Smoke Detecting Universe live. Right, it's another test, but hopefully it's going to go quite well. I'm just checking on the screen that we're all squared up. We've got Simona Cam on us at the moment. You want to see what she's wearing, guys? Woohoo! Mark's got ice in his
Get the
pants.
ice out.
She's got the ice. Oh, we're just calling ourselves the ice box here.
Yeah.
Right. We're going to go and sit down, and Simona will give you a quick wave and hi. Hi. And the dogs are barking as well. Hello, guys. Oh, we've got a frozen camera. Can you, Mona, can you bring that camera over here? Sorry, guys, hold on. See, we've had technical problems all day long. So we're just going to see what's happening there. But we're still here because we've got two cameras. Let's go back to the other camera because I think you're not on. Right, we're here. We're just going to try and sort the camera out, guys. We do apologise for that. Just tell me about audio, that you're getting audio okay. And we might just have to
check. See on here.
Yeah. So I think one camera's frozen, guys. Is that correct?
I've got nothing.
Yeah. And the dogs have started to all come in and one's stroking. So just an okay yet, that one, yeah. So okay from you guys that we're showing on. Right. Right, can you hear us now, guys? Let me just go onto that one. We're still not getting that one around. Just go on 2 seconds. Camera. Right, can you hear us now, guys? Yeah, you should be able to hear us now. Apologise for that. Apologise for that. Absolutely mega problems today.
That's it.
With setting up. So I do apologise for that.
That's on. I can hear that.
Yeah.
Hello,
so,
everybody.
Picture okay? Just wait for you. Bit
quiet.
Bit quiet. Okay. Don't get upset. Now we're not. See, this is live nerves because Mark's never done it before. I ain't done it for a long time.
And just bear in mind, this is a test.
And it is a test as well. Just making sure we can run two cameras and that we're all okay.
Right, so according to that, Kev's saying a bit quiet, but can you hear us now,
You
Kev?
should be a lot better now, guys.
You look lovely.
Oh, thank you, mate.
Kev.
Thank you, mate. Yeah. Who are you on about? You're on about Simona? I suppose you're on about Simona, who's sat over there. Let me just switch the cam. There she is, look. Hi, Kev. That's enough. That's enough, guys.
Has Kev arrived already?
Yeah.
Don't arrive too soon. I'm
just whacking the camera out of the way. I'm back now. Yeah, it should be back on that. So we just see Simona's on the cam, sat at the bar. Hello, there's camera over there now, Mona. Oh, too much leg. Yeah, Kev's arrived.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, cheers, guys. Cheers, Mark.
Cheers.
First live. Yeah. Cheers, mate.
Let's see how things go.
Cheers, Simona. Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I appreciate being on, guys. Oh, we got on. I've got 4 on. Yeah, well, it'll pick up. But I haven't done this a long time. But we are kind of scripted. I was going to say, Mark, sorry.
Sort of scripted, anyway. Just like to say welcome. I've never spoken to any of you before, so it'll be nice to chat away to you all and just really to tell you what we're going to do here, really. And it's to help people with metal detecting, magnet fishing, mudlarking, geocache, coin collecting, gold panning, urban exploration, anything you want. You've got a channel. Come here, we'll talk about it and give you some
promotion on the channel.
Yeah, promotion. Yeah, exactly. Also, if you've got any problems with your channels or you're starting new channels like myself, just come on, ask questions, and we'll put it to everyone else and see what comes back.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see who we've got in the chat. Because I did see there was Mandy. Well, we've got Kev. We've got Phil. Phil said he's going to put it on his big screen. Oh, is that in the bar, Phil? If you're home, if you're there already. Mandy's there. Hi, Mandy. And Kev, obviously, and someone else. It's probably you, Mark. Actually, the 4th person.
Yeah,
we've got 5 on now. Actually,
yeah, could be because
I've got 5 on
there as well. So.
Who's the 5th person? Then type something. 5th person.
Say hello.
So somebody might be watching. This is streaming on Facebook as well. So somebody's actually watching it on. People watch it on Facebook. So if you're on Facebook, just come over to the Metal Detecting Link Share channel on YouTube and do it that way. Because it seems to bring up your.
Also, we can actually see what you chat.
Yeah, it's done ID on Facebook like it did last week when we did that first test, did it? So
yeah,
and we've got a guest coming on in about 10 minutes.
Who's revved up in the? He's not in the green room.
No, in the green room.
No.
You can. Well, anytime. Is he on yet? Well, anytime he's there, we can click on the link and get into the green room, and we'll bring him on when he's ready.
Yeah.
So what other bits do we have, Mark?
So, right, just to give an idea of what we're going to do, we're going to have obviously a featured guest. We're going to have a sticker board where we want to put your stickers on. The Board of Legends, I think we decided to call it, haven't we?
Board of Legends, yeah.
Yeah. So hopefully we're going to do equipment reviews and bits and pieces. You know, equally, you can come on and review your equipment and tell us what you think about it. You know, whether it's any good or anything sort of thing. Any news that's coming on in the detecting world? You know, there's always something going on with archaeologists and councils and bits and pieces that's happening and whatnot. So any news like that would be interesting.
We look like the two Ronnies Facebook user.
Yeah, we do that way, yeah.
Just you'll be wondering, someone who we know, just come onto the Metal Detecting Link Share channel, mate, on the live. It'll be easier then.
We're a budget version of the two.
Budget, yeah. It's good night from me.
Also, like a YouTube SOS. So if you have a channel and you've got problems, like I say, with my channel I've just started or whatever, you can ask questions. Other people in the group can answer your questions, or we can try and answer your questions. But equally, maybe the newbies on YouTube can answer questions for the older people that's on there.
Yeah.
More established, not older, should I say. Being as we've just worked out, I've revolved around the sun 55 times.
So you said you was having problems with TubeBuddy, aren't you? And that, and
yeah, I've got a few questions which I'll ask later. Basically, yeah, do you use TubeBuddy? I mean, I've been using YouTube Studio, yeah, but is TubeBuddy better and things like that. So also, we're all gonna, well, I don't know if we are keen on. Oh, hi Emma.
Hi Emma. I'm not feeling too good. I'll get well then.
If we get a chance to do this, what we've decided to do is a bit of a challenge Mark sort of thing, where if you do a different hobby to us, maybe we'll go and film ourselves doing your hobby, and just to see what it's like, sort of thing.
And we have planned something else, actually, even with our next guest, actually, haven't we? So
yes, we have, yeah. And also, Kev and Dig It Mart have also sort of said to me, I mean, I don't know if you see my video, but I've been around a control tower that's haunted in the daylight. And they've said, we'll do it in the dark. So maybe we'll do that as a live sometime as well. Mark, okay, all like sure. Okay. Yeah, and obviously giveaways.
Yeah, some giveaways tonight, actually.
Do you want to just flash your giveaway? Or?
Yes, I'll show them shortly. We'll bring Kev on in about, are you right for just a couple of minutes, Kev? I can see you there now. Obviously, you know who the guest is now.
Yeah.
Give it away. Cheers, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's that out of the bag.
That one out of the bag. Don't give it away already. It's a good
Yeah.
start to the show. Yeah. I'm giving away tonight. They're in the bag, aren't they? But I'll show them in a minute, because we've got another camera we can put on shortly.
Yeah. Then we're going to make 5 of the month. So if you find something you think, wow, this is it, I'll have the eureka moment, send us a picture, and we can do you a bit of a profile up as well and everything. A find of the month.
I was going to say as well, yeah, with the obviously contact us on email. You can go for 2 emails. You can go to that one, and plus questions as well. You can send to us any email. You can send questions or your pictures.
Even if you're viewing this after the event,
yeah,
just send us questions, and then we can answer your questions on the live. And if you say you can't look at the live again, you can look at it when it comes back out again. So can't you?
But the main thing is we want stickers, because if we get some stickers from, we've already got some from Marcus, Notch to 11, which are coming up shortly. Simona's going to put them on the board, and that's the idea. Simona will be, when you're looking at that camera over there, putting your stickers, point to the board. I think that one there, aren't you?
The rather blank board.
Well, we've got one sticker on. We have got
you.
some stickers. Yeah, we have got some stickers.
Yeah.
So she's going to be putting stickers on there. Kev's dribbling. I can see him in the green room dribbling.
Oh, look. Yeah.
So yeah, so you got both the emails there. We'll keep pointing up throughout the evening.
So once we've gone through all the bits and pieces and we go through, we thought we'd just have an open chat where people can pop in. But basically, we're about you. We want you to be successful on YouTube, your channels and everything, and successful in your hobbies. Promote your hobbies. That's what we're all about, really.
Yeah, it's just helping each other, isn't it? Really, it's not really a show. It's bringing everybody together and looking at everybody's different hobbies, what they do, be it detecting or panning for gold or geocaching or whatever. It's something to bring else into limelight, I suppose.
Exactly. It says Detecting Universe, but it's more about treasure hunting, I suppose, in a roundabout way. Because everybody's treasure is a different thing. The geocaching, whatever, you find a box of bits. That's a little treasure, isn't it? So it's really about your hobby to do a roundabout treasure hunting, anyway.
So that's the point. Danny's Detecting Prizes. Now, guys, if you haven't been on Facebook, please go on Danny's Detecting Prizes. He gives some fantastic stuff free away, but obviously there's stuff you have to pay, pay so much to enter a competition. But he's giving away daisies and auxies and all sorts.
Yeah,
I'll show his page a bit later on. Thank you, Danny, for coming in, my mate.
Yeah,
appreciate that. What's Mandy saying? Yeah, crafting. Well, exactly that, Mandy.
We did say send some crafting stickers in. Yeah, we're happy with crafting
and stuff like that. Because I've started that off with you lot with the crafting. Now you get quite a lot of people coming on from the detecting world. So it has worked.
My daytime job, I'm an upholsterer, so crafting again, sort of thinking around that way, isn't it? So there you go.
Yeah, that's so good. Right, I think it's time to bring a guest on. I think we know who it is now, don't we? So we'll whack him on the screen.
Man at the moment.
Man at the moment. It's Kev. So we're just going to text Simona on screen.
No, that's Simona on screen.
That's Simona on screen. No, we want Kev on screen.
I thought you
no, not full screen. Hey, that's better.
How you doing, mate? You all
Hello,
right?
guys.
Yeah.
Mark, Simona. Hello.
Yeah. First time we spoke as well. We've only chatted.
Yeah.
On the text message. That's all so far. So
you have got to go and sleep in that place overnight. We
I'm
need
not
to see
sleeping
that.
in it. No way. I have decided in sort of when the clocks change, which is October, I believe, isn't it? It'll be dark, and I will go and do a live from there
to here when we do the live stream on this. I'll be here, and he'll be live
as long as the signal allows it, because there's an RAF base between us. So
that'd be cool.
Yeah,
it'd be cool if you could have like some kind of EVP as well. That would be awesome.
Oh yeah, I think you buy them for quite cheap. Those machines are, though, aren't they?
You? Oh.
Just a quick one. Danny's Detecting Prizes. He's doing free giveaway in the next 2 days at Danny's Detecting Prizes. So if you haven't gone there, just go and join his group, guys. He's absolutely fantastic guy, and he gives out prizes galore. Absolutely unbelievable what he gives away and what he's got for offer. So
Nice.
we'll put his page up in a bit.
Yeah.
Right, Kev, do you know what we found today?
What did you find?
Your very first video.
Oh, shit.
Oh, this is like going back in time.
Oh, no.
Can you remember it?
I can't, actually.
I can't remember it at all.
Oh, well, this
It's like nearly 500 uploads, I think. So
yeah. Well, I've got it here. I've got it already lined up. Just let me know if it sounds okay. If it's too quiet or too loud. Yeah?
This is like an embarrassing version of "This Is Your Life."
Yeah.
Right. You can see that, can't you? So I've gone to full screen. That's
what on earth am I doing now?
I think you're just turning the camera on.
There we go. Is audio good, Kev?
Yes, mate.
So, for those of you who don't know me, I usually just do metal detecting videos. But I thought I'd let you all in on. Thousands of coins here in front of me, which I'll show you shortly. I'll show you, for those that are interested.
I'm such a dog.
How I started to organise that. Okay, so. Right, so here we are. They usually start off like this.
Shitload of coins.
I've got more than that now.
Yeah.
Have you? It's still organised in the same way?
Yeah, pretty much. It's changed slightly. I've
sizes.
yeah, it has changed slightly.
come up next.
And dates, obviously.
You have a trolley token.
Some of them are even trolley tokens.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you have to work at Asda's.
Yeah.
Do you get handled the old granny's trolleys?
These are just basic screw and nail organisers for your sheds. And each drawer,
It's probably got a room full of that.
Yeah.
like this one,
It's always very informative, aren't you, Kev?
is a
Yes, mate.
no,
I did get rid of
it's
literally thousands of coins because I got so muddled up.
it's a consonant.
But now I've got them all back again.
Yeah, just take that one off then. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's enough for that. Yeah, that was me coin collecting that.
Yeah.
Hey, Phil Griff's back.
Yeah. I did a job for a person, and he collected pocket watches. But his wife, in the end, had to limit him because it was just all over the place. And so she just said, "You have this one cabinet, and once that's full, that's all you can do." So, has your wife done the same, or? Yeah.
No, my missus, she's very supportive actually. She lets me play with loads of coins, don't you?
Hi, Mrs. Kev.
Probably. Say hi. Say hi, Mrs. Kev. She says hi. No, she my coin thing it's turned into a bit of an obsession really. I collect in bulk, so I buy in bulk from Fleabay, mainly from Fleabay, and I just buy 2-3 kilos at a time, and I get about 700-800 coins at a time.
How many coins do you think you've got?
Jesus. Oh,
Oh, sorry, Kev, is that better?
yes. Oh, sorry.
We feel we have to sit near her.
No, well, before I had a bit of a mental moment where I had too many coins that were just everywhere. They were literally just everywhere, and that was about 12,000 coins, roughly. I've now got rid of nearly all of those, and I've started collecting again. Yeah, Zoe just said I've still got loads. I've actually got more. Maybe about 9,000 now. Yeah, people give them to me as well. So
yeah.
When you buy in bulk, do you find any rare ones? Or
now, sometimes sometimes I do. This is a donation someone gave me. I can't show you that.
All them.
Yeah, that's someone donated them to me. Gave them to me.
They didn't post them, did they?
Eh?
They didn't post them, did they?
No. Well, sometimes they do post them, but this is from a lady who I used to work with. I get things in it. This is stuff that she found in all of her drawers and stuff. Get things like this. Somebody's mounted a Frepney bit on a pendant.
Look at the
Yeah, they mounted it on a pendant.
put up the camera again, mate.
Yeah,
That's different.
It's different, but I get things like that in the collections, and it's all right. Oh my God, she's throwing things at me.
Who's that?
This is a latest one I'm doing. I'm collecting half crowns, commemorative half crowns.
Nice, isn't it?
Elvis.
Yeah.
D-Day landings.
Oh, that's
These are all
nice.
Gibraltar half crowns. Praying soldier. I tried to do specific collecting, targeting certain things, but if I see let's have that one. Let's have.
You just get obsessed. That's the trouble, don't you? When you collect something, you get obsessed with that thing.
Yeah, that's it. And this is my latest proudest coin in my collection. It's called a rocking horse crown.
Oh.
Silver.
Is that St. George and the Dragon?
33.
It is, yeah.
My 2 kopecks.
Yeah.
But
that's my proudest member of my silver coin collection.
Yeah. So back to your metal detector then, because that's what I know you for anyway.
Yep.
What is your best find metal detecting, would you say?
Well, my best find, I found this. I don't remember what.
Rob Brandon.
Yeah, thanks, Rob. Thanks,
Works,
mate. This is my. I don't know what detector this was with. I cannot remember because I've had a few over the years. But this is a medieval Jetton.
All right, yeah. Jettons are good. Yeah, is that a Nuremberg one or?
This is a Nuremberg Jetton, Hans Kravwinkle.
So it's got like a thing like that going round it, isn't it? Like three, like a over type thing.
Yeah,
if you know what I mean. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Then
it's Hans Kravwinkle, 1586, they reckon.
Yeah, that's the one I've got, mate. I've got that same name on it.
Yeah, that's my proudest metal detecting find, and of course, you know, last few years ago, on one of my permissions, which is in some woods, I stumbled across 2 firing ranges. One that dates back to Victorian, and the other one dates back to hi, waving. She's
waving to Rob.
Oh, in Kev's mind.
Sorry, mate.
Is that an Amstrad joystick you've got in your hand?
Yeah. Oh, hold on. There you go, Rob. This cameraman. Say hi, Rob. Hi, Rob.
Does Rob want a twirl by any chance? Oh, Kev does. Can you give Kev a twirl?
Hold on. You're going to have to go on to that camera, Mona. Back, that's it. Ready? Yeah, go. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wonder Woman.
Yeah, that would be funny if I turn into something else.
Oh, dear.
Why Simona dressed up, mate? Well, Simona will be wearing something different every time because she goes like our bar lady, looks after us, cleaning the bar. She's going to be doing the sticker board over there. She's going to be putting stickers on that board. Sorry, that one over there, right, Simona?
That one there?
Stickers. So that's why we need your stickers coming in. Rob Random and everybody.
Sorry, I forgot to send
his.
Yeah. And down in the ground, Nicola Roberts, so the Nicola Roberts. I've subbed your channel, had a quick look. Yes. So,
is Nicola Roberts on?
Yeah, down in the ground. I'm sure that's Nicola Roberts.
Oh, that's Nicola, is it?
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't know.
Yeah. So, right, Kev, where was we then?
I was just talking about my.
Yeah. Well, what I was going to ask you about is this geocaching thing, because that's just what me and Mark are thinking of doing. Because you do that, me and Mark thought we would do some kind of video as well. Or
geocaching. For those that don't know,
and we'll put him live onto the stream on the next one we do.
You'll need to send me the app for
so
it.
You need to do exactly what we need to do, Kev, on that.
Right, okay, yeah, I'll run you through that. I can do a little video on that, I suppose, and show you.
Yeah.
But geocaching, for those that don't know, is a worldwide or international treasure hunt. It's not so much looking for treasure as such. It's mainly like you get a tub. This is what I do. You get a tub, and you get a little book inside it with a. Sorry, my children are running.
All right, not a problem.
You get a little pencil, a logbook, effectively, and then you go onto geocaching.com. And you find a location. You get the exact coordinates using your mobile or whatever, where you're going to put your cache, your box. Right. And you upload all of this information onto geocaching.com.
Right.
And you put a little description in, and people go out hunting for it. And there is quite a few that have found my first cache already.
Oh,
they've written in the logbook, and they've taken some stickers. Because what I'm doing is my next one, mid-August, I'm trying to promote metal detecting and what we do. And the best way I can think of doing that is getting as many stickers as I can. I've got loads already. Yeah. Put them in the box, and it's going to be promoting our hobby, because there's a lot of people that don't know what metal detecting is all about. They just think we go around digging holes everywhere. But I want them to watch some of our channels and actually see that we are, some of us anyway, are quite responsible.
Yeah. Budding archaeologists, basically, aren't we? Because we help archaeology at the end of the day when we do it. Like us, the people who do it properly, we're helping archaeologists.
Yeah, there's yeah, well, that's another thing I'm going to be working on as well. There's a lot of bad
There's a lot
there's
of
a bad
press.
atmosphere between metal detectorists and archaeologists, and I don't think that's right. I think that's wrong.
I don't
So
think so.
hello, Rob.
We rape the
So
countryside.
yeah, what I want to do is eventually, I've got some finances to sort out, but once all that's sorted, I'm going to be doing a archaeology course myself.
Is that the
Dig It or
online one?
Will's already.
Is that the online one?
Sorry, mate.
Is that
Yeah,
the
it's online.
one? You have to watch everything on there and go through a load of stages, don't you?
Yeah, that's right, mate. Yeah, Dig It with Will's started me off on that, but I'm definitely going to do it because I want to break down. I think why shouldn't we work alongside archaeologists? You know, so as long as we're all playing by the rules and we're all responsible, most of us are responsible these days. We're not going to go around destroying monuments and stuff like that. So it's just, I think we should start working together because most archaeologists get metal detectorists,
Yeah.
you know, the haters, and that's not right. I don't think that's right.
Yeah, no, it's. Just noticed DS Magnets. Hello there, and thank you for the shout out earlier on.
Yeah, nice one, mate. And Robert, hi, Robert, mate. All right. How did your fishing go this morning, Robert? Was it a proper fisherman's story? Was it? Was it one of them? It was that big.
It's not the size that matters.
No.
Wasn't it? One of them ones, wasn't it?
Right. So, Kev, did you give Cindy a shaft today?
Sorry?
Did you give Cindy a shaft today?
I can't hear you, mate.
I said, did you give Cindy her shaft today?
Yes.
Yeah,
I definitely did. Cindy has definitely got it.
Yeah, not Simona, Cindy.
Just to tell everybody on the details, Kev does leave his metal detecting equipment behind sometimes when he goes out. So if you want to check.
But thanks to Graham and Mel from Unearth, they sorted me out a new.
Yeah. 25 minutes in.
Yeah, we see how long would it go before we mention on Earth?
Yeah, but they sorted me out a new bit, and I've got one now. So I'm out detecting tomorrow, and going to get me some grockle treasure.
Oh, going on beach.
Yeah, on the beach, and I'll promise to put it in the bag this time, all of it.
It's next mistake.
Archie's the grave robbers.
So on the geocaching, if I go and I find the box, do I leave something in the box as well?
It's totally up to you. If what I do when I've been out hunting geocaches, and I've always put something because I always carry, believe it or not, I always carry old coins with me anyway. Like I've usually got a sixpence or a couple of shillings or something like that. The last one I found, I think I put a couple of farthings in the box. Wrote in their logbook, Detector Kev, YouTuber.
Yeah.
Found it on, and you write the date.
So it's good to just throw a load in there because we find that many, don't we? So it's no loss to us, ain't worth no other. So
that's like an
automatic
promotion again, is it, on the logbook sort of thing? So yeah. Do any of the boxes disappear then? Because I can imagine some young tearaway.
They probably do, but they probably do. Some of them are really small. Like you get micro caches, they're like this big.
Oh, right.
They're literally digital ones. Because on the geocaching website, you can. I've got the free account because I'm poor, but you can. Hang on. Sorry, my kids are fighting. Yeah. Some of them. Hold on.
Good talk, Mark.
What's wrong? Stop it.
Live on air.
Yeah.
You went to referee already. Yeah.
Make sure toilet.
Rob.
What I do is
even though paper in there to wipe.
I've set up one geocache already just to test it really, and I do every 2 weeks I go and check it just to make sure it is still where it is and it's not damaged or anything been stolen. So yeah, it's always good if you're going to set it up, put it in a place where you're going to find it easily yourself.
Yeah.
And that that you can be bothered to get to it. If you like put it in the middle of the, I don't know, the Sherwood Forest or something daft like that, or in the Himalayas, you're not going to be able to get to it.
Trees, aren't they? In between trees in woods or something. Is that the most common place where they are?
Yeah, the one I've got set up already is at the base of it. It's like a multi-trunk tree. So you've got like three.
Oh yeah,
three,
two like a
and
V.
I've put it in the middle, and actually one of the other geocache hunters they covered it in big sticks for me. So I thought that was a good idea because I just left it open. But what they said is it's good to cover it up. They gave me some advice. It's good to cover it up with a little bit because you're going to get Joe Public walking backwards and forwards. They might steal it or kick it around and stuff.
Yeah.
Or think it's some sandwiches.
Yeah.
All right, do a dump in the box.
Yeah.
Typical Rob, isn't it? Typical Rob.
Yeah, that's cool, man. So why did you choose the Simplex? To go back to detecting, why did you choose the Simplex?
Simplex, well, do you know what? When the Simplex first came out, I saw, Dilek from Nocta. Yeah, that's it. I saw her doing a little video on it, and I thought it just sounds too good to be true for the price. So I saved up my pennies, and Zoe saved up her pennies and bought me the Simplex, and I thought, what a great machine! And I found so many good things with it.
Yeah.
I did sort of deviate for a little while. I went on to a different detector, but I got rid of that quick because I just find the Simplex really good. I mean, it's found loads of stuff for me, like for example, this thing here.
Yes, yeah.
It's a Victorian key fob.
Oh, right, yeah.
And of course, and of course, these guys. This is my, that I've got Musket Ball Hill on my permissions.
Oh yes, yeah.
And on the same permission, I've got a Victorian rifle range.
Yeah. What are they called?
That's a Martini Henry bullet. Yeah. So the 2 firing ranges on 1 permission. That's pretty good, and I find tons of stuff for the Simplex. Plus, it's waterproof as well, so I can be out in the rain.
Did you see that picture I put up? I put that item up on Facebook the other day. Did you see the actual what it was? You was asking. You thought
it was a cross, wasn't it? It looked
a Victoria cross, but with Victoria in the middle, and which was born a rain.
Yeah. I found something because there's lots of medals of that shape, isn't there? And when I first saw it, I thought because I found a World War II a US marksman badge, and it looks exactly the same as what that is, but I couldn't read the writing very well. But then you put on it's a Vicky cross, so I thought that's brilliant. That.
Yeah, and that was in. Well, you was looking through your trash, wasn't you, to get that, and then that came out.
Yeah, and I just thought it's got writing on there, so I thought, have a quick look on the writing. I could see Victoria, and it said rain, and it said born. I thought, see if we can find that online, and then it popped up. I thought, bloody hell, that would have been excellent, complete.
It's great. It's great when you can find stuff and you can identify it just by yourself. I can't find it at the minute, but I've got another. When I first started detecting, what did I have? I had a Garrett 250.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
No, I started off with a Maplin special, which that got thrown in the bin. Then I got a Garrett, and I found something. It was a big button. I haven't got it with me now. It's a big round button, and it had cross swords on it. Sorry?
A dandy button.
No. Well, I put it aside for years. It's a button, big flat button, massive thing it was, and it had the letter B in the middle with some decoration leaves around the edge and some cross swords at the bottom. And I thought for ages I didn't know what it was, and I got hold of my mate Peter, who got me into metal detecting all those years ago, and it turns out I live in a town called Bideford, and it turns out it was a Bideford militia button.
Ah, right.
There we are. And I thought that was like after the Civil War, you had private armies that were employed by rich folk.
Yes.
This is one of them. This is one of those, and I was just super impressed with it. And I haven't got it with me. It's a shame that, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, you see sort of things in military museums and things, militias and that, don't you? So yeah.
The dogs come to see you, Simona. Think, what are you doing? What are you wearing?
Nice puppy.
Yeah. Dog's all right as well, isn't it, Kev? Oh, there's the other one, Choky.
Billy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Both put on now, sort of thing. So,
They want to come to steal the limelight.
so how do you find beach detecting then? I know you found that ring, which your wife was well pleased about. So you
Yeah.
didn't anything on that, but I mean, I've got the Vanquish. I don't know if you know, but I've been on the beach just twice with it now, and it's been lovely. It goes from wet sand, dry sand, don't make any noise or anything, but I still really need to do a day detecting on the beach.
Yeah, I will one day get a Vanquish 540. But you know, I'm quite happy with the Simplex. But I love beach hunting, especially with all the grockles that are down there at the minute. It's amazing what they drop. So yeah, there is a whistling, Mike, isn't there?
Yeah, that's the dog. That's Benji.
He's got breathing trouble, bless him. So he's just coming to say hello now. Now we've called him over. Has the whistling stopped by any chance?
No.
No, you can't come up as
Be able to hear him now, lot.
Can't hear him now.
They're
He's not
doing
doing
it
it now. You've cured him.
Yeah, go on and then you go. Now he does. Now he starts, look. Now you have to come away from here. There's not many cages. See? Come down there.
Yeah, Billy. Billy. Yeah.
Yeah, can hear it now, can't you?
Is that whistling started again now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I actually looked at the Simplex originally, and that gave a good review for the beach that I was looking at. Again, it was virtually the same as the Vanquish, so, you know, you had no trouble between wet and dry sand. Depth was good as well, so...
Yeah, what I found recently with my Simplex is because mainly I go on the dry sand where the grockles have put their beach towels on that, you know. I wait for them to go swimming and go for their bags and stuff. So no, I don't.
So, are you around the towels? Are they still there?
Detected between the legs. Oh, sorry.
Exactly, mate. But what I found is if I ground balance on the dry sand and then carry on dry sand, and it helps me when I go onto the wet sand to do another ground balance, you know, because when it goes to the wet sand, it tends to help to go to 0.
Yeah.
On the settings on beach mode. So, and hey, finding some cool stuff, and I'm well looking forward to tomorrow's hunt. So we've got plenty of grockles down there, and hopefully it's going to rain so they can all bugger off, so I can actually get to the sand properly.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a sunny day tomorrow, mate. Not anywhere, is it? I don't think.
Yeah, probably.
Just people confirm in the chat. Have we still got that whistling sound about then?
It is a little.
Is it my phone being on?
Is it very faint?
Trying to turn my phone off?
It might be.
I've got all the sound down and everything.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. Shouldn't get from phones anyway. Well,
It's
we'll
like
investigate that one.
It's like a feedback.
You get an echo from the mic.
No, it's not an echo. It's a high pitched sound whistle. Yeah, like I said.
We can't hear nothing this
I'll
end.
pop outside and see if I can hear it on here.
Yeah. all
Yeah,
right,
like Phil says, it goes off when it comes back on again.
Yeah, Mark's
It's not
gonna
a
check
major
that.
problem.
Sorry.
It's not a major problem, I don't think.
No, I said it might be just because of it might be StreamYard, it might be YouTube, but today we tested it today, and like as soon as it come on live, that bloody camera turned off. This one, yeah, it didn't.
Curse of the live.
I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah, there is just a faint high-pitched sound.
Yeah, don't know where that's
We'll have to
happened.
investigate that.
We'll have to investigate that one. I'm not sure. It shouldn't be getting no mics are turned off where they should be. Yeah, so strange.
So I've just started to raise some money again for my favourite charity. Just sort of say.
Yeah, get the link. Yeah, blatant advertisement there, Kev. Yeah. But yeah, you did send the link.
I'm just going to go to it now, actually, Kev. See where you sent it. That's it.
Mandy.
Wait, it starts to come on. Right, so there you go. So let's just find your.
We haven't got two mics on in the same room, Rob.
No, there's only one mic on, mate. So I don't know what's it. It might be something to do with that there. Right, so that's there. But I have no problems at home. So I'm just going to click on that link there. No, this is the latest page then, isn't it, Kev? What you're on about?
What, the Facebook one?
Yes.
Yeah, I set that one up today. I support a breast cancer charity that Asda run called Tickle Pink.
Yeah.
Basically, they raise money to help the families and the victims of breast cancer and everything, because it's not just women, men do actually suffer from it as well, believe it or not.
Oh, you got your cameras up there as well, mate.
So here I'm selling some of the stuff that I make.
Yeah,
in an effort to. I'm just trying to raise some money, really, and all the cash that I get from this page only, I give straight to our community champion, Pete Wilcox, who deals with all the Tickle Pink money.
Yeah.
So my page went live today.
Are they the pewter ones though, or the lead ones?
They're all pewter. Yeah, I don't make all the lead stuff that I make is just for me now because it's a neurotoxin. I don't want anyone getting sick.
Yeah, exactly. That's
so
skulls are excellent, aren't they?
Yeah, they're really cool actually. I've started to make red skulls as well in the floating frames, but I've not put those on yet.
Do you know what you can? Get some of them jewels what you can buy and put them in the eyes of the skulls. You know
I thought about putting little plastic jewels in there.
Yeah. So is there somewhere on this page then where people can link into to donate?
But there isn't actually. I've literally set it up about an hour before I came on here, so I'm still tinkering with it. So if folks want something,
people want to go into there anyway, and then
you've had a request anyway, Kev, for coil key rings. Are you going to make some of those? Nicholas just asked.
Oh, hang on. Nice black scar. Yeah, I've not had a chance to check up on it yet, so I'll catch up with it later because I need to update it and tinker with it a little, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, things like this.
Yeah, that is cool.
This.
That is cool.
My pewter mounted knight. It's cheap
to make that.
Oh God. Well, the horse comes in half.
Yeah.
So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 parts. That is.
Oh,
and it's made of pewter, so it's quite tricky to put together. I mean, I have offered to put them together, but if it's being posted, it probably won't stay together.
Is that from Prince August? That one?
This one is, yeah.
Yeah. I see it on there.
Nearly all of my molds, apart from the keychain that I've been making recently out of the Sandcast, is all made out of from Prince August molds.
Yeah.
Is a knight about to kill someone.
Cleggy's started it now, hasn't he? Do you think he's been watching our videos, mate?
I don't watch Cleggy. No, I don't know.
You can start melting his silver coins. What he finds, the ones that have got nothing on them.
The pewter buttons.
The pewter buttons and the copper as well. They say he's going to melt, and brass.
All right.
Like a bloody factory, wasn't it?
It's gone in a big way.
It is what it is. I mean, I originally started off model making, as you probably know, because I stumbled across this musket ball range, and I found thousands of musket balls, and I'm thinking, well, what am I going to do with all this lead? Because it's just.
Wait, hello, the sound's gone.
No, he's just gobsmacked.
Right. And what we're going to do with all this lead, so I melt it down, clean it, and then pour it into the ingots for safe storage later on. But like I said, I've stopped selling it now, or giving the lead toys away because
That's
Rob?
That's your answer one.
Yeah, because lead is a neurotoxin in its vaporous form, so I don't want anyone messing with it, and I don't want to be responsible for any sort of injuries or sickness.
Yeah, no, too right. Yeah. There you are.
There's a question. Yeah.
Yes, I will be, Nicola. I've got to make some more, and I've got some more different hammerite sprays now, so they'll be coming in different shapes and sizes and colours.
Yeah.
So
they're quite popular, those keyrings. When you put one up, everybody loves the keyring, don't they? So could be.
Get your
Could be
bib. Cynthia. I just wiped the drool away, sorry.
Wow, what was he drawing, Kev?
So on Musket Ball Hill, take your mind off this. Do you find anything else but musket balls then? Because, or is it you just sort of christened it that?
Well, no, I do, yeah. Musket Ball Hill and the other rifle range are on this permission. Just border of this permission. I did find a what they call this cap badge.
Oh yes, yeah.
And it was a World War I, World War II artillery. I'm not sure because the cannon is facing. Sorry, dribble. The cannon on the cap badge is actually facing to the left, so I don't know which era that is, but it's still a pretty big cap badge. So there's obviously a lot of military history in the area, but because of where I found that it was borderline on the permission, and it's a public right of way area as well. So there's a lot of people asking me questions. I'm like, I'll stay away from that. I'll just go to Musket Ball Hill.
Yeah. Most people, you talk to them, just want to know what you've found, don't they, and things like that. So
yeah, do you know what it is, right? There was a permission years ago. I don't have it now, but I found loads of Vicky pennies, and it was a public right of way as well. It was on a permission. And there was a family come through, like loads of kids and that. They come through and they said, "What have you found?" And I said, "Here we are, I found some pennies." And then these kids started saying, "Well, who's that?" I said, "That's Queen Victoria." "Who's that then?" I said, "Here we go. Gather around, let's tell a story." But I gave the kids the pennies, and with the parents' permission, and these kids went away really happy. They're like, "Oh, I found Queen Victoria penny." So those kids have learnt something, and they've taken away a piece of history that I found in the ground, and it's theirs to keep. So they'll hopefully still got it, and might gain an interest in it. You never know. It's all about education, isn't it?
Well, yeah. I mean, that's what it's about. It's about promoting the hobby, as the Council of Metal Detecting say. Promote the hobby, don't they? And I mean, we've never had any trouble with people that just come across, don't they? Really interested.
It was mostly really interesting what you found. Yeah, it's a scrap of lead. You think, oh, it's edge fodder.
Yeah.
Most of it is hedge fodder. It might be horseshoes I find as well. It's crazy.
I'd just like to point out, I take everything away with me.
Yes,
I don't leave things in the hole. So.
Oh, what's Phil saying? Hold on.
Then you get the parents coming up asking why.
Why are you giving the kids?
No, I always ask. I asked when they were asking me about the coins. I asked the parents, "Do you mind if they can have one? If I give them a coin?" And they said, "Yeah, that's fine."
Okay, because you don't want to be talking to kids, and you got a stack full of cameras all around, haven't you?
That's it. I never, especially on the beach, I'm very conscious of people, especially kids around me. So I don't film. Like if you're on the beach, you're going to get loads of people come up to you anyway.
You can't help it sometimes, can you?
You can't help it sometimes, especially
in your budget.
Exactly, yeah. It's a big no-no. If anyone, you've got to ask permission, even if you film somebody and they're on there, you technically have to ask them permission. If there's kids in it, just delete it straight away because it's not worth the hassle.
Well, saying that, if it's a public place, you can film what your eyes see, and no one can say nothing.
Yeah,
I mean,
probably.
But there's these YouTube audit ones, isn't it? Who go around police stations and all that. It's exactly the same thing. They say that they can film it because they're on the public land, and what they see with their eyes, they can film with a camera.
But I think
that's fair. That's a fair.
Yeah, exactly right. What Simona was saying.
It's probably only polite anyway.
Say again, Simona, what you saying?
With the kids, I think it's right to just delete them because it's not worth the hassle.
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, exactly that.
Yeah.
I can remember you telling us, Kev, when you first started detecting, though, because you didn't know the rules of that. You was doing a bit of.
10 years ago. Well, I did. I'm ashamed to admit it, but it's the truth, you know.
I think we
But
all
it's now 10 years. It is now 10 years officially.
yeah.
When I started metal detecting, and I did not know the rules. I just got a detector because I fancied it, and I went out anywhere I wanted. Really,
I'm
I
surprised
just
that was
quickly.
the Macklin's one.
I couldn't at the time. I couldn't figure out why the council workers and that used to come over to me and say you can't do that, and I'm like, oh, all right. But you know what it is. You know what it is. I live and learn, and I've
As we
learned the
all
rules
do.
now. No, people. Well, if you handle the lead, like this lead bullet. If you handle the lead, and you might forget to wash your hands, you might go,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
eating food, whatever. It's still poisonous, even in this state when it's
I think
been
you've
buried
got
for all these years.
to have a lot of lead though to make it, because I think because like in medieval times, spoons, plates, or whatever, and pot men's were all metal lead. I think life expectancy was like 30 years old, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but obviously it was a lot that was going into the body though, wasn't it? So
That's it. That's why there was a couple of times when I'm melting lead, I haven't worn my mask, and lots of you guys actually in the chat actually have told me off, which is fair shout. So I got myself a respirator.
Yeah.
And whenever I'm melting lead or dirty pewter as well, that when that starts melting, it burns off all the crap.
Yeah,
rubbish.
absolutely bringing into it.
Yeah.
I hear you tell a story once where you actually had a permission but actually got in the wrong field.
Did you? I ain't heard that one.
Yeah, I did. I was in the wrong place. That's a good stuff. Yeah.
That's correct.
It is correct. Yeah,
that is correct. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
it is. Yeah.
lead will be really white.
Here we are. This musket ball. This is from around 1600, something like that.
Yeah. That's pretty white and all, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I've cleaned that in soap and water. You can see where I hit it with a spade there. But yeah, that's
Fired,
all of these. What's that?
It's unfired, that one, isn't it?
Yeah, this one is because it's a rifle range. There were loads of them like this, and they're just because it's an untouched, never been detected before. It's literally just under the surface. Some of them you can actually you're actually standing on, you're walking on them. Oh, was a musket ball.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Yeah. Crikey. Yeah. So
I haven't found any cannons yet, though.
No. Nice, yeah. Are you getting back onto the field to find the lost Viking?
Yeah, this is a thing. I was I put an ad on Free Cycle. It's I put an ad on Free Cycle. Has anyone got any land I can go on that owns the land? And this lady came back to me, and she said, "I've got some land. Let's have a chat." So I went down to see her and her husband, and basically she's a horsey farmer type person, and it's. The land was only a small field, but she said, it was almost like a test. And she said she's a bit skeptical about having anyone on her land because she had a local group. I won't say who they are.
Yeah.
Detecting on the land. She said to them, "Don't go where my pigs are. Don't go into that corner over there because I've got a horse there, and it was decorated when it got buried. It's a very loved horse. It had like silver brooches all over it, buried with it all, and just fill in all your holes." So she went to check on them. She had about 4 or 5 detectorists in with the pigs. Someone else digging up her horse.
What do you mean in the pigs? You mean in the pig pen?
In the pig pen, yeah.
What in the pigs?
There was detecting. Yeah.
Squeal like a pig.
Yeah, detecting in the pig pen. And she threw them off the land, and she said to me, I've got a camera up now. She had got a camera, but as long as you follow these rules, that's fine. Anyway, so after the first day of detecting, I found an old sword buckle, a sword hilt buckle.
Yeah.
With a lion head on it, and I made a cast. I cleaned it up, researched it for them, and they were over the moon with that. And I said, "Look, do you want it? Is yours? It's your land. Do you want it?" And the husband, she was like, "Nah." But the husband really wanted it. So I was like, all right. So I made a sandcast out of it for myself. And I mounted the the belt buckle into one of those floating frames, and I gave it to the husband. And
All right, yeah,
since then, they put the word out, and I now got permission in the neighbour's field, which I didn't find anything but horseshoes, I'm afraid. But I've got another one next door, and I've got some allotments, and basically, they want me to help them find something significantly historically significant to stop some land developers building homes, because the government have said, although it's their land, it's not their land, because they've got to surrender some of their own land to put affordable homes up, which is wrong. And it's just in the area where there was a significant couple of battles, one of them involving a Viking lord called Hubba. He used to come and rape and pillage, Viking stuff. But he got defeated. His entire army was defeated by some King Harold, I think it was. Can't remember. But it was in the general area where I'm searching. I've got a new permission at the end of August. Hopefully we might find something good.
How many acres you got, Kev?
It's about, each field is about 3 acres.
That's good enough, though, isn't it? Yeah, that's good enough.
Yeah, of course it is. Plus, I've got some allotments to go on as well, so I've got to wait till the winter.
Mark is our main guy for the permissions.
And we've just got we're just waiting for the crops, really. And I went there the other day, and there's still a little bit damp, but they're nearly dry enough to be harvested. And there's acres and acres. You'll see actually on my next video, because the intro is from there, and that'll keep us busy for ages. And then there's the other 900 acres as well, which I haven't even been around to talk to the chap yet exactly. So
quite a lot to go on. So everyone's waiting just for the crops to come up, aren't we? We won't even mind a bit of stubble bashing, will we, to get out there on it?
It will be stubble bashing to start.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm that keen.
I'll be right back.
Sorry if you hear lots of noise. It's tea time, and I've got hundreds of kids. So.
We've heard how fertile you are.
Yeah.
You only have to shake a woman's hand and she's pregnant.
It's something to do with being on a nuclear sub, I think. I don't know. Maybe.
Demon and seaman.
Honestly.
We're supposed to be keeping it clean. It's the texting talking a lot. Saying that,
it says.
Saying that, I
in
think
the top corner.
Simona has got some. Have you had any mail in your box this week, Simona?
I did have some mail in my box.
There you go.
Did you get one from Kev by any chance?
No, he's still waiting for that one, I think.
Oh, Kev's a latecomer.
Apparently.
Oh, yeah, but I'm making something special for her.
Oh, are you?
All right, that's me from tomorrow. So I'm just going to go over it. She's going to have a look at.
I'm not looking down here.
Oh, sorry.
I'm going to click on
Here you
here.
You're going to go to my hand now, I'm not.
Oh, you're on it already.
Sorry about the speak.
Right,
I'll hold this.
right click to get rid of that.
Yeah, we don't.
Oh, no, that's on the screen, yeah.
Oh.
So we had some posts, and this is from Marcus.
What channel is that?
Oh.
It's
Is it notch to 11?
yes, it is, and it says with compliments. Cheers, Mark. Hope you can put these stickers to good use. Looking forward catching up on your live shows. All the best, Marcus.
Yeah.
So
Robert camera down, I'm just doing sorry. So I'll put a sticker on the board.
So this is Marcus, and what's his name?
This is notch to 11.
right, he's going next to Mark.
What? You got it on nice, rubbed it on. Have you rubbed it properly?
Yes.
Oh, you rubbed it properly, guys. Thank you.
And then
And we got right, yes, I've got
we got the Duke of Derbyshire,
Yeah,
which is Gareth.
yeah.
Oh, I follow him. It's good.
It's very good. Very good channel. Very good channel.
So there you go.
Thank you. I believe you've got another one.
We got Ash from the Southern Searches,
Lovely jubbly.
and you were going our beautiful board too. There it goes.
Thank you very much, Simona.
Ta-da!
Oh, you got your ladies' tights on as well today. Cool. Right.
Right, keep that little note from Marcus.
Yeah, we keep all them. Yeah,
As a memento.
lovely. Well done.
That behind the bar.
Well done, Simona.
Thanks for your stickers, guys.
Yeah, and well, you've got to tell them actually, Simona, because obviously you want more stickers in, don't you?
Yes, all you metal detectors out there, can you send your stickers, please, so we can put them on the board? We've got stacks of room.
Yeah.
Thanks, innit?
I'm just looking at Kev.
Yeah, I'm looking at There you go.
Right, so if we put all the emails, guys, or you find us on Facebook, you know where we are. Thank you, Simona. Brilliant job. I'll go up while you're sitting down. There you go. Lovely jubbly. Thank you. You staying there with us?
Yeah, for a couple of minutes.
Cool, thanks. We're back. Kev, you alright?
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah, sorry, I was
If you had
I was
sent
in I was miles away then.
if
Yeah,
you
I'm
had sent
sure
a
you was.
sticker, Kev, you could have directed Simona where to put it.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just going to make Simona's camera static.
It'll be-
Alright.
It'd be just like Babe Station,
Well,
but
well,
a cleaner.
Yeah, I better make a camera static.
Yeah, there is a sticker coming, I promise.
Right, all right. Cheers for that.
So is Jason holidaying there where you live then, or?
I think Jason's popped off now, but he was on holiday. He is on holiday and on his campsite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There where you live. Has he called in to see you, or?
He's dreaming away, Kevin.
He is, isn't he? He's looking at something else there, isn't he? Yeah.
Simona gets that way because he's not with it.
I wasn't.
Oh, you got to say hi, Kev. We're having a fag lot.
Hi,
Fag break. Kev's face.
Oh yeah, Jason's just saying goodbye. Yeah.
I've arrived.
All right again.
It's coming later on the phone.
Oh dear Lord.
That's good. We're cool. We've
Yeah.
got the stickers up there now.
How do you think I feel?
Mark, do you want a drink, by the way?
I would love a drink, Simona.
Gin and tea?
I'll have a G&T, please. Yes.
Oh, that's it, Jason. Yeah.
Nice.
Was he on there and gone again, has he, Jason?
Do you want
Okay.
ice?
Yes.
Yes.
Please. Yeah. There we go.
It's probably a bit in mind, Simona, if you don't mind, please. Is there still some in that can?
So it's not that long.
Yeah, thank you. Well, great woman there. Great barmaid, isn't she?
It makes a change to hear.
You've got great. Oh, look at the views you're getting. Yeah, you bend down there. You missed that.
Hold on a minute. Hold on.
I'm a lady, you know. I like this 3-camera setup. Well, there will be another camera setup in a minute because we've got them coins to give away, haven't we? When we get a few more back on again. We've just lost them, haven't we?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
It's up and down and up, it's up and down. Like Simona.
Mark, did you say you wanted ice?
Yes, please. Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. Look. Can't see it, she's behind the bar.
It's okay. It makes a change to hear the kids go because I usually hear the budgies when I'm watching something of yours.
Yeah.
Budgies.
Oh,
Well, yeah. I'm in a different room today because of all the dinner being cooked in the kitchen and that. That's where the budgies are. In here, I've got a zebra finch. I've got 2 kids munching on their dinners now, and it's like the other 2 kids have gone upstairs and.
Yeah. So how many kids have you got then?
I've got 7 children.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you have a favourite?
No, they're all my favourite.
Yeah.
What's up, Simona?
How many boys and girls?
I've got a count now. I've got Lucy, Kira, Khaleesi, Millie. Got 4 girls and 3 boys.
Lucy being the eldest.
Yeah.
Then.
Yeah, no, Kira is the oldest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got Kira's older, Lucy. I got Thomas. I've got Bradley, Millie, Lucas, and Khaleesi.
Oh, crikey. I've never remembered those names.
Don't ask me their birthdays.
Oh. No, it's... that's Mark with his phone.
Yeah, I'm just messing about, sorry.
This is Khaleesi.
Hello, Khaleesi. You alright?
Is it dinner time? That's gonna shy.
It's dinner time,
Yeah.
little monkey.
Right.
All right.
Shortly, both Kev got off because I just tried to put that on and it wasn't working. It froze. So
Yeah, like I
We'll
say,
do that.
we're having a few issues, but it is off first, and it's a test. And thank you very much for coming on, Kev.
Appreciate it,
being a
mate.
Test. Yeah. And, look
look at this. Look at the
Yeah.
service.
So it's got a smile.
Ah, Kev's got a new
Please,
friend.
can you get your unicorn, please? Take it away. Thank you.
Right, so just to put a bit of input in then, has anybody got any channel issues? Problems that maybe Kev, because obviously Kev's had his channel for how many years now, that can help with, or any of us can help with? Because I've certainly got a question. Let me just get it wrote down here. What I use is TubeBuddy. What's TubeBuddy about? Is that better than YouTube Studio?
TubeBuddy is. I use TubeBuddy.
Yeah.
It's. I only use it for a quick reference, like how many people have liked my video. I'm just loading it up now, just to. Like this is my TubeBuddy.
Yeah.
Quick reference. It shows me my last video that I've put up, how many views that it's made, how many thumbs ups or thumbs downs. How
Yeah.
many subscribers, and it updates as well. Like it tells me there's been one extra view, or I've gained a subscriber, lost a subscriber, whatever.
Yeah.
And it also has another feature at the bottom. This is on an Android. You click the trophy button,
Yeah.
and it tells you your goals. Like my next goal, I've got 44 subscribers to go before I get 900 subs. Got to do just over 4,500 to get 45,000 views. 36 videos to go to have my 500 uploads. So TubeBuddy is a good tool for a quick reference.
Yeah.
Have you lost
There you
any subs, Kev? Have your subs
Sorry?
been down? Have your subs been up and down just lately?
Not so much the subs. I had a weird one happen to me, and I was like, I'm still confused. So right now, I had X amount of views. I can't remember how many it was, and I thought,
Yeah.
oh great, people have viewed this video, great. And I kept an eye on it, and then I lost views. I was like, I didn't lose any subscribers. I said, how do you unwatch a video?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's a thing with YouTube that weird.
I've hit 800 3 times now, and I'm back down to 799 again. You even said, I only got this thing, you've hit 800, well done. And then it was back down to 799 10 minutes later. But what's that about?
It's strange, isn't it? It's something to do with the YouTube algorithm, but I don't quite understand it, to be honest. I just like putting videos on there, to be fair. If I get an idea, you know me, if I've got an idea, I'll film it. And usually, what I've done, my experiments, I've electrocuted myself, I've blown myself up, caught myself on fire, I exploded hot lead into my face, I set my porch on fire with molten silver. It's all good. I like to film things.
Yeah. Well, when you blew yourself up, that was well done.
Philip's just asked a question. I have no idea what the answer to this would be. Do you two?
What's he on about?
I think it's subs or views. Is it worked out over 12 months?
12 months. So you got over 40,000, didn't it, Kev?
I got to 40,000. That is over, I think, because I've been going for a while now, and I think that is over 12 months.
Yes, it's 12 months, mate. Yeah.
It is 12 months, yeah.
Over 40,000, haven't you?
Yeah.
Which is quite easy done, isn't it?
Oh, of course it is. If you've got an idea, this is what I was saying to some other people. If you've got an idea, if you're a metal detector, it's great. But if you've got an idea, chances are somebody else out there is going to like that idea.
Yeah.
Film it. Get it out there. Get people interested in your channel. It's not just about the one thing, I mean, everyone does, lots of people do metal detecting. I do coin collecting. I'm doing charity work. I'm doing how to melt things, how to store things, lots of things, lots of ideas. And I experiment 10,000 views now. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's another thing as well.
Shorts, is it, Phil?
That's what I thought it meant.
Is that right? Tennis short, not tennis shorts.
Yeah. That's the other thing that's going on now. If it's the shorts, YouTube shorts, if it's filmed in, I think it's 16:9 ratio.
Yeah, Instagram style or whatever it is.
Yeah, Instagram style or TikTok style video. If it's just under a minute or exactly a minute long, with a good thumbnail and a good title, and if you upload it on Tuesdays, then you're going to get a lot more views.
Yeah, Tuesdays is always the day. It doesn't matter what videos you're uploading. Tuesdays is always the day.
You've got some stupid comments, but you can get rid of those.
Phil's on about the video shorts.
Oh, right.
You get some stupid comments on there, but you just ignore them. Doesn't really matter, does it?
It doesn't matter, even if you, there's there's a few people that have said to me, because they're scared that they're going to get people thumbs down. But do you know what it is? You get a thumbs down, that somebody has interacted with your channel, and that goes in your favour.
Exactly. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Yeah. People think, thumbs down. Why? But it's interaction, isn't it? So
you can't please
exactly. Yeah. So if someone's watching this now and they're thinking of putting a video out there and they're worried about it, just don't worry about it. You know, it is what it is. I've had some trolls. I've had a couple of, as you probably know, a little while ago, I had a couple of horrible messages which sort of made me feel really shit. But after a while, I thought, you know what? They've interacted with my channel. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're not going to get to you or anything, sort of thing. So,
no. That's cool.
Does anyone want to go on for a chat or anything? We've got time to.
Okay, I've got time. Someone else wants to come on. Let's see who's on there.
Somebody new that's not been on maybe before on the chat.
Down in the grounds. What's down the grounds? Nicola.
Would you like to go on for a chat?
Is she still in the chat? I don't know. Are you on the Budweiser, Kev?
Always. Cheers.
Get it out
I'm on there. Shandy with lime. Cheers.
Cheers.
Hey, I'm classy and I drink it classy, like, you know, pinky up and all that.
Oh, the Simona's got a wine up. So, cheers. Cheers, that one then.
Jesus.
They do it to get a reaction, Phil says.
That's it.
Yeah, probably the more you react as well, the more aggressive they get towards you if you're sort of trolled.
Exactly. It's like live streams. We've discovered when the three amigos are together, especially, we've got lots of mods on there that we trust. People like Rob Random and yourself. You know, if you're in the chat and you see they do pop up. Unfortunately, the trolls, they put something stupidly vulgar that you're not going to say out loud, but that's what the mods are there for. You have a moderator, and they can just bin them straight away. So it's good to have mods in your live stream with you.
I'm just gonna just go into the sort. I'm just gonna sort the.
What are you doing?
Yeah, Philip Wills. I'm putting some moderators on now actually while I'm doing this. So I'll put you on as well. Well, I'll find you somewhere, Kev. Mandy can go on as a moderator. She's on the ball, isn't she? You put everybody as a moderator, Kev.
Well, on mine, I've only got a few people, but I will be changing that soon. I'll be putting lots more on there. You got to have people that know. Blimey, sorry, got distracted then.
Yeah. So the moderator is when they appear. Then is that the ones that appear with the spanner?
Yeah. If you get a troll on there, or if someone says a bunch of knobheads or whatever on here, they can just click on it and delete him and get rid of him.
Yeah.
You can actually block them, which means. But the trouble is, these days, as Jason, I think it was Jason that found out, or it might have been Robert Hunter Collinson. There was a spammer that had hundreds of accounts, and every time he was blocked, he'd come back on saying, "Ha, I'm back, dickheads," you know, and he'd just keep popping back, and there's no way of getting rid of him. Not like that. It does happen. That sort of occasion is quite rare, apparently, but you do get spammers on there. You can't avoid them. The keyboard warriors, and there's no way come out and confront you in person because they're chicken shits.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, can't swear.
No, you're all right. No,
If with these sad gits want it in the room, just knocking one out because they've done something on the keyboard or something, innit? You know what I mean? So basically that's what they are, isn't it? So
I'm about to annoy you both for a bit.
To annoy you both.
Emma, you never annoy us. You never annoy anybody.
We're going to put you as a moderator as well, Emma. Hold on.
There you go.
You're a moderator now.
You've got a job to do, Emma.
So
that means you can put Rob Random in the sin bin for 300 seconds, Emma.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I used to do that all the time on the other show, didn't I?
He did it. He did it with me once. I was like, I was actually shocked. I said, what? I couldn't say anything or do anything for 300 seconds.
300 seconds, can you?
Yeah, and I was just like, this is because I kept going on about the banana challenge, which we don't do anymore, by the way.
Yeah. You're not doing that.
Yeah, we don't do that. I think we borderline upset somebody, so we've stopped doing the banana challenge thing. We now do, well, I don't know if you saw the live from Rob yesterday, but I've been set another challenge. I can't say it here because
it's the Stinging Nettle Challenge.
Oh, is that the one it is? The Stinging Nettle one?
It's the Stinging Nettle Challenge. I can't say it because it's before 9 o'clock. So.
Oh, you got to spot an area.
In a very private area, I've got to sting myself. Oh my God, Zoe's just heard me, and she's giving me a. You should see this look I'm getting.
Yeah, you can tell Zoe it'll be a lot bigger than it normally is.
Yeah, I've got. Sorry, she's just. I've got to sting it on camera. It's not going down so well.
No. Why? Yeah, Kev, just say it'll be from that.
Sorry.
That. It'll look like a marathon.
Why would you accept a challenge like that? So I'm taking Bob and Jason have got to do the same.
Do you want to play football?
Buggers out, yeah.
Do you want to play football?
A battle with Pomsey.
Has he put?
Oh yeah. Well, you are known for winning a lot of prizes, though, actually, Phil.
I won a double thing, didn't I? On sifters, I won a sifter mug and one of those eyeglass things, a loop. On Wednesday, I was quite impressed with that.
What did you win?
I never win. I never win anything generally. I'm like, ooh.
Ah.
Because I'm so used to just giving stuff away. I don't know what to do when I receive things.
Well, this is true. You do have a lot of giveaways. I've noticed that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on my 81st weekly giveaway right now.
Kev, what actually do you fork out in postage every week? God, it must be. Pages left.
Sometimes I think my most expensive one was I had a 10-win giveaway. That come to, I think it was like £56.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah, plus you send in the broad sometimes.
Yeah, so. I send all over the world. There was one guy, this poor guy, I can't remember who it was now, but he was in Uruguay and he won a silver coin. It's his property. He won it. So. Yeah. I sent that over to Uruguay. This is when the pandemic first started, I think, maybe just before. I sent it, didn't give it a second thought. A year later, he sent me a message. I've just received your giveaway. Thank you very much. It took an entire year to get to Uruguay.
Did it? Bloody hell.
I think that's because of the pandemic, though. So
yeah.
But it did get to him.
That's the main
thing. Got it eventually.
I was just say all these people. What was on about earlier? Danny's detecting page on Facebook. Go and look for that, and just look at what you can. Just make sure. Yeah, let's put it on full screen. Oh, you can watch full screen. Hello, Benji. So he's got.
I should look that up now.
Pulse dive pinpoint. Benny here. Pulse dive pinpoint as well. First prize. £10 a number, so that's not a lot of money to win that, is it? Obviously, the more you put in.
What's he called? Danny's
Danny's Detecting Prizes, DDP. We look that up on the screen,
Detecting.
mate. I could have invited you actually, Kev, when I think about it. You got it?
Yeah, I get loads of invites to all sorts of stuff, and I because I get so many things. Oh yeah, I see him. I've
Yeah.
joined.
See, look, day of straw, look, £20 a number. So yeah, if you put 50 quid, 60 quid in, say.
Oh, Pulse Dive. That's nice.
Yeah, yeah. It's got great stuff, and you've got lots of free stuff, loads of prizes. We've always given them support. That's the guy there. Top geezer is. Loads of prizes. That's there.
And I suppose, yeah, £10 a number. Just looking at the Pulse Dive one now.
Yeah.
£10 a number. There's quite a few that have got a number there, so they've paid for it already. So
yeah. So yeah,
Is Mark in Black going to have any stickers made? That's Emma. Yes, I will do eventually, Emma. I'm just working through a bit of a design, and I'll get some made up. So, hey, Emma, you sent me a message. Was you live on, was it Gertie's chat, or was you just typing on the screen? I can use my MF now. I'm going to cut a length of modify them all to make a handle.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Open your
So
leg.
how did the metal detector come then? It's not come with a handle.
Open your leg.
it looks good from his little review he done. I watched the air test.
I've never heard it before. Yeah, the air test. Very.
It'd be good to see it in anger, you know. Maybe, dare I say, professional metal detectorists. I don't know if there is such a thing. Apart from garage rating, you find lots of pooter.
Yeah.
But it'd be good to have an extremely experienced metal detectorist get one of these things and take it out for a good thrashing.
What about Gary? What's his last name? Who's the XP guy? Gary.
Okay.
Oh, I've got his last name now. He does the days, doesn't he? He knows all about the days.
Guys, can you go upstairs and play? Go.
Gary Blackwell, is it? Gary Blackwell?
Blackwell.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just had to send my kids away.
No problem. Yeah, Gary Blackwell. He knows quite a lot of stuff on lots of detectors, though, doesn't he?
Yeah. It'd be cool if they'd done a complete session on just the air metal detector, because it does look good. But a lot of people are skeptical, aren't they? So I say we get someone that's got a lot of experience, get them to get an air metal detector and take it out for real.
Well, Philip's getting a permission, I think he's just. I'm trying to get a permission. So, maybe we could keep an eye on his videos and see what he comes up with. And
yeah, it'd be good. It'd be good, Phil. Like to see, especially maybe see it on a beach. See how it see how it works against salty sand, wet sand, and all that.
Well, Phil might say in the comments now. Actually, is it a beach machine or is it just a land machine? It's not multi-frequency though, is it? I don't think.
With permission, just keep asking people. Honestly, just keep asking farmers, anyone with land. Don't be shy about it. Just ask them. Just be nice, polite, and pleasant and everything. And if you get on well with something, click with that person. You'll find they'll give you permission.
And you have something to offer them as well.
And if they say no, then you haven't lost anything, have you?
No.
There's other ways as well for folks that have anxiety issues about confrontations and stuff. Expensive phone attached to it.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, is that one? Is that the one where you pair it up with your phone? And your phone's
the app. It's an app
right
that you have on the phone. It connects to the detector.
Yeah. Tell you what, Phil, we should come on and show us, mate, so that we would have a look at it. I think you're not a live streamer type of guy, though, are you, mate? But yeah, we'd like to have you on.
So just not much land near me, hoping to get a paddock. Yeah, that is what.
Oh, yeah, you're in London, aren't you, Phil?
Yeah, I was going to say, I think you live in London, don't you? So.
Yeah, go to his phone and what goes around there. Yeah.
I suppose you could, just to get used to it, use it just for the tones rather than looking at the display, like he's using it around his neck. You know.
I get now why they call it air detector now. It's through the airwaves thing, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, clever.
Yeah, he's got a good video on it. His unboxing video.
Test and all that. Yeah, it looked pretty decent, didn't it?
Just to get back to the Vanquish, Kev, it's not fully waterproof. It's let down in my thinking. And I think the Simplex is fully waterproof, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you can totally go underwater with it. Oh, look, Emma's given everyone permission to. Sorry, distracted again. Emma's given.
Have you tried coming around here in Navenby? I think there's loads of history. There certainly is loads of history in Navenby, Emma.
Well, we'll leave that to you, Emma. If you can get some land there.
We're all going round to Emma's garden to dig it up.
It's all Roman around Navenby. I do know that.
So we'll leave that to you, Emma, to get us some land around there, and then you can make us a cup of tea.
Oh, and biscuits.
And biscuits.
Oh, and a bit of cake.
Yeah.
All 10,000 of us will come to your house for a cup of tea.
Not that we're greedy or anything.
Bluetooth, Kev. Sorry, Phil. Bluetooth, yeah.
So does it drain your battery?
Good evening, Scotty boy. How the devil? Oh, Scott will come on.
Yeah, bring Scott on.
Scott will come on.
Phil, does it drain your battery on your phone?
Making me hungry now.
Yeah,
you get your tea made here from bloody Simona.
I know. I've had dinner provided.
Gammon and chips and peas.
Yeah. It'd be good. We need to see a review. So, Phil, I hope you get some permission soon. I'd love to see that video. See how long your battery lasts without it being charged on your phone.
Yeah, that's what would worry me a bit. Yeah, the battery life on your phone. Plus, having said that, I actually use my phone for filming, so it's no good for me.
I was just going to say, Emma, if you know any farmers around your area, that's the only people you need to ask.
I wouldn't know where to ask.
Yeah, farmers.
Sometimes it's about who you know, isn't it? Really.
Yeah, or maybe the parish council.
That's another good one. Yeah. Parish council.
Yeah.
I must admit that's where I do have an advantage because I do work for a lot of farmers.
Yeah.
So obviously, as I'm doing the work for them, I sneak the question in, and most of them, I think there's only one that's really said no. Actually, most of them sort of say, "Oh yes, I've got a bit of land." And in fact, actually, the other day somebody phoned me up and said, "Oh, I've got some more land coming up." So
it's a bonus, isn't it? When they phone you, we say, "It's got some more land for you." Fantastic.
And certainly, I don't have any anxiety issues, which I suppose for me is lucky, and maybe I don't appreciate the fact that some people do.
I mean, I do in a way, believe it or not. I can't go to complete strange. I struggle sometimes to go to complete strangers. So what I've done is, like I said before, I've used FreeCycle, other forms of social media, or letters, emails. You find out their email. If it's a business, like a farm business, you can send them an email. They might just delete it, but it is what it is.
That's the thing that would worry me about an email, is that it'll just get deleted.
Yeah, a lot of farms as well these days have got bed and breakfast.
Yeah.
So you can send them a message, a brief message saying who you are, what you do, have you got any land, etc. They can either ignore you or tell you no. I've had a lot of no's.
Well, I have heard they do get a lot of emails because from people who do all different kinds of things, or always want to go on their land for different things, isn't there? So they get inundated with all types of emails from different hobbies or whatever, and walkers and people shooting or whatever, and horse riders and all things like that. So they must get fed up a bit.
Yeah. Another thing I've been toying with as well is put my name out to all my neighbours. Those that own the houses, can I come and check in your gardens? Why not? I mean,
yeah, exactly that. I mean, just get in the garden.
They are, Emma. We can get in your garden and dig it up for you.
Well, Phil says, look, more nose than Pinocchio, but there must be some. I'll just go on Battersea Park, Phil.
I was going to say, if you live in London, there's a lot of parks in London. Just ask the Queen.
Yeah. I was toying with the idea of sending the Queen a message because I'm a big royal family fan, and can I come dig up your garden? She'd probably say no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or I might get a visit from, I don't know, some kind of secret police force or something daft.
The SAS.
Yeah. Breaking through my house.
Yeah.
So we get this.
They'll be like, morning lads, cup of tea?
You'll be too busy trembling to offer them a cup of tea. Flashbang in the room, a machine gun in your face.
Oh, Phil's going to ask the Queen next time he sees her. I think it's best. The best one to speak to is probably Charles, actually, because he's probably going to be for that. I think he's a environmentalist, isn't he?
Yes, yeah. Phil, have you been on to the Crown Estate?
Oh,
There we go.
I don't know what that was. Yeah.
thank you very much.
To the Crown Estate map, is there anything around there that you can do?
Oh, that's frozen.
Excuse me, I'm just eating pizza.
On that note, then I'm going to have a sweet. Yeah.
Just come on. Pizza with mayonnaise.
No, not with mayonnaise. Pizza, yeah, but
Bit hot.
sorry, I didn't hear you. No, you wouldn't do. There's I think they call it the Crown Estates map, and it gives you areas where you can actually metal detect, and you don't have to ask permission.
Be careful with that. I thought that. I went onto a beach because it's on the Crown Estate map. And I was detecting. It's only a small beach. Within about an hour and a half into it, there was a Land Rover come flying over the dune, A-Team style, Dukes of Hazzard almost. I got manhandled off the beach. They literally told me to F off.
Really?
They grabbed my arm and my detector and removed me physically from the beach without even telling me why. And I realised then it was a privately owned beach.
Right. Yeah.
Technically, I could have said something about assault, but I was just in total shock and disbelief of what was going on.
Yeah.
So that was on the Crown Estate map. So it's probably best to check if it is a privately owned.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, it is. I think it mostly around near here. It's like rivers and a few rivers, should I say, and then the beaches. But yeah, I think some beaches aren't in the area, aren't they? Something or other. There's a technicality with it. I think it's where the sea comes in and goes out. It's where you're allowed to go or something, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean 9 times out of 10 you're probably fine. It's just I learned the hard way. There's one particular beach is a big no area.
Well, I'm on one of those beach detecting forums on Facebook, and somebody found a hammered coin on the beach.
Scott has, hasn't he? Scott's found a hammer coin on the beach, hasn't he? Sure.
Yes, he did. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, one of these
A Roman, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah, he had a Roman. I'm sure he's had a... Scott, just confirm. I know you had a Roman, mate. Have you had a hammered on the beach?
He could have broke his arm for touching you. I don't think Kev's the sort of person that would do that.
Yes.
Roman.
Yeah, I know he had a Roman. I can't sure if he said he's got a hat. Did it find a hammered? Someone did. I know someone did. I just can't remember who it was now.
Yeah, Philip, I have a friend who doesn't feel comfortable detecting on the beach for some reason. He won't go on at all.
Yeah. Oh, you're about me.
No, Graham actually.
Oh, Graham
won't go on the beach either.
Nah.
He just thinks that people will harass him if he gets on the beach for some reason.
People harass him anyway.
No, I hate. I had it last time I was on my local beach a couple of weeks back. I was doing my detecting thing, and you had loads of people that you walk past them, swinging your detector, and they go beep 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 beep. You just look at them and go,
yeah.
Boston.
Now, the time I went on the beach, there was 2 kids with Maplin detectors, oddly enough, like that sort of thing, and they kept coming up to me saying, will you set the detector up for us, please, mister? And I'm thinking, oh, I don't know how you set these up, so I'm just twiddling all the bits and pieces,
Yeah.
hoping for the best, and then go send them on the way. And the unfortunate thing is I was finding coins and they was finding nothing, so they kept coming up to me. But yeah, that's kids alike sort of thing, isn't it? Oh, then I got an old chap asking me what's the best detector to use and buy and everything sort of thing. So then you have to go through all that process. So I thought, right, next time I go detecting on the beach, it's going to be in an evening and hopefully not many people on the beach.
Yeah.
I go whenever. I've just gone past that, you know, where people taking the piss out of me. I'm thinking, yeah, do you know what? I've just found £4 in change or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm going to go get myself an ice cream, so don't care.
Yeah, that's it. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's always great when you find something. And now what's Mark doing here? I think Mark's getting the loose change out his pocket.
Now I was just going to show them some prizes what will come up later on. If we have enough on. These are the replica Roman coins.
That's how long it's in his pocket.
Yeah. So we've got a Caesar, which is that one. The smaller one there at the top. We've got a what did I say? Claudius, was it?
Claudius, yeah.
Caesar, Claudius, a Constantine. I'm not going to show them.
They are really good coins. If you just put them closer to the camera.
They are actually. Is that saying all right?
Yeah, it's a little bit blurry, but yeah.
So they've been made from the original coins. It's from Italy. These are. Then the gold plated. I didn't even sound like coins. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're quite nice and quite heavy. Some of them. So my phone was not working on the stream notes. Can you see them all right?
Yeah, it's a little bit blurry, but they're going to be just the gold anyway, sort of thing. Yeah. Yeah.
So they're going to be up for grabs. If any more enough people come on a bit later, so we'll stay on that because there's no one else live tonight. I don't think, is there?
I think Martin is on holiday because I wished him happy birthday, and I think he said he's away. So I presume Martin and Terry are not on tonight, mate.
I've not seen any shortcuts to their video.
No, there's no thumbnail up, was there?
No, I've not seen anything. I have had a look as well. So so Mark should be relaxing on a beach or whatever. I don't know where he's gone. He's gone away somewhere.
No, I've not seen Terry come on tonight, so I don't know if he's out detecting or whatever.
I don't blame him. If you
no, because you've still got a good daylight now, haven't you, for detecting? So can't beat it, can you?
I don't know. I'm finding it one of them frustrating times because I want to get out there, but all the permissions I've got are busy. You know, they've got harvest on them and everything sort of thing. And I think you've got one, Kev, haven't you, where it's grass and sheep are or something sort of thing.
Well, I was going to go out today, wasn't I? It forecast rain all day. I was like, ugh. And all day it hasn't rained. It's been fine. So I could have gone out onto a brand new land today with one of the original guys I first set up with. And he just WhatsApped me later on and said, bloody hell, we could have gone out, mate. I said, well, yeah. Just said it's going to rain all day and nothing. No rain at all.
The weather guys have been getting it wrong quite a lot.
The weather guys? They have one of the weather guys, yeah.
So, Scott, you didn't find a hammer on the beach, but a friend's found... what's that? They found a hammer on the beach, have they? A friend of yours.
What was that he said?
Just the last comment just there.
A Seven Sidan. What's one of them?
Yeah.
No, that's Seven Sidan Beach in Wales.
Oh, Seven Sidan Beach. Oh, right.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, on Seven Sidan Beach, right. Okay. Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, Emma's getting feisty.
Yeah, she is. Since you've
Boiling
given that
for a rumble.
Yeah. She'll be banning us all soon.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Give somebody a little power.
Yeah, a little power, Lord. That's it. Simona's giving up. She's outside having a wine and a cigarette. She's having a cigarette break. Not bad, is it? It's having a cigarette break. Hey.
No, just chilling with my wine.
Hey, chilling with your wine?
Mm-hmm.
What's it? Oh, I wonder where he was going. I thought, what's he doing? There you go.
Oh my God, hula hoop.
Come on. Hold it on your bar. Somewhere around about there, isn't it?
It's the barmaid challenge, hula hoop.
The barmaid challenge.
Ah, yeah, the hula hoop.
Oh, there's a hula hoop, yeah. Barmaid challenge, hula hoop.
Can you hula hoop, Simona?
If we get
Right
10,
there.
don't have to now. If we get 10 people on, then you can do the hula hoop challenge. So get 10, another 3 people on.
You can do it.
She's going to practically going to never go. Hold on.
I'll care if you don't want to watch this.
Do you want the camera? Do you want the camera set up properly? Hold on. Just say when, Mark.
It's going to be such a big fail
Oh,
now.
oh, that's it. Right.
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh.
No, wait. Let's get it all properly ready. Let's put you on full screen then. We can't see Kev's face, and then the pizza's dropping all over the place. Go on, then, go for it.
Yay.
God, yeah.
That is good.
I do have whole ones.
Is that the floor creaking or me?
That's not it.
I like it.
Still going.
Yeah, I can't keep going that long.
Yay, well done.
No.
Well done. Hello, dog. What do you want? Dogs all want to come all around us now.
Yeah.
Come here, Duke. Duke, come on. There's lots of cables and that here. Whatever you did. Okay. I know.
Philip says well done.
Well done.
Yeah. Kev's arrived again.
What, you
I
got the
think
clap?
I've arrived about 5 or 6 times this time.
Kev's got the clap, I think you were saying. He's miming it. Oh, God. That's so funny. It's been up and down tonight, isn't it? Not,
Yeah.
I mean, on about the abuse. But I say, it was like a testing and Saturday night.
So, has anybody got any questions they want to ask about anything they're doing? Are they having any troubles on anything on the YouTube channels? Have they got?
I think, well, I don't know. So Phil's obviously still more learning on the detecting side, isn't he? All his permissions and all that, what he needs. Like you said, it's just a case of.
I don't know, Phil. Are you completely new to detecting? I mean, I thought if you'd gone ahead and bought the air detector, it's quite a brave first move. Is that right?
I'm still waiting for you to go back to that RAF base, Mark II.
Yeah, I'm going. I'm going to go in the dark, definitely.
Yeah, that's
I
gonna
made
be
a
good.
video of that actually in the dark.
There you
yeah.
go. Because this is
Why is Mark not swearing? No.
this is a kid-friendly channel on this one. We don't. This is not the after 9 o'clock. What we normally do. This is more.
You've got to be careful what you say.
Exactly, and this is to help everybody out there. Even us, we want to learn and stuff, and
Yeah.
and everybody out there can learn from everybody else. So plus, we want to show all the different varieties of history hunting, and you know,
Would you prefer us to be swearing?
I think she would actually, Mandy, wouldn't she?
About a few times on the beach with my
Forward
forward eye.
eye in my garden and a couple of friends' gardens still there. Yeah, forward eye is a good machine. I was thinking actually of doing a video and going out with the 250, just like going out with the Garrett 250,
Yeah.
and just see how I get on with it. It's got a nail tornado coil on it, but just go out and do a day's digging with that instead of going out with the ORX and just see how. I bet we'll find some decent stuff.
Who has the 400i?
I used to.
400. Oh, did you? Yeah. How did you get on with that? Obviously,
loved
you
it.
didn't get on with it.
Yeah, I loved it, but obviously
Oh,
I wanted to get rid to get a simplex, but it was good.
Yeah.
I loved it. There's
Yeah.
nothing wrong with it at all.
It's a grown-up channel, Mandy. Now, yeah, it's real grown-up.
Hey, Mike and Sean.
The metal detecting channel.
Hey, hi guys, all right? How you doing? Oh, yeah, it's the first time you've been on. Simona, would you do me a favour?
I'll get my swear jar ready. You'll
Is
make a
it Mike
fortune.
and Sean who are there? Just Mike? Just let us know, mate. Probably Mike. Probably Mike.
It's hey.
He'll probably say in a minute. He probably just saw a glimpse of something then, Mike.
Good. It's nice to hear that. What that we're
Just
going
Mike.
Mike.
Yeah. Well, Mike, welcome, my mate. This is Simona, our barmaid. This is Mike from the metal detecting channel. You're
Hi,
on.
Mike.
Oh, you're on that.
Hi,
Yeah,
Mike.
you're
Hi,
on.
Mike.
Yeah, you're on that one. You're on that
Hi,
one.
Mike.
Yeah.
She looks after us and shows us a bit of leg, obviously, now and again. Not too much though. Hold on. Bless her. She's been good to us, cooks us tea and then looks after us.
Definitely, yeah.
And then she does the sticker bob. Mike, I think I dropped a pound. Mike, will you got me on Facebook, mate. Will you just send me your address, mate? Will you send Simona some, give me a shout on Facebook, and I'll send the address. You can send some stickers for Simona, will you, mate?
Simona would like some mail off you, Mike.
Yeah, Simona will actually say, because she's got the where's your board, mate? Oh, actually, man, yeah. That one you're on, Simona.
That board there.
That board there. So you want stickers from Mike so you can stick them on.
Mike, get a grip and send some stickers. Thanks, innit?
Yeah, just contact me on Facebook there, Mike, and I'll send you the address where to send them to, mate. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you. And they'll feature your channel.
Oh, Philip, honestly, I did not ever find the golden rivet, no matter how many times the Chief Stoker asked me to find it.
I'm lost here on the golden rivet.
Yeah,
I'm at best to be lost.
I think it's a seaman joke.
Is it?
I mean, that's a nautical term.
I came close once.
Hey?
I came close once. I evaded capture.
Mark says oof. He's like oof back, I think. Oof. How we got now? Hey, it's up and down, isn't it? It's up and down.
It's going to be up and down. It's like, I think it's because this is new. But as I've put the word out a bit, and when the word gets, it will grow.
In the evening as well, sort of thing.
Say that this was test 2, so it's just testing like the equipment. What you guys are hearing, like you say, you heard a bit of whistle. Is it still there, that whistling noise?
Can't hear it.
No. So
a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know what that's from. I'll have to investigate that. Well, so I'll look back when we've done this and see how loud it was. But it doesn't seem to be annoying anybody, really, does it?
So, Kev, would you like to promote your live chat? And we'll just go through everyone's live chats that come on in the week. And I can't remember what time yours comes on. I think it's 9 o'clock.
Yeah, 9 o'clock on a Monday, so you can swear what you like and do what you like. Basically, I do my giveaway results live on Mondays at 9. And we also have a beer, have a chat. I know it's a weird night to have a beer, but what is it? Is it?
No.
Just come on, have a beer. I generally put the link on the chat, so anyone wants to come on and tell me about their weekends. If you've got any problems, I like to hear about, because I'm a good listener. It's just general chat about metal detecting or anything. So there you go.
Just a good laugh, isn't it? I suppose it's what people need sometimes. It's nice to have a bit of a serious side though, and a bit of a laugh side to it, though, isn't it? A comedy side.
That's it. We have obviously Robert Hunter Collinson as well on Friday at 8 o'clock. The three amigos, there's myself, Dark Knight Detectorist, and Rob on there. Yeah. So, Jesus.
You got an itch.
Do you think Jason will do a live chat at some point then? Because he's the only one of the three of you.
He has done a few, hasn't he? So, yeah.
He has done, yeah.
I mean, I watch, is it the Suffolk Sifter as well on Wednesday? Yeah. That's quite a good chat as well, isn't it? And then, you've obviously got Terry and Martin at 9 o'clock usually on a Saturday. Obviously,
I think they're more fortnightly now, though, aren't they, Kev? Terry and Martin.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit stressy when you're trying to do it each week.
Yeah, they're fortnightly now. I mean, when I'm doing my, sometimes, I'm going to be honest, if you're going to commit yourself to something like I have, you get to a point of saying, I've got to go live. But then once you start it, I'm fine. I'm like, let's do this giveaway. You got to be committed to it.
It's not
like you guys have. You've obviously made your cabin all nice and everything. You got Simona there to help. It's a good thing. You've made a lot of effort, and hopefully it will grow.
Yeah, a lot of people think it's a good idea, and
I must admit, I'm a virgin to all this live chat, so it's all new to me, and I was nervous earlier on, thinking, oh gosh, what do you do and things. But it seems to work out okay. Like I say, when you're on it, you don't really notice so much. It's just like talking to you face to face, really.
Yes, absolutely forgot that actually.
Yeah, sorry, Mike.
What we can do then, Mike? You Premier, don't you? So you're like, is it like half hour? Is it, Mike? 6 till about half past? Because we can alter our time so people are watching your premieres.
Yeah, I was going to say we're going to clash.
So we don't want to clash with you, mate. We don't want to clash with anybody. So we can alter our time to 6:30 or whatever, mate. You just tell us what time. You're normally about half an hour out in your videos, I would say. No, we ain't got a problem with that, Mike. So we can alter our times. We can alter our time.
But equally, Mike, we want to promote your channel as well. That's part and parcel of it, is to help everybody out.
20 minutes, he says.
Yeah, that's fine, mate. So yeah, we'll alter our times to 6:30 on Saturday, but we're only going to be monthly. Our first proper one is on the 14th of August, Saturday 14th of August. So we'll put the time as 6:30, and then it'll be monthly because we need to get in a load of different stuff to get a proper script of videos and people coming on.
I've been demoted to the cheap seats.
Yeah.
If you want to watch telly.
Yeah, so Mike, if you want to come on anytime and be a guest and obviously promote your channel, I'll catch you a bit later. Yeah, cheers.
Cheers, Mike.
So yeah, if you want to come on, Mike, and promote your channel, you're welcome on after your premiere then.
As well, yeah, absolutely. No, don't really need much promoting. It's a bloody good channel, Mike's and yours is, yeah. How many subs are on now, Mike?
I think Emma wants barmen or butlers or something.
I saw that. Yeah.
Well, she's the only one who says that. No, we don't mind doing that, Mike, mate. We can go to our
as long as it's not butling in the buff. No male butlers. That would be nice for us. Oh yeah, it's coming up late on my phone, the chat. So
that's a good time, 6:30 till 8:30, because we said we're doing a 2-hour, didn't we?
Yeah.
So that's absolutely fine. Then if Mark and Terry are on at 9, we're not cutting into theirs. Perfect, mate. Yeah.
So I got to dress up as a butler now.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you got to do the hula hoop challenge. You got to try and beat Simona's record. You got to do a record every time.
I can't do it once.
3.2 thousand subs. Nice. Going well, mate. Going well.
I have to get Sean and Rick.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Not a problem. No problem with that.
3,200. So we should be asking him questions.
Yeah. How do you get so many subs?
Yeah. I think I'm on the figure of something like 16 subs, so I've got loads to go.
Yeah, that's not bad. But
I've only been going about a week, so.
Is it 16 subs for a week?
But I've been reading all the bump and everything about it, and it did say that the YouTube works against new channels to start with until you start building up. So
it is. I say it is what it is. I put videos out there because I like to share what I do. I don't necessarily go for sub counts. I know a lot of people detect it. Hello, buddy. I know a lot of. I've seen a lot of people that are just going in it just for the subscriptions. It's nice. Don't get me wrong. It's nice to have subscribers showing their support. But I just like, to be honest, to show what I do, and I have my giveaways. So I've got my subscription count goes up for that.
Yeah, you got to do that.
But I do that separately to my metal detecting, my coins.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah, mine was also a bit of a record for my grandson to see what Grandad was doing back in the day, sort of thing. I thought just to, and maybe to get him interested one day. I don't know. He's only like 7 months old, so it'll be a long time.
You never know.
Yeah,
it might do.
Yeah.
Mike says consistency is key.
It is, yeah. And if you've got a varied, like UK, we've got varied stuff to put on. it's even better, isn't it? Because you're reaching out to a bigger audience, and
That's it, mate. Yeah, I do like coin. I've been slacking on a coin thing. To be honest, I'm going to do one, do a couple tomorrow after my detecting day out. So yeah. So there's I've got coin fanatics that follow me. I've got people that just follow me for the giveaways, which is fine because I like to give stuff away. I'm very charitable, as you know. I'm going to definitely going to try and promote my charity side the next couple of weeks. So I'm going to drive that.
Yeah.
I need to make as much money as possible for Tickle Pink. So
have you got a sort of target that you want to make for that charity? Or
I would like to take. This is a big like because I only make because I sell my metal detecting finds last time and I made about 60 quid. But I would like to make the stuff that I make. I would like to raise about £500 for Tickle Pink because it's for breast cancer charity, and it's not just women that it affects; it's men as well. It's the families of the people that are affected as well, so they help towards research, and they fund like days out for the victims and their families. So it all goes towards a good cause, and I'd like to raise £500. That's not a lot, really. Considering what the charity supports,
Yeah.
So I think when I had a quick look, you're actually selling the thing. So how many have you got to sell? Do you think? Have you got enough pewter?
It is. I make it by order. So I've got about 6 kilograms, maybe 7 kilograms of pewter.
Yeah.
I can make quite a lot, but it's to order, so it'll take a day to make each item. So the more the merrier, because the hotter. If I can keep my pot hot, I can just make as many as I need to. So it is what it is, and all the cash goes.
Jesus. Yeah, Kev says he likes to keep his pot hot.
I heard.
I was waving now, do you look? Kev, you got a fan look, Simona. Yeah, thumbs up, look. Bit of a wink, bit of a wave, bit of a kiss.
Yeah. See, when you're
hold on, look. Get on, Kev.
Shall we just leave now?
Do that again. Do that again to Kev. This is your camera, not my camera. He got it. That's good. Oh dear. Yeah. What else would it do? What's on your script?
I don't know. I've lost it completely now.
Kev's always a good guest. Kev likes a good serious talk. You know what, mate? Right.
I do. I had a script a little while ago. Sometimes it all falls apart, like tonight. Yours is probably fall apart. I like to talk about things seriously. Like sometimes I'll drop the mental health thing in there. Sometimes I'll talk about the PAS scheme. Scheme. I've got a big thing about flow lately because there's been lots of reports of fines going missing, and I'm thinking
in the past, if there are people out there don't know, this portable antiquities scheme.
Yep. And Flo is the fines liaison officer. So if you find something you're not sure of, you might not know what to do with it. They say to send it to the Flo, which I do agree with, but I think it should be by detailed photos first.
Yeah, because they tend to keep it bloody too long and all, don't they?
Yeah, because there's been a lot of fines going missing by Flo. Yeah. And I don't think it's right. I think we should be able to send detailed video or photos with scales next to them and stuff, to start with.
Or whatever, roll size and weight or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, they bring these rules in for reasons, obviously, don't they, sort of thing. So,
But yeah, this is it. I mean, if it's over 300 years old and it's a coin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there is coins found that's been found years and years ago that come up and they say, oh, that's actually a rare coin that should be in a museum or whatever, don't they? So,
at the first instance, I think the best way to go for it is you're out in the field, you find oh shit, oh sorry, oh
it's all right.
Oh shucks, You
Oh,
found
sure.
you
Yeah.
found a coin. You found 3 coins that are over 300 years old potentially. The
Yeah.
first port of call would be the flow. Oh my God, you can't get hold of them because they're never there. So you Google it on your phone. The coroner. That's another place to go to, isn't it? So get hold of your local coroner. They don't just deal with dead people. They the first person I would go to personally, if I find something, I said, I've just found this. I'm reporting it to you. What do I do now? They'll tell you exactly what to do.
Yes, yeah. So, I can't see anybody now, so hang on, I've just got to look at my phone.
Yeah, you can go there. I'm just looking for something on the net.
Ah, right.
What's that generator called, Kev? So I've got a new
Generator?
Yeah, the number one, what we normally do on lives. What's it called? What's the actual name of it?
Oh, random number YouTube random number generator.
That's the one, yeah. I'm just trying to find that because.
So, Kev, on that TubeBuddy, then you don't actually load your videos or put all your details in that. It's just for you to look at.
You log in with your Google account.
Yeah.
And it's as simple as that, and it's already loads up YouTube for you.
Yeah.
It does everything for you. It's just for a quick reference guide, really. And then when you achieve a milestone, you can save the picture and then share it on social media.
Oh, I see. Yeah. And thumbnails, I'm having trouble making thumbnails, to be honest. I can't seem to find one that does the right size. So
Yeah, for thumbnails, I use OpenOffice.
Yeah.
And I use PowerPoint on OpenOffice. So, because when I export the slide that I'm editing, I export it as a JPEG, and it's automatically the correct size from OpenOffice PowerPoint. It's automatically the same size that you need for a thumbnail.
Yes.
And as Scott from Dirt Diggers told me a while ago, and he's been very helpful actually. He told me to use big letters, make the lettering stand out and things like that. You can do all of that with OpenOffice. So basic tool. It's a basic tool.
Certain fonts what you can use, isn't there? I use a certain font on mine now. Like this one for this one, I use a certain font. This thumbnail for this stood out really well. I thought it was.
It did actually, yeah.
Really good thumbnail. So I can't remember.
I suppose it's just a case of you learn as you're going along. I mean, to be honest, I did say to Mark at the start of this year, I'm going to do a channel, but it's taken me, 7 months now to get sorted, really, doing it. Whereas I wish I'd just gone ahead, put a video up, and then just learnt my mistakes as I went along. And if somebody is thinking of doing a channel, that's what I'd say do to them. Just put your first video up and just learn as you're going along. The sooner you get something up, the better, I suppose, really.
Yeah, might use it TubeBuddy.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah,
it does give you a lot.
TubeBuddy is definitely the more favourite out of all of them because there's quite a lot of them out there as well. I'm trying to find one now. Someone sent me. Oh, someone's called me Super Kev. Sorry.
Super Kev.
Yeah, Super Kev.
You send that to yourself.
Yes, I did.
Or was it Simona? Was it Simona? Did you say TubeBuddy is great? Super Kev.
I never done it.
I'm hurt.
That's your camera.
I wasn't even saying
It's all right. I understand.
God, it's warm in here, isn't it? She's heard how potent you are. That's the trouble.
I can't remember what the other. There's another version of TubeBuddy. I can't remember what it was called, but yeah, I can't remember it. But there's other variants out there, but TubeBuddy's the more popular one.
Yes.
I've just been trying to find that random number generator, but it comes up with bloody YouTube videos for some bloody reason. I've got it on my other computer.
You can get the another one I've been toying with the idea of. I'm waiting till I get a new computer because nothing can handle much. Is a wheel of death. You get a spinning wheel, and I'm going to do the nominations by elimination.
All right, yeah.
So I'll eliminate people off the wheel until I get the winner. It's an exciting way of going, oh my God, is it me? You know, that sort of thing. And then it gives you more airtime as well. Vid IQ, that's it, Mike.
What was it? Well,
Vid
IQ, yeah,
IQ.
I'm going to go look at that one as well, yeah.
So is that better, Mike? Or well, I know because you use TubeBuddy, don't you? So
I installed it the other day.
I got it on my phone.
I couldn't figure it out very.
the trouble is, if you get used to one method, you tend to stick with it, don't you?
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. I think TubeBuddy had a bit of an issue a few days ago where it wasn't updating straight away, and I was like, "Oh, come on! I've just had about 60 people watch this video, and it's still not updating. So what the hell?" And it was really bugging me because I was like, "Oh." But
Is that how you lost your views then, or it was actually YouTube you lost your views on?
no, YouTube. Actually, YouTube. I lost views. I was like, "How do you unwatch something?"
Yeah.
I know YouTube got their ways. They make the rules up as they go along, really.
Oh, they have some matrix that does this, that, and the other.
Yeah,
don't
I'm still stuck at 799. I don't think it's going to show it on there.
No, you can't see it. No.
Still 799.
It's bizarre, isn't it?
It's weird. Yeah, 3 times it went up to. Yeah, because I even got the thing come through. You know the. Yeah, 800 subscribers on July the 28th. 800 subscribers on July the 28th. We don't think it'll show it, will it?
No. Oh, there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's been up and down 3 times now. 800, 799, 800, 799, 800, 799.
That's someone in the YouTube. That's someone in the YouTube office. Going, let's have a laugh.
Yeah.
Let's have a laugh.
Oh no, I won't. Subscribe. Yeah. Oh no, I won't.
Yeah, Mike gets 20,000 views a week. So there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's getting 3,000.
It's I know it's to do with some people like me. I work away and that a lot, so I can't put loads of videos up all the time. And I'm looking to get one out a week. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I think there's a lot of people like that. Like Jason, Dark Knight Detectivist. I think he's doing a couple now, but he can usually only do one a week because that's when he can go detecting.
Yeah.
You know, he's a busy family man. So
yeah, the same. Yeah.
Is he going to do one from the beach, as he said, or
he
take his holiday on the beach?
No, I don't know. He has got his detector with him, but he didn't take a spade with him.
There, let's get one of them plastic ones then, won't he, from the shop.
Just nick one from the kids that are building sandcastles.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I thought it was going to fall off that bloody cliff yesterday. It was close.
Yeah. Oh, it's making me ill. I was thinking, oh God, please don't.
It was close.
Oh,
I mean, look, actually, before he got to the cliff though, didn't he?
Did he have to walk along?
Yeah, he did look tired. Like I was half expected to see people popping up out of the brush gun.
I was expecting him getting CPR.
yeah. I never thought.
What's Mark saying? Yeah, it is. It really is hard work. And some people just haven't got the time to. Yeah.
Some people just don't have the know-how either. It's all trial and error. Like you saw with my first video there. You know, that was awful. I can't believe you showed that. But
put that one in, mate.
Yeah.
But like I was saying, some people just haven't got the time to, go out 2 or 3 times a week, where other people have. So, I mean, there's a lot of retired detectives out there, so obviously they can put up more stuff. Or people are not working. Some people have got disabilities, so they've got more time to go out, which is good exercise for them anyway. But
another good thing for detectorists or any YouTuber to do is to go live once you take that first step. I'll tell you who convinced me to go. I'll tell you who convinced me to go live. My first, but it was.
We'll find that, Mike, and we'll show that on the 14th,
let's find that one.
If you don't mind, mate, we'll find your very first video.
Yeah, they're always like, you look at it when you watch it back, you're like, oh God, cringe, and all your skin starts crawling away. Like, oh. Yeah.
I've also found though that as I've been going along with the editing, you find more in the editing features that you can do, don't you? Sort of thing. You know, when you do your first edit, it's just very basic. Then all of a sudden you think, oh, I click on that, it makes a sound effect, or you know, whatever else sort of thing, you can expand in and whatnot.
That's it. I mean, my computer is super slow. It predates the Cretaceous period, so I can't do too much on it. So I literally, I'd like to edit some more. I can put super features in there, like for example, I've got a program where if I was to point my arm up in the sky, I can have lightning shoot at it and stuff like that. But I can't do that because my computer is so rubbish.
Well, I can do that one with mine because I used Filmora. I'm going to give you right. I've got this computer and the one I've got at the other place. I got them off Amazon, £160. You get the monitor, you get the keyboard, mouse, and the computer, the PC. Yeah.
Yeah.
And let's go on to the screen. Yeah. Yeah, 160 quid, 8 gig of RAM, and that's why I can do all this on StreamYard as well. Look how good we are on StreamYard. 3 cameras, or 2 cameras running. I can have 3 cameras running. I ain't got no tabs at the moment, but I can have 2 or 3, 4 tabs at the top running. And obviously I use Filmora editing software, and it's flawless, not a problem.
Yeah.
You can do all your editing, depending on how long your video, it's a 15-20 minute video. It's once you've got it all edited and put together, the rendering takes about 15 minutes.
I think Mike's going to knock his kids out. So good luck with that, mate.
Let's go, kids need knocking out. Oh, blimey.
Yeah, thank you for coming on, Mark. Appreciate it. Say hello to Sean for us, bud. Yeah, 160 quid.
That's not bad. I mean, I think I'm going to wait a while because my daughter said my oldest daughter, she's my next oldest. Yeah, next oldest. She said she's going to get me her and a friend. They haven't actually announced that they're boyfriend and girlfriend, but you know, they're gonna get me one of these. It's like a monitor, but everything's in it. I don't understand that.
Just have to be a bit careful with them, mate, because all that heat is in one place. Do you know what I mean?
It's 1 terabyte hard drive. It's like 8 gig of RAM. I'm like,
that's what's in these ones, Kev. That's 1 terabyte hard drive in mine and 8 gig of RAM. It's absolutely.
I mean, I don't know computers. I just need to know, because if I turn that one on and I run a program on it, you turn it on, it goes ah. You run the program, it goes ah. If you start loading the internet and a program, it goes nuts. It goes ah. It's so loud. It's so loud.
Yeah, no,
crazy.
That probably is the problem, keeping up to date on things.
Mike's kids are bigger than him. Let's have a look though, Kev. Then, they're good. They're not bad. I don't know if they're refurbed office PCs, but they put all new stuff in, all the new gubbins inside them anyway. Do you know what I mean? And
yeah, I mean, the people. I've got a friend at work. He's well into his computers. I took the computer around to his house once, and he looked at me and he goes, "I don't even know how this is running. I don't even know how it's working anymore." Look, I don't know. I just turn it on.
It's got Windows 95 on it.
I did have a second-hand one. It was an ex-council one. I got it off FreeCycle. It's a laptop. It was running Windows ME. You know, that Millennium Edition that didn't work.
Right,
it was locked with a secure password. So I think he'd obviously nicked it and decided to give it away. So I threw that straight in the bin. I didn't want nothing to do with that.
Well, that said, though, if you're going to go for a new one, go more PC than laptop. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a desktop, but that screen thing. We'll see how it goes.
What screen
thing? See how it goes. You know, the just the monitor with all the bits inside it.
Oh yeah,
Oh
yeah.
right, yes, yeah.
Yeah, just see what. Just look up on them and see what they are. Do they get hot? Because you think of all the components in one bloody area. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you know me, I like to experiment with stuff. So if it blows up, then I'll make sure it's on film.
I was gonna say, I'm making.
Well, yeah, if you watch a video out of it, yeah. Yeah.
That's it.
Like Mr. Bean when he's putting his wires in a plug.
I have the Mr. Bean of metal detecting world. I think definitely.
Yeah. I used to have a chemistry teacher at school. Everything used to blow up on him as well. He used to go into the classroom and he got a patch over his eye or hand bandaged up or something. It's so funny.
I remember once my mum got me a chemistry set. This is one of these proper ones that, you know, before health and safety came in, and I had this little burner thing, and she did say to me, follow the instructions carefully. So when she weren't looking, I put all these chemicals in a test tube, like put some kind of liquid in. I don't know what it was. I started heating it up. Next thing I knew, the test tube explodes, catches my mum's curtains on fire. I'm like, Mum.
Brilliant.
Yeah. So now health and safety is involved. You know, you're not even allowed to sneeze without some kind of risk assessment.
Yeah. Got a rams for sneezing, haven't you?
How did you get on with soundcasting? I've not seen that, to be fair. You must have done a video and I've not seen it.
What's this?
The sandcasting. How do you get on with that?
Sandcasting, yeah, I'm getting on all right with it. I'll be doing some more very soon because I'll be making some more key rings for my charity.
Yeah.
So obviously I've got a Knox coil, plastic. It's a key ring, and I'm just copying it basically and making computer copies out of it. And I use the Dremel. It takes a long time to make just one, so it's a lot of effort that goes into each. Sorry, Sharon Stone moment.
Swing. Oh yeah, so you're actually putting the plastic into the sand and making an impression.
Yep, make an impression, and then I pour the hot pewter into it, and it comes out all weird. It's got flashing all over it, so I've got to get the Dremel out. Got to finally file it all away with the Dremel. I've got to polish it all up. There's a lot of effort that goes into each key ring. Yeah. And I think someone sent me a message going, "Well, that's too expensive." Yeah, it's only a £5, and this time it's going for a charity. It's not to me; it's to the charity. So,
have you done a video of you making one?
Yeah, I have somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, I've made a few.
Yeah, so say you should highlight that video then, probably to what you're doing now with the charity, and this put a link to where you are making that actual key ring. So they know, if people want one for the charity, put money for the charity, they're watching the video to show you exactly how you make it and how much effort goes into it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you can put a link to that actual video. When
it's
you're
not a bad idea.
Charity site. So
DD, I've got all on one PC. What's that? Because do you do lives?
Yeah, DD goes on with Mandy.
She goes with Mandy.
Yeah.
I've got all on one PC.
So all in one PC.
Oh right. Oh,
so screen and everything in one. No.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, that sounds good then. Yeah.
That's what I was saying to Kev. Do they get hot though? You know, you've got everything running in the back of that, and you've got the screen there as well. Does it get?
Yeah, I reckon it might get a tad warm, so I'll have to be careful with that.
Fan in there, can they? There's going to only be a small fan or a couple of fans running.
Yeah, you can get additional fans, can't you, for this sort of stuff? Well, I don't know, but I'll see how it goes.
Like in mine, you can put like them water cooling ones in and all that, can't you? So all crap like that.
I remember my first laptop used to get red hot. Oh, there's no way you want it on your lap.
No. Stove top or something like that. Yeah, my laptop's gone slow as out now. The amount of work it's been doing, like editing and all that. I looked at it the other day because I was thinking about dual screen for this.
Yeah.
Laptop like it won't work. The laptop will work, but this one.
Ah, right. Yeah.
Oh, it won't work at the one at the other place. So I'm thinking, would it work with this one? I don't know because it's got the different innards in it, so I don't know on that.
Yeah. What's Emma saying? Emma, typical Kev to do that. I think she means you're setting fire to the curtains.
Yeah. See, I started from a very early age how to set fires and stuff. Funny you should say that, because at work we have a big, it's like a motorized mop. It's a great big machine that we sort of walk behind, and it's full of water. It's got two things that spin the brushes at the front, and it squirts water out effectively. Mops and dries at the same time.
Yeah.
I'm the only person in living history to ever have a water dispensing machine catch fire. Yeah. It literally caught fire right when I was using it. I was like, whoa, what the the control box was and the engineer came in. He goes, how did you do that? I said, I don't know, just turned it on.
Are you sure you didn't put petrol in it instead of water?
Yeah, do you know what? It wouldn't surprise me. I put anything in anything.
Burn down Asda's. That would look really good on your CV, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So I burnt it down.
Yeah, I was sick of pulling out jeans from the toilet, so I just burnt the place down.
Jeans from the toilet?
Oh, you pulled that also.
Oh, people try flushing jeans down the toilet, and it's down to me then to put. I don't know. I've given up trying to ask this question.
Probably nicking stuff and just trying to flush their own stuff down, maybe.
Oh,
yeah, they do. They basically steal stuff. They steal clothes from the George department.
Yeah.
They go and hide in the toilets, and they think they can discard the evidence by flushing it down the toilet. Why? I've given up asking this question. It's like when the sewer decided to empty itself all over the toilet floor, and I was watching it as it happened. I was thinking, oh, it's going to be one of those days.
Yeah. I've got to clean this up.
And the worst thing was my sucky up machine didn't work, so I had to literally scoop it all in.
Oh, you have a wetback?
Yeah, we did have one, but in fact that burnt out as well. Yeah, that blew up as well.
Yeah. You're jinxed on electrical lights.
Yeah.
Just scoop fucking sick up in the pub.
Yeah.
So have you videoed all these accidents then that you have?
They're on CCTVs probably somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
So when in a few years' time, sorry.
Got to take a GoPro with and just start film your daily work.
I did take a GoPro with me once, and I stuck it to the front of the machine as I went around. Because I wanted to show people exactly the kind of tools that work at where I work.
Yeah.
And see what they get up to, because most of them are all right, but you get the odd one or two that come. You just wonder how they even get out of bed in the morning, So,
Yeah.
what are you doing here? But I was quickly told to remove it, so I can't film. So it's like when I hand the cash over, when I sell stuff for the charity.
Yeah.
I can film outside. Here I am. I'm outside because I've done it before. But I can't film too much. I can take pictures. I was allowed to film. I went shopping once for the food bank, because I do that once a month now on a Wednesday. I don't have a lot of money, so I just go around getting what I can for food bank. And I did film it once, and there was a lot of people taking the mickey out of me, but I don't care. You know what? I've helped feed a family for a day. So
yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Always a good donation, that food bank, definitely.
Yeah, once a month. It's usually the first Wednesday of the month. I always go 30, 40 quid sometimes. Do some shopping for them. Fill up that trolley. I think August I'll be concentrating on toiletries. Because there's a lot of families out there. Obviously they need toiletries, like
you still need to wash things, don't you? Yeah.
Because everyone does things. Everyone always gets pasta.
Yeah.
They just get they need a trolley full of pasta. They don't. They really don't. They're people. They need like toiletries, and these people do actually struggle quite a lot, especially in the current climate. You know, so I like to help out a little bit.
Mark and Mark, you both look like twins. Do we?
Well, who's Arnold Schwarzenegger and who's Danny DeVito?
I don't know what to say.
No.
No. Probably best not to say something in that.
Moving on.
What have you been drinking, Emma? I thought you had a cup of tea, you said earlier.
Yeah, black tea, though. That's a lot stronger, isn't it?
It's wobbly tea, isn't it? She's got rum in it, probably.
Yeah.
Special leaves in the garden.
Yeah. Yeah, did Rob Random send you a tea bag?
Yeah. Special Rob's tea, Rob tea special.
That don't come from India, that don't.
Yeah.
We got on 7.
Listen, guys, I'm going to have to go.
Yeah.
Nice one, Kev. We appreciate it. Thank you very much for being a
Thanks for having me on. And
great chat, mate. Great chat.
I shall see you on the next one.
Yes, mate. You're more than welcome anytime, mate. All right. Bye, Kev.
Bye, Simona. Bye, Mark and Mark.
Bye.
Cheers, mate.
I think that kiss might be to you.
See you later,
I
Kev.
can't see Jack Shiver that.
Okay, see you later, Kev, mate.
See you later.
Cheers, mate. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. No, there you go. Thank you, Kev. Much appreciated. Much apprecited. Yes. There's only 2 of us on there.
Yeah. Spicy tea. Yeah, that's
Spicy tea. Rob, you'll come on for a chat while you're on.
Just Pepsi, honestly. Actually, Rob Random, I saw a really good video the other day he did.
Which one's that?
Making an axe.
Yes, it is a good video. Yeah.
Yeah.
Quite a bit ago now.
Yeah, even had to comment on it. I couldn't believe it. Really fantastic video.
Right, so let me just paste that in there. So if anybody wants to come on, they're more than welcome. We might as well stay on for half an hour, so is it?
Stay on a bit longer if somebody else comes on.
Yeah,
It's
someone
8:30 now. I've just double checked, and Martin and Terry aren't on, so
yeah. So we're not going to run into any other live streams, but say if anyone else wants to come on, hit the link there, and we'll have another chat. And there's obviously Simona's still here. Look, Simona's still there.
I'll retire soon.
Oh, she's retiring soon. Are you retiring soon?
Mm-hmm.
To where?
Just
to out there.
Yeah.
Just served us enough. Not serving you no more.
Yeah.
So what else did we have on our agenda, Mark?
Well, I think we've been through everything virtually.
Most of it, haven't we?
Yeah, we've talked about everything I've wrote down anyway. Sort of
what are
thing.
you
So,
going to do your giveaway? Or is that
there's to be a certain amount of people have to be on there for me to do the giveaway.
right.
Yeah.
I want a certain amount of people on there.
anybody else wants to come on, just click on the link. You come on, chat about anything that you're doing. If Dee Dee wants to come out, chat about the crafts, anyone at all, sort of thing. So, yeah, welcome on.
So we have gone through
I've gone through my whole list. Look, I was organised.
No, we good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, actually, we think about it. We've gone over time, haven't we?
We have gone over time.
So we
but
did
what
2
we
hours.
could do is have more stickers on the sticker board. Have we got some stickers?
We have got some. How many more stickers have we got? Yeah, we have got a couple. We have. Oh yes, we got that one. And what else did we have? Let me just check what we got here. Get me glasses. Can someone just remind me? History Revisited. What was it? What's his name again? I've just totally forgot. It wasn't Daniel, was it? Rob, do you know History Revisited's name?
Daniel was.
I know there's another Daniel as well.
Yeah, yes, magnets.
Yeah. I just can't remember what his name was. Oh, Benji. Are you all right, Benny boy? So we've got Jason's. All right, then, good boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got those two, because that's going to put all them on there anyway.
Yeah.
It's not Liam, is it? Is it Liam?
I've honestly no idea.
Is it Liam? Someone tell me on the chat. History Revisited's name. Is it Liam? I can't bloody remember.
Anyway,
Sure
his sticker can go on.
This can, and Oh God, I've got to get up and do some extra camera work.
Oh, have I got to?
Yeah, you should be all right with the microphone there.
Yeah, if Benji can just get out of the way there. That's
So
it.
we've got History Revisited. Yeah, you know which one it is, don't you, Mark?
Gosh, it's a long time since I.
That one there.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
Someone's coming on in a minute. We'll sort you out in a minute. So yeah, that one there.
Yeah, sorry.
Are we on?
It's a long time since I've used a mouse.
There we go. So man is putting on. Which one you putting on now? This is History Revisited. Go in there. Beautiful. And this is the Three Amigos. So this is Kev, who's just been on.
The Three Amigos.
Kev, Robert Hunter Collinson, and the Don Answer, the detectorist Jason. And that one's going there.
There you go.
There you go. Thank you, Simona. Lovely job, mate. I mean, I've got a guest who's just come in. It is Mr. Random.
Yeah.
It is Mr. Random. So we'll do select Simona. Where's she gone? Oh, she's pouring herself a wine. Yeah, you're quite entitled to a wine, Simona.
Yeah,
I'll let you
I
have
thought
one.
so.
And here he is himself, the main man, Mr. Random.
Hello.
How you doing, my young man? You all right?
All good, bro. All good. I'm just sort of I'm messing around trying to get my studio sort of like up and sorted for sorting out lives again. So
Oh yeah, this is a first. We don't normally see your desk area, do we?
no, this is it. So I've got the
We'll
camera
put
up
this camera over here.
on another screen on another computer, so I can keep an eye on the chat because, as you know,
Yeah,
in
yeah.
StreamYard, it's a pain in the ass, isn't it? Trying to
Yeah.
like it never lets me log in when I use that or OBS. So yeah, I've got that one. Got this camera over here, and I'm just going through all my silver and coins and shit that I'm gonna flog and do an auction and stuff.
Oh yeah. What are you flogging it for? Is it charity or just for money?
Yeah, fucking charity begins at home, mate.
Yeah, too right.
Hopefully, I don't know. Depends how much I mean I make on it, but I should put it all in a sort of like little auction fund. I wouldn't mind getting myself a drone, where I'm going out doing these sort of like different videos and that. It would be nice to get a bit of drone to pop in here and there, not just a start and a finish sort of thing. But I know I'll smash it up because I want to.
DSV drone. You can fly them off your phone, can't you, or something? It really look really good, don't they?
Yeah, I like the Mavic Mini 2.
That's the one. Yeah, Mavic. Yeah.
All its features makes it easy, doesn't it?
Yeah, I must admit it's on a wish list for me, a drone and everything. Right, quick question then. Have you still got the axe you made? I watched that video the other night. Honestly, it was amazing.
Oh, yes, I have.
Yeah.
Old right tight. Hang on.
Right.
Oh, this would be interesting. He's a great job on this, isn't he? He was in the woods finding the right piece of wood, wasn't he?
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's a cracking piece.
It plug things back in.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's see if I can.
Oh, yeah.
That is cool. That is so cool, though.
I just thought it was amazing. I'm so used to you doing jokey things and bits and pieces or swearing or whatever, and you came up with this axe, and I thought, that's amazing. Watched it all the way through. It's just absolutely amazing.
Yeah. I'm glad you like that one. I did take a while on that one. It was down my local woods. I shouldn't have been there, but I'm not even sure.
I've got an axe and a saw in the bag. I was thinking, I hope there's no park rangers.
There's a couple of bits I had to chop out. Just through general dog walker, and this other bloke come walking through, and at the time I was videoing a bird that was being all sort of close and nappy and all that shit. And, he sort of come over, and it's like my bag was over there, orange handle with the old jackham like saw hanging out the top, and he's like, the kids that come around and do sort of like this, that, and other, and piss about in here, and that, and I'm thinking, oh no.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, it was Pomsey. He found that on the beach, the original one, and then I sent him some money so he could buy some tin. Do you know bloody tin is well expensive?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, tin is.
So he could mix it with the right amount for the original sort of, I think it's about 11 or 12 or 13% or something tin, and the rest copper, and that's what the Bronze Age axe was made out of. And I just wanted to see if I could, you know, Bronze Age time, could I survive? Could I make an axe or whatever, apart from actually forging it? But yeah, it was.
Would that be the kind of the angle that it would have been then, Rob? Yeah.
Yeah, this one, I see, trying to find, you know, someone making one online or anything. I only found a couple of videos, and one was like that, and it made sense. It's more that thing of, you want quite a bit of weight behind the head. It's only a small head. So I think this one was used for like taking off branches or whatever, or possibly finer work, sort of like bowls or stuff like that. But I thought, if I was going to use it, I would want something that's got a bit of heft to it, enough handle that you could double hand it, and I've still got to actually go out and properly use it. I am going to go out and chop a small tree down or something with it. And we'll see if it actually stands up to it with the leather casing around there.
I reckon it will.
It's pretty solid. It did split, so I didn't dry it.
Yeah.
So
have you waxed the wood in the end, or?
Did
you wax the wood in the end then? Because that's not. It's all naturally
oiled. I use I've got a can out there. It's basically like an oil, so you put that on and it soaks into it. And I just kept on doing that for a few weeks, just soaking it. So it's gone a sort of orangey, yellowy sort of colour in a way. But it's you know, the water just drips off of it as such, and so hopefully it's sort of waterproof, so it won't rot away or anything if it did get wet. But yeah, I've got to try it out more. I should do it on one of my little camper van adventures or something, and chop down some of the little woods. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed that video. It took a long while on that because it was.
Yeah, well, you can see it took a while on it. Yeah.
Have you made anything else, though, Rob, as well? Have you made any other things?
Other things.
Well, I'm taking it. I mean, I've not watched all your videos. I've subbed to your channel now. Started going through some of the videos like I have with everybody. Have you built that camper yourself over the time? Did you put the rock and roll bed in and all that sort of thing? And
no, I brought it. Basically, when I brought that, it was quite cheap. The engine made so much noise when I went to pick it up. The bed was in it. Everything was put in it. It's basically this couple. They'd spent money putting stuff in it, but they hadn't sort of spent the money on the important bits like mechanicals. So it squeaked like a bitch. The brakes were shot. The clutch was fucked. And the engine was knocking like a bugger, which it still is, to be fair. But those engines just go on and on. Oh yeah, Jesus Christ!
We normally got an app.
I ain't done it today. I've got to go and get it cut and get it sort of trimmed off again. But you know, it's this cottage shit, isn't it?
I'll take your
But yeah, most of it had been done, and there's loads of bits with it, and all the electrics have been sort of done in there, and that all a bit bodgy. So I brought it, went over there with a mate. It was down the M4, so I don't know, sort of like about an hour away, and driving it back. When I buy a new vehicle, you know, the first thing you got to do is see how fast it goes. So we're flying down the M4. My mate's in his like new Vauxhall van. I'm in old Dolly, and I'm overtaking him at 90, giving him the fingers up. So slamming along, and then all of a sudden the engine just goes boom, and I'm at like 90 with no engine noise. I was like slammed on the clutch. I thought, oh shit, here we go. Put the old Attas on. My mate's pulled up behind me, literally fell out of his van laughing his ass off. And I'm just like, bugger. And I'd said to these people, as long as it gets me home, I'll keep it. I said, if I break down on the way home, I'll be fucking getting a truck back with it and having my money back. And because they'd said they'd had it serviced. Now, the one thing they haven't had done on it was the alternator belt, which is basically directly underneath the cam belt on those engines. And so you've got a plastic cover over the cam belt. Then underneath you've got the alternator and a drive rubber on there. That had snapped, flung itself straight up into the cam belt, like through the cover, and then gone around all the cogs and gears in the cam and everything. And hello, wankfish boy. And literally just stopped the engine dead because obviously the cam like screwed round on it and that. And yeah, so basically had a nice go home on the old back of a AA wagon.
Yeah.
Changed the cam out and that, and it run like a bag of shit for ages. It wouldn't go up hills virtually. It had no power. And basically what had happened, there's one of the cogs is a fuel one, so it puts the fuel in timing with the engine.
Yeah.
And that had done about 5 cogs out. So it run, and I literally drove up to Santa Pod Raceway. To be fair, my mate had to drag me half of the way because it conked out of me and blew 2 of the you know, the old heat plugs.
Yeah.
It literally blew them out of like the top half of them out. So it sounded like someone was shooting a shotgun underneath the engine thing as I'm driving. I was just like bang, 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 bang. I'm like, oh, something else has gone.
Just
So
turn the radio up.
Oh man, I had all these problems. I eventually put it down a place near me, a diesel specialist, and 700 quid later I had a perfectly running van. But then another 500 quid later, because the clutch went on me when I was out, and again I was literally I went to North Wales and back with the kids, and by the time I got back, I'm like going down the M4 driving like Miss Daisy just to keep momentum, because it was just like had all the front suspension done, all the brakes done. Literally, one of the wheels nearly fell off the other week. But yeah, I've literally done all the mechanical work on it now, and I literally have been driving it around everywhere, and it's all good. So hoping it'll be at Detectival, it'll be at Rodney King, and there's another one that I just got invited to, I think, or I'm not sure. I got invited to the group.
You're not doing the Ancaster, are you, Rob?
Is it East of England or something?
I'm not doing a Detective for Veterans one, though. Ancaster.
No, I don't think all the tickets are gone for that one. Where is
No,
Ancaster?
no, they haven't. No, it's me, Mark's going, Damos, Doodles, Jamie and Rachel. They're all going to that one. That's the one at Ancaster, mate. It's a good Roman area, that is.
Where is Ancaster?
Newark, between Newark and Sleaford, Lincolnshire.
It's miles away, isn't it?
Oh, fucking north.
Yeah.
About 2.5 from you, I think, mate.
Not miles for us, it's just down the road.
Yeah.
It was like Scotty's one. I had a ticket for that, and I ended up flogging it. I couldn't go in the end. I had something else happen, and but when I looked at the distance and that, and I thought, hang on, I drive up to Wales, pick the kids up and back.
Yeah.
And it was about that far, I think, sort of like on the map, and then to actually go on this dig was right up here, and I thought, shit, me, I'm gonna be dead. So yeah,
well, Scotty says the one's Norfolk, the East of England one. Well, that's not far from you, is it, mate? Norfolk.
Yeah, I had a look on the map. It's about 3.5 hours, which that's manageable. When it gets to sort of like 6-7 hours,
oh no, it's too far.
In that old wagon, if I had my BMW on the road, then yeah, I'd consider it, because I've driven up to Scotland and around Scotland in the Bimmer before, and it's a joy because it's nice roads and you can just literally set the old speedo, fall asleep, wake up when you hit the
Do you not own the red XR3 then? I saw one video and you was at like a car show, and I'm sure you was driving a red XR3.
You're right, Mark.
Fucking XR3. I've had XR3Is all through my youth because they were cheaper than RS Turbos. No, it was an RS Turbo, you fucking cool.
Well, it was a red one. It looked the same, bloody hell.
I had a proper RS Turbo that I brought, done all that up, got it resprayed, redone the engine, took it to some shows and stuff. Once I'd had it resprayed, it was mint, and it was like, I can't drive this anymore. It's like, if I scratch it, I am going to be so pissed off. You know what I mean? Anything happens to it. So I flogged it. But my other Escort, which you might think is the XR3i, is it's one that I brought so I could drive around an Escort and rag the shit out of it.
Yeah.
And it didn't matter. It's a 1.3 Popular, 4-door, little red one. I brought it out for mate. I see it at a car show, and it had been like literally all turned over to RS Turbo underneath.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it was a sleeper, and it had all sorts of weird little funny bits on it and stuff. Great big bass bin, couple of amps, all that. So I literally,
And that might be the one I think.
I've got that one. That's in the garage. That's been sat in there for like literally before COVID and another year before that. Engine is basically a brand new engine because I've blown up 4 engines in that one. So I've got a new engine, new turbo, all the expensive bits. I got the gearbox, which is like all the weird diff sort of one on it. So took that out. Well, took it out for 1,000 miles to run the engine in, and then we took it on track for the day and filled it up with petrol, and then it was empty of petrol 60 miles later. So I don't know how many miles to the gallon that is, but we had the turbo turned up. There weren't much left of the tyres, and we'd done 60 miles on the track in a day. It turned into my track day car. Which is all good because when we'd done the engine, we put in race engine mounts. So usually in a car, an engine will sort of move a little bit backwards and forwards, won't it? This thing does not move. It's just the rest of the car that moves. So you're sat there and you're like, on any normal road, it rips the shit out of you. But on a track where it's smooth and that, it's absolutely brilliant. I was beating all sorts of cars I shouldn't be, and I had L plates on my car, and I'm going past them at 120 down the straight, sort of thing, into a corner, nearly losing it. It's just fucking brilliant fun, absolutely brilliant fun. It's good on the road as well.
I used to love cars when I was a kid. Always had different cars and everything. It's always changed them. Amazing.
Yeah, I've always been a petrol head, mate.
I wish I still had some of the cars I had, like XR2, the Porsche, and things like that. You just thought, oh God, I wish I still had them now. Especially when you see what price they go for.
Oh shit, yeah.
I mean, I didn't realise. Like said to me a couple of years ago, I wish I still had my Capri. And I said, well, just go and buy one. You've got enough money to buy one, haven't you? And he says, have you seen what they're fetching now? And I looked and I thought, Jesus. And then I went to a classic car auction and I thought, blimey, the cars I had. And now look what they're fetching in money and everything. It's amazing.
It's a big hi to Terry. Diggers don't Terry.
Terry. Does Terry want to come on? He might want to come on.
Terry! Wibble, wobble, wibble, wibble.
So I've seen all these people on camera like Rob. I've actually spoke to Terry, but only actually on chat on his videos and my videos as far as that goes, but never spoke to these people face to face.
Yeah, you don't want to either.
Yeah, well, you're kidding. My son actually loves you. He says, I think that's an amazing name, but I showed him your sticker and he goes, oh, look at that, look, that's an amazing sticker.
So, this is the licky licky dog, look. Licky licky all the time.
I think my son follows you and not me, I think. But so some of your videos are really way out there, aren't they?
Yeah.
I love the well, I don't know what you was doing in one of your videos, but it was like lighting a fuse through something, piece of food.
Oh, that was when I was doing a live. When I was doing my lives, I used to do sort of cooking lives and let people pick the ingredients and stuff like that. So I ended up with some fucked up stir fry or something, and I done fajitas, and it probably took me about 2 hours. I was like taking ages to try, being the chat, doing a little giveaway and stuff like that, having a laugh. And then at the end of it, I was so sort of like, I really don't want to eat this. I'll stick some fuse wire through it and see if it'll go all the way through. And it's just a crack at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You do stupid things when you're on lives.
No, but I think that's what my son loves is that you are, random. He goes, I love the name Rob Random.
Well, that's when I started it off. Started the channel off. I thought, right, I want to do sort of like the metal detecting, magnet fishing, and stuff, like that. But I know what I'm like. I get bored of stuff, or I do something else, or you know what I mean. And it's like, if I called it Rob Random, then I don't get the shit other people get who are just metal detecting, and they're like, what's this video you've put up? It's not metal detecting. Why the fuck am I watching this? Stuff like that. Anyone that used to try and do something different used to get shit for it. So I did a little bit at first, but I was just like, does it sound my fucking metal detecting channel? Go fucking sit on that. Piss off. And,
Well, see, I do this one. There's loads of different things you want to cover. And,
I'm allowed to swear now, aren't I? I'm allowed to swear now?
No, it's 10 to.
What
We're going to be a sweary one, but we've got Rob on, so we've got no chance to it.
I'm trying. I'm trying, bruv. I'm trying.
You carry on, Rob.
Don't worry about it. I was just going to say that's one of the things my son loved about your sticker. Where it goes, I'm going to swear anyway. He goes, "Fuck off on metal detector."
Well, that's it, mate. When I come up with that and come up with Colin, who designed it for me, and it was just like, yeah, I want something that sticks out. Everyone's, quite nicey in that. I'm known to be a bit gobby and shit. So carry on and just sort of like, I thought it'd be popular. Everyone would want that on their boards. It's like, oh look, is that? Yeah, I want it.
Yeah. Well, you've got my address, haven't you, Rob? So get you send one to Simona. I'll send you my address, actually, Rob.
Yeah, send it again, mate. 'Cause it, you know what I mean. I would have had it, but it'd be in emails or something.
Yeah, I'll do it now, mate. And you got it. You got to send it to the barmaid, though. She'll put it on the next one we're on.
Well, depends, doesn't it? What's she going to send me?
Oh shit!
Well, what would you like?
She'll send you a kiss or something like that, mate.
Well,
That's probably what we send Rob.
Can you see over there?
Right now.
No, when he sends you a sticker.
Yeah.
Go on, Rob. I'm watching.
What will you do for Rob? Give him a twirl or something like that.
I think he wants something to stick on his board. Can you send him something to stick on his board?
Yeah, I want something physical. I want something I can
What's something physical?
Yeah.
Over there is a pair of knickers on his shoulder.
Right, okay.
They're see-through knickers, and you know who they come from, don't you?
Well, there you are.
I think Simona will sort something out for you, but probably
Rachel.
won't be that caring.
Jamie and Rachel sent me those.
Was it Rachel's?
Yeah, that little tiny thong. I've had to wash them about 3 times from wearing them just to be a bit kinky and all that. But
do you wear them at night sometimes, Rob? Yeah, when you're a bit kinky evening.
Mate, you know what I mean? Do you know what it's like to wear women's underwear? It's come on, mate. First time I put a thong on, I was like, I'm not sure if I like that or not. Half an hour later and thrown a couple off, it was like, yeah, I quite like that.
Right, did you have that on the wrong way round?
It's coming into you.
They get all the luxury bits, Jesus.
It's not like a Peter Stringfellow job, though, is it? Oh God, that was like a
Rob Stringfellow.
It's those. What's those teddy suits they wear? You know, the silky teddy suits, and you got the silky shorts.
Yeah.
I had a girlfriend years and years ago say, I put them on, and I'm like, what? Waiting when I was in my teens, and she said, yeah, I want to see what you look like in my knickers. And I'm like, silky knickers. I was like, Jesus, these are much better than a pair of old scabby cotton Y fronts. This feels nice. I felt all pretty.
Got loads of personal photos.
They're all in here, mate. Sod hard drives.
Yeah.
Where's she gone anyway? She was supposed to be making me a sex on the beach or something.
She's giving up barmaid role now. She's out there.
No, she said it's too cold now, so she's got changed.
Yeah, she's on her.
Simona, come and say hello to Rob.
She's just on her phone, catching up on things.
Now, you had that camera at the wrong angle. I don't want a side view, but...
You can go close to that one if you want, I think, Simona.
It's start.
Down a bit.
Hello, sweetheart. Hello.
She's knacking her back in now.
Looking good. You look even sexier in that.
Yeah, you look even sexier in that.
I think Rob's rolling you something here as well.
Yeah. It's just a cigarette.
Yeah.
Oh, she'll have a different outfit on every time you see her, I think, when she's doing the barmaid stuff. What was that one tonight? It was the main one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What was the other one last week?
The German.
Oh, the German Oktoberfest one.
Oktoberfest, wasn't it? So we've got that. We've got the maid. I take it next is going to be Sexy Nurse.
No,
it's not. It's I know. I've seen it. Yeah, I know which one it is. Yeah.
Ooh, what's
Let's wait till next time then. I think it's going to be a month's time. I've got the pictures.
Oh right, yeah. We're going to try for August 14th.
Oh yeah, sorry. August 14th is our next one. Yeah.
Day before my birthday.
Oh, is it?
Oh,
Oh, that's it. You have to come on then, Rob.
the Rob ought to be the special guest.
I think so.
I don't know what I'm going to be doing that weekend. To be honest, that one that Scott said about the east of England in Norfolk.
yeah.
I
Is
think
that
that's on that weekend.
Is it? You could direct Simona then.
I'm a bit. I could what? Erect what?
Direct.
Yeah, like Babe Station.
I think I'd just. Yeah, I mean, I'd have to come round. I can't deal with this online stuff. I've spent so much money.
Yeah, send long numbers.
Cam babes, bloody
Yeah, it's when she comes on to Rob and says, "What can I do for you, Rob? Call me back. It's cheaper."
That's it.
Oh, Rob will be 56. Oh, I've just worked out. I've been 55 times round the sun. And,
56. Tyson, you little bag of.
What's that? You sure about that, Rob?
Yeah, I can't sort him out because I can't swear. I'm trying not to swear, isn't it? But
No,
yeah,
you can swear now. We're 5'2". It's near enough.
little old fucking bent cock can shut the up. Okay,
I'll tell you what. When Steve, is it Steve from Suffolk Sifters, videoed you that day, and you were just swearing all through.
He had no video at all to show, did he?
Yeah, my little rant about the Polish blokes that were.
Yeah, was it that bad?
They were. It literally was that bad, mate. I nearly knocked one of them out. It was just like, no, it's not your problem, Rob. That's you know what I mean. But when he dug up this fucking great big chain, and then just sort of like, and his mates sort of like, oh yeah, and then he stamped it back in. And I'm like, oh wait. I said, what the fuck was in there now? Oh, chain, fuck that shit. And I'm just like, what the fuck you left it in there for? And he was like, shrugged his shoulders and walked off. And I'm like,
Evening, John Clayton.
Johnny boy.
Do you reckon on those digs then? I mean, I'm off to Lancaster as well, but detectable. Do you think it was dug out previously too much? Did anyone find anything particularly brilliant? You was there.
The spring one, obviously, it had been done pretty hard on its first one because everyone went mental. After that ord come up, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everyone ruined themselves trying to find another one. To be fair, I think everyone went on the new land, which was okay, but not brilliant. But a lot of people didn't go back up into the places which should have been hit again, right? And at the end, past where the hoard was found and up on the hillside and that. The bit that I wanted to go to when I got up there, it was 3 foot grass, and it's like, what's the fucking point? I'd seen it from the site, and it's like, you literally looked at it, and it went round in front of you, and then it went round the corner, and that was where the other hoard was found along that sort of like section. So it makes sense. It's a bit like Scotty B's one. There was hoards or whatever, 5 little purse bills, fucking hoards. I can't, you know what I mean? You got to have a pot or something, or like a few hundred coins for a hoard in my eyes. I know it's all technicalities, but they were all up on a hillside. And the reason for that being, when we've sat down anywhere where you can see where a hoard's been, on the spring detectable one, the Roman villas and stuff like that were down in the bottom near the Thames, you could look from there and see that hillside. You know what I mean? So if you was out and about down the local town, you want to see where your money is, but no fuckers up there digging an hole right where your money pot is, isn't it?
That's
so
it,
you're always keeping an eye on it. That's why it's up in the hill. Because if it was down in the below somewhere, you're not going to be able to see it generally when you're in the fields or anything like that. So that's why they're in banks. That's why they're called banks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's where the name come from, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So it makes sense. It's always on the side of the hills where it's within vision of like the area they would have lived in generally. And then that's where people hide their shit because they can see it and make sure, there's a group of people up there. if I can go and stick an arrow up their arse or something.
Yeah.
Keep them away.
Yeah. What did you find then?
Spring, I found. Oh, there is it. There it is. Probably won't even be able to see it properly. Fucking scabby old halfpenny.
All right, yeah. Dates on that. Is it Victoria?
It was 1861, I believe. I thought it was 1851, but it's 1861. So it's the hang on. Yeah, 1861. Let's see.
So what happened on the day, right, when you got out your van, you detected that car park, the first coin you got, well, the first hit you got was a Roman, right? Okay. What happened after that? Because I think
not a lot, mate.
The random bits you put together, and I saw that, and I thought, amazing. He must have had a cracking day.
Mate, I literally turned up at that dig, right? LP were there. It was cold. It was wet. It was like the floor was just sloppy shit. And it was like, I can't remember what I'd done the night before, but I don't think I got much sleep. So I turned up there and I was like, fuck this. Went and got a drink, went and got a burger. I sat in the back of the van because he had a van heater in there. So sort of like me, him and his missus sat in there chatting to about 10:30, something like that. And the rain stopped and I've sort of like said to him, I suppose I better try and make some sort of a fucking video out of this and go and do some detecting. And everyone had pissed off and I thought, I'll just start right in front of the cars. Went across a bit in front of the cars. First fucking signal, I'm like, ding, 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 ding. I thought, that's a nice signal. Working on the old 400i.
Yeah.
Popped it out, and I like looked and thought, ooh. And I literally, like I said, I'd only just come out the back of the van, so I've like shouted over. I said, "Hey, mate, I think I found, you know what I mean, fucking something decent." He's like, "Come here." And I've taken it over to him. He's like, "You fucking jammy bastard!" And Mark Beecher was there. He's come over. And he's like, "Yeah, it's serious, fucking Roman denarius. Nice one, well done."
Yeah, brilliant. Yeah.
I went and done some more detecting after that. I found a blank coin, a couple of bits of lead or whatever, and I really couldn't be fucking bothered. I was just sort of like, "What am I going to do to beat that?" I was went round where it had come out. Didn't find anything else there, and yeah, I was just like, yeah, job done, video done, fuck it.
So all those that had gone off to the fields and all that sort of thing, when they came back, did they say you've had the best find and it was by my bloody car? Or
there was some other decent finds. I don't think there was anything better than that, but people were coming back at sort of lunchtime, and like I said, it was about 10:30 when I started. So by the time I found it, it's like 11 o'clock. And people were coming back for a drink or anything, sort of like they've gone like literally as people do, they shoot out as fast as possible.
Yeah,
they go. And they were coming back for lunch and that, and the word had got around that silver denarius got. So yeah, everyone was sort of like, "Where did you find that?" And I'm like, "There." And they're just like,
everyone was detecting the car park after that. Yeah.
Well, people did then, mate. That area got covered, got absolutely hammered, and it weren't. You know what I mean? It was literally where I was parked. The road, it was the corner of the field. There was bushes, basically going along, and that was the road into there, and then the gateway in. So it was literally in through the gate, within 20 feet of the gateway as such, because I parked right up close to the road bit. So. Yeah, always the busy part of the field where only a gateway or a crossing or anything like that, you've got more chance of finding something. You've got a lot of chance of finding lots of crap, for some reason, all the shit and bits of fences and stuff like that. But it does go to show it. You know what I mean? It's there.
Oh yeah.
I'll tell you what. Well, me and Mark are going to be the newbies that were new to this bloody.
I've never been to
detectable type things.
Yeah, I've never been to them.
I've never been to one. I've ordered my ticket from Detecting for Veterans. Obviously, they just sent me like a scanning code, a QR code back or whatever. Do they send a ticket out? I don't know how it bloody works, mate. Or do they just know I've paid And do they just check your name when you're there or something? I don't know. How's that work?
Literally, you turn up. At Spring, they had the old heat sensor thing, so they checked you on the gate.
Yeah.
They've obviously got a list of everyone that's supposed to have tickets or whatever.
Who's paid? Yeah.
Yeah, they boss you off of that. And then, what was it? Yeah, literally, I mean, before we just queued up and you went through and done all your signing in, got your ticket, got your handband and stuff like that. I'm just trying to think what we did for Spring. I can't remember, to be honest. I think I went and put the tent up, got smashed, and that's as much as I remember, really. But it was so what? The Saturday I detected all day, and literally with Dave Edwards, he's got dodgy feet. He's had dodgy feet for the last couple of years, can hardly walk. So me and him were like the cripples too. And we've done the Saturday and done as much as we could. And when it comes to the Sunday was even more hotter. But it was a case of I can't fucking walk. I'm not even going to bother. So we sat around chatting, people coming backwards and forwards, going digging and that, and coming back for water supplies and things.
Yeah.
And literally, spent the day just socialising really. And that, it's more like a Spring Detective's much more compact, half the size of the normal Detectival.
Yeah.
The normal Detectival is like it feels like you're at quite a big event, as in, like a music event or something. With the times I was there before, they had music going pretty much all the time, drum and bass all night, ravers section, and then fire pit and everything like that. Which hopefully it'll all be similar to that, seeing as Scotty's one, they had fire pit, music and stuff. So I should imagine Detective will be back to having all that. And so it's like a fair old event. So you get there the Friday night, you go a bit. If you're new to it, you're meeting up with everybody, you're having a few beers, you go a bit mental.
That's the good thing about it. I mean, we'll be going there the Saturday, Sunday, won't we? Because we're working the Friday, aren't we? So
that fire pit at Detectable was amazing.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, the one that Stephen made. Yeah, it was absolutely mental. It was. I mean, the big one that they have in the main section or whatever is a good sort of like 3-4 foot sort of like circumference, and then they had all hay bales round, so everyone was sort of like sessioning around that. But yeah, it's definitely, you go a bit mad the Friday night, possibly, and so people are sort of like quite a state on the Saturday.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can't go too mad because I'll be But
well, it's a case of staying up too late. It's that thing. You're up until sort of early hours of the morning, and then if you're bright-eyed and and you're a YouTuber, you want to catch the start of it or the chat beforehand or stuff like that. So you've got to be up and ready for the sort of 8:30 set off. But I was sort of like, I don't give a monkeys this time if I'm at the start or not. I don't care. But then you go out detecting all day, and then you got the Saturday night, and by the time the Saturday night comes, you're sort of like, fucking hell. So you possibly go a bit less, so you get a better night's kick, and then the Sunday, get up, go detect, and then obviously, if you want, you can stay until the Monday, which I did at the Spring Festival when the hoard was found. I stayed till the Monday because I thought there might be a chance Sunday night of going back over to the hoard bit and having a little robber about. But
we've got Scotty coming onto the stream as well.
Scotty? Which Scotty?
Scotty Dominguez. Evening, Scott. How you doing?
There. Hello.
All right, mateys. All right.
He's on.
He's on the coffee.
It looks good on my end, so something went right, didn't it?
Yeah, you're on. Yeah.
Not
Can
bad.
you hear it buzzing, by the way, out there?
What's that?
Somebody, Kev said there was a bit of a high-pitched whistle or something. Can you hear it?
I can.
Go on.
I can hear it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so that does need sorting then. Yeah.
But it's like it's not like when somebody's doing something that it happens. It just comes on like it's a cricket. Somebody's got a cricket.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, right,
it could be internet related then, rather than the setup, I think.
It's weird.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's coming through from your speakers into your mic, possibly when someone, because it always seemed to be when someone would be saying something, like when Scott was speaking there.
Yeah.
I can hear it at the moment in my, just a little sort of like chirpy cricket in the background.
Right.
So it seems like when someone's talking, it's coming through your speakers. It may be high pitched something or other going, making it go like that through feedback.
So what we have to do, what we have to do today, because we've got the 2 cameras set up. The second camera, what's facing, well, normally at Simona or at the bar, you go on a different, you open a new tab, but you go in incognito mode, yeah, and then you turn the sound off that way, and plus you click on the top of the page, and that turns off the sound, mutes the page as well. So that's how that works. So because we're just getting total feedback.
Emma says she can't hear it.
No.
But then we don't know what she's been drinking, do we?
No.
Like I'm speaking to you guys, I'm not even listening to YouTube. I'm speaking to you guys in StreamYard, and I can hear the whistle. So it's something.
Yeah. Can't hear nothing. We can't hear nothing this end.
It's not me. It's not me.
No,
Because I got here, right? So don't try and blame me
You're a
for
little
it.
crackly.
Right?
Scott sounds a little crackly to me.
It is now. Normally you pop in and out, Scott, sometimes, don't you?
That's right. Did you say Ponzi's here?
So
Is
I don't think Poms is in.
No, he hasn't been into that at all. No.
Not seen either. No.
A nice Ponzi mug.
Oh wow! Yeah.
Yeah, and you must have a Ponzi mug, Rob. You.
Absolutely.
He's got the
Of course I have. I've even got a McCafe mug.
Yeah.
And a Summit Sifter mug.
No stickers on there now though.
What's going on? Anyway, we got 9 people in here.
They heard you back.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got 9. I can see. Yeah.
It's pretty up and down, but as I say, it's still a bit new, this one, isn't it? So,
Scott, was you detectable then, or anything, or?
Yeah, I'll be there. We'll both be there. Absolutely.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah. No doubt about it. Pulling up the ratings, baby.
did you go to the spring one, Scott?
I went to the spring one as well. Yeah.
I thought he was. Yeah.
I had the pleasure of being like 3 spots away from Rob, so that was a whole lot of fun.
Yeah. What did you find then?
I found my first hole. I found a little pocket knife, little pen knife, but it had like a nice. My dog just came here. Look at the size of this dog. Get out. There you go. Too big. Sorry about that.
Duke, come here. Duke. This is our big dog. Duke, come here.
I found that, and then the second hole was amazing. I was all amazed about it. Oh, look at the puppy.
Look at the puppy. Fully grown pom, that one.
I got a Pomeranian. Hold on. I'll get my pom. I got a pom.
Yeah, come on, get in.
Puppy, come. Puppy.
Right, you go down. You come here.
Puppy, come.
Come here, baby. Good boy. Here's Benji.
I ain't got any animals.
This one.
It's just me.
I got a pom too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You see this pom, Mona? There, Scott. Simona's going to have a look. I'll put it on big screen, mate.
Oh, a white one. Oh, so
That's
cute.
Puppy.
Fluff balls everywhere.
And here's Big
That was a
Susan.
double roll. I can see that on my roll.
Susan.
I'm gonna have to get a dog, and I looked and see Simona was very impressed with doggies being there. So if I get myself,
Does like doggy, yes.
I got to snap that one off you.
Let's go out. 1, 2 out. 1, 2 out.
Fix
Let's
it.
go. Come on. Move it. Move it. Come on, lady.
Hey, good boy.
Let's go.
So we get
You know, look at me.
It's a dog thing.
Here's the other one. There's Licky. There's Licky.
Oh, hi, Licky. Licky, Licky.
Yeah, it's called Trixie, but she just licks everything.
which
You want
one's
to see
it?
a really?
Trixie, Licky.
Want to see a really?
Who's the licky one?
Oh, who's on there? Who's that?
I got one more. I got one more dog. One more
Yeah,
dog.
yeah.
It's a big French Briard. Hold on, watch this. Gucci.
I'm going to put it on full screen.
Gucci.
Tyson. Lemon cheese.
You got any pets, Rob? You can show.
A treat. Oh, a treat. Here, look at this one.
Oh.
Gucci.
Hang on, let me get my.
It's big. It's just really, really big.
It's a big breeder.
Look at that big Briard. Woo! See you later. Come on, out.
Got us some lemon cheese with this.
And that's my little world of happiness. 3 big dogs in a little box. That I live in.
I've only got cute little pets.
Have you?
Oh, yeah?
Oh, keep that there.
And then the other one that I can't feed.
He's not going to
No,
get his trouser snake out, is he?
Whistle.
Don't feed it after midnight.
Come here.
Just give me some water.
Yeah, I think Simona's impressed with that.
Put
Yeah.
it in the microwave.
Benji, go swim with it. It's upside down. There you go. Put the camera on it. Come on. I'll do it. Yeah,
Lower Rob.
hold on.
Oh no, it's not in it.
Benji,
Okay.
no, swimming. Does your palms do that, Scott?
What does it do?
It just normally goes on its legs and just like it's swimming.
Yeah,
with
it
its
does.
legs.
It does
Yeah,
the front paw thing like that.
Yeah, like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it does the front paw thing. Yeah, it does that.
That is.
Oh,
Benny,
that.
swim, I'm coming. If I go to it, look
Yeah.
at me. Swim. Ready? Come on then. Swim,
Our coat's really thick as well. It looks like your coat's really thick.
Swim now.
It's really thick coat on them. Look.
And it's like really weird because it's summertime. Shouldn't they have shed by now?
I'm going.
Did you get yours trimmed then?
No, we just brush it when it's time.
Brush it, yeah.
When you see,
You're not supposed to.
Look.
Fucking have him. Have him.
listen, she's my spoiled little princess, and she gets whatever she wants. Right? Ooh.
You're not saying you have a favourite dog.
No, not at all.
I have.
Oh, hi, Simona.
They're all back again now.
Back in the room.
Yeah.
We talk about anything here.
Got the grandkids over, so got to clean them.
Who's that? Terry. Who's aging?
Yeah, that's I was just reading that comment. Yeah.
Probably me.
That's Julie.
Aging like fine wine. She said you're aging like milk.
That could be
I've
aimed at
got
anyone.
some lemon cheese. Whoa, lemon cheese. Can't imagine what that is.
So, Scott, you're not going to the Ancaster one, are you?
I don't even know where Ancaster is, buddy. To be honest with you, 'cause, you know, I'm not from around here. So no. No, I think Ancaster is 3.5 hours. It's 3 hours and 42 minutes. I mapped it out the other night.
It's Lincolnshire area.
I mean, I could do a day, but it's not worth the 8-hour round trip. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely not. No.
If it was like an hour away or so.
Yeah.
Too much of that.
Well, I think we're doing it because it is quite literally 20 minutes drive.
20 minutes down the road, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll show you.
Like Peaky Finders is down in, like, they're like an hour and a half away, so that's like the best chance for like decent rally for us to get to.
Yeah. Well, there it is. That's how far it is away.
I mean, I'm under Norfolk. I'd love to start hitting some Norfolk rallies, man. It's worth the 2-hour drive, I think. So.
Yeah.
Norfolk.
Like you guys are just talking about East of Anglia, right? Or East of England. Isn't that the one that's having a rally in Norfolk?
That's in the Norfolk, yeah, this area.
Yeah.
There's Norwich there.
of August.
Yeah.
And then Lincoln and Ancaster is probably another hour and a half away from that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Like an hour to get to Wales next to sea. So yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. The Rodney Cook one, that's Marlborough, isn't it?
Marlborough's just Swindon and Marlborough, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's like 45 minutes down the road from me. That's like perfect. And then, and then where's Detectival? I've forgotten where the fuck that one is.
That's right above Bath, like 30 miles, isn't it?
I've totally forgotten where it is.
It's I can't what's it called? Something. I think it's 3 words.
Oh
three
yeah,
words, something.
Chipping in it. Is it Chipping?
Chipping Norton.
Chipping Norton.
Oh, Chipping Norton, yeah.
Terry's.
Which is Oxford, isn't
I'm
it?
eating light milk.
Look at the American guy coming up with the words. Come on.
Yeah. How long have you lived over here then?
I've been over here for a whole lot of 9 years.
9 years.
far.
That's quite a long time. Yeah.
I don't think I've lost my accent too much. Huh?
Yeah, I don't know. What brought you over here then? Why did you come over here?
I came here to marry my beautiful wife.
Kimmy.
Ah.
How is Kimmy? Is she okay?
Yeah, she's doing good. She's been keeping really, really busy, so that's why she hasn't been very active lately. But she's good. Yeah, thanks for asking. Good. Well, you know what? If you've seen the last video, her first time out detecting in what 10 months? I'll be honest with you, 10 months, first time out. Of course, finds a hammer coin. Unbelievable.
Really?
Yeah.
Can't make this stuff up. Every time she touches things, I don't know what happens.
Yeah.
Look at the Irish, isn't it?
She goes off on her own, dude. She's like, you be talking to her at the car, you're all getting set up, and you look over your shoulder. She's out in the field. She's gone, dude. And I'm like, I don't talk to her like the majority of the hunt. And maybe once in a while I'll come across the field and touch base with her, but she's going on her own. And like, she starts to stay in these areas for long periods of time, and it's really weird. And then things start coming up. Like woman's intuition, something drew her there, you know?
She said that before, though, isn't it? She knows where to just go. She'll just go into that place, and she knows the sense, doesn't she, to go and she finds normally something, doesn't she? Good. So,
yeah. And I think I have better luck by following her around, but I don't have no luck at all. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
Hey, you found the pocket knife you found, was it a silver bladed one?
It was iron. It was rusted shut. There was no way of saving it too far going. But it was down in that soggy mess down by the river. That was really cool. You know, you're standing right on the river. And right across the river from you is an island named Roman Island. You're thinking they're going to be everywhere.
Yeah,
and it wasn't. It was like a lot more hammers came up, and there was long grass in one field, and you couldn't, you know. There's only so much you could do. And the fucking, excuse my French, in the freaking heat. We just the smart people went to the forest to be under the tree canopy for the rest of the day and stay cool. And we knew it was really too hot. It was going to be like that all day long. So we like Rob went there early. We went separately early. And then we started seeing people start filling the forest up. People started coming over to the forest. You know? It was sweltering.
Was that ring found in the forest? There was a ring found there, wasn't there? Was that found in the forest?
Oh, I didn't hear about that.
Oh, I thought there was a ring found in Detectiveville. Was it Detectiveville there was a ring found?
Yeah, there was a ring. Yeah, that was down in one of the river fields, the new river fields. Yeah. I did find in the forest, and funny story, I found a live 50 caliber bullet, right?
Oh,
so
right, God.
I just started hunting. I didn't want to carry it with me all day long, so I stuck it in a tree, and I marked it with a big white stone next to the trail, so I could like tell an official to go back and get it later on. Yeah. Well, Spring Detectiveville ended, and I went home and I forgot to tell somebody. So so I called Mark Fencer up. I said, Mark, listen, I forgot to tell you, there's a live 50 cal sitting in the tree. And he goes, Scott. You know what I mean? He goes, "What are we gonna do about this?" I go, "I don't know. I'm in Essex, and you're still."
Yeah.
So I don't know what happened. It could still be in the tree. I don't know, but that's my little funny story about spring peck. Will always carry with me.
Yeah, I pulled out. I was magnet fishing in Derbyshire and pulled out a 50 cal.
Oh yeah.
But it wasn't live.
Yeah,
It
no.
was just the shell of it and everything, sort of thing. But
Thanks.
next thread, threw my magnet in,
That's fine.
pulling it back out. Got hooked
out.
up. Couldn't get my magnet out. I lost my magnet that day. So
Oh wow!
that's the
That's the
drawback.
trouble with magnet fishing in a river. It's got a lot of rocks and things in there. Unlike if you do it on a canal, you generally ain't got
Yeah,
too
yeah,
much
yeah.
that
Oh,
you
well,
get
when I
hooked
did
up on.
When I do the canals, I get bikes and bits of bikes and things and whatnot. Yeah, yeah. But
Yeah, I don't know how these guys with the grappling hooks are even doing it, man. That's like asking for a snag. You know what I mean?
yeah. There's near here. There was a Viking encampment, and it's next to the River Trent. I keep thinking, do I take my magnet and just throw it in the river and see if I can pull anything out or what? But I don't know. It's I haven't got round to that yet.
And
No,
it's
I've got
just,
some good
just
videos.
use the grappling hook though. Just when for pulling out a bike or something like that, just use that to just help them get the last bit of that out,
can do, yeah. But
rather than chuck it in as it is, because you're going to get us stuck, aren't you?
what's your freaking reset?
Yeah.
Come on, Scott was saying something and you interrupted.
Sorry, Scott.
Sorry, no, it was for somebody else. Sorry.
No, I was
Go
it.
ahead.
All right. Oh, night, everyone. Emma's going to bed now.
Nice.
Obviously, that tea's affected her.
So he's affected there.
Night, night, Emma. Sweet dreams.
Emma has
Thanks for
offered
hearing.
to back garden up for us to all metal detect if we want, and she's going to make cakes and tea and everything.
That sounds
Right.
wonderful.
Yeah.
It'll be a
What
change
sort
from
of
where
cake?
everything else.
Well, she lives in a Roman village.
Yeah.
Well, what was Roman?
Yeah.
Oh, poor
Toga party. Whee.
It was all Roman. It was all Roman over here at one time, for crying out loud. Everything was freaking Roman.
Yeah. Well, that's true. Yeah. Stinging my kitchen. But,
Except South Wales, where I lived for 3 years, because the Romans must have went there and saw the amount of rain that happens there and said, "Frick this, we're out of here."
Yeah.
When I first started detecting, there was no Romans down there.
every time I go on holiday to Wales, it rains. My friend has a campsite at Anglesey. Every time you go, it
Oh, yeah.
rains.
Anglesey,
Snowdon,
yeah.
I've never seen the top as well, only by walking up Snowdon, but I've never physically seen the top from the bottom yet. So
Stuck in a cloud.
Yeah, always raining. Yeah.
We would leave the house every day. You would be wearing something made of rubber because it was always raining constantly.
Yeah.
That was one of the reasons we moved. We just couldn't take. I wanted to see the freaking sun. We moved to see the sun.
Yeah.
So, Scott, you've got a crackly mic, by the way.
A what?
It wasn't a euphemism. Crackly mic.
Is my mic crackly?
It's crackling. Yeah.
Is it?
Rob's nodding his head. He agrees.
This
Yeah.
phone, this is a brand new phone. It's a brand new phone. What the frick, man?
Stop buying them from Wish. It's not an
Let me try
iPhone.
something.
Phone.
Let me get some headphones.
Put your headphones on. Yeah.
I watched the program earlier on Sky, one of the History, Discovery, or one of those,
Yeah.
and it's now been pretty much confirmed that the Vikings discovered North America 500 years before old Columbus.
Really?
Yeah.
They found basically in this one place they found like a hoard of coins or something. I missed a bit of it and knew they found these sort of coins. Then they was going on about this singular coin that it was a bit mashed up, but it was a silver Viking one, but it was found like way down the coast from where they know the Vikings. They've now found where they had their own little village and everything like that. But this one coin, it was like the 1 penny or something it was called, was found way further down the coast, and they also found loads of like stone arrowheads and stuff like that with this coin.
Yeah.
And basically, yeah, it was at some point there was a hole through it and worn as, you know, a bit of bling, obviously, from some Indians that had obviously then carried on trading or anything like that. And obviously this fell off at some point or whatever, much further down the coast, because they was always like out, you know, they was always saying this coin must be bullshit, it must be a fake, and all this sort of thing around it. But it's now been proved that it came from further up, over with the Vikings that literally hit North America, and then it obviously got traded with some Indians that carried on down and done trading along there. So yeah, so they
Well, trade routes
shows
are
how it rewritten the history books.
Yeah. I mean, it's massive anyway, because you find North African goods in our country, don't you, for it's been traded in the past.
Yeah, go on, Scott.
Can I get a sound check, please? Sound check. Can I get a sound check, please? Can you hear me?
Yeah, same, isn't it? It's all right.
It's
Yeah,
better.
it's still got a crackly sort of as you speak.
That's really strange. I think it's StreamYard because it's, you know, that's the only problem I have with any of my equipment is StreamYard. And I don't know what's going on. I'm just having a real hard time connecting, and I finally got connected now. My audio's crackly.
Yeah,
The video's brilliant. The video's fine. You're usually jerky, but
at the bottom there and then drifting out.
Yeah, it was trying to
to
connect in the bottom there, in the green room, and it kept cutting out, didn't it? With just a white screen, so... It
Who
must
you
be
calling jerky?
Sorry?
Rock called me jerky. What a fucked up name.
That means something else in America, doesn't it? Jerk.
Yeah.
Do you have a family in America still, Scott, then, that you see?
Yeah, I don't see him. I haven't been back. Yeah, I do need to go. But yeah, my immediate family's there.
Whereabouts?
Family, no idea.
I don't know anywhere, but my granddad was Houston.
Houston, Texas. All right. Yeah. It's a big oil city. Refineries everywhere. Pumps going.
Yeah. Well, say
out in the middle of nowhere. Out in the middle of nowhere, you're just driving through this desert. All of a sudden, there's this massive city, beautiful city, fucking pop.
Yeah. So whereabouts your family? Where are you from?
I was born and raised in upstate New York in the Adirondack Mountains, and then I lived in the Cascade Mountains. And then when I was of age, I moved directly from one extreme to the other. I moved right to Manhattan, and I lived there for 11 years. And I was working as a chef in a restaurant. Hunter's Kimmy was on holiday, right? And I went out. I was at the end of my shift, and you get 2 free drinks, right? So I go out to the bar. And she was out. She was out, you know, and she happened to be at the bar. And next thing you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's it.
Well, she asked me for a bath.
Yeah, and next thing you know, here I am, 9 years into the UK and married and loving it, man. Just loving it. I love it over here. It's great.
Oh yeah, oh that's good news then. Yeah.
Yeah, except for your food, it sucks. I'm not.
Mate, how can you say our food sucks? Our ham and pineapple pizza is the fucking shit.
Yeah.
Jesus, no.
You need some cooking tips on Rob's videos.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Everything in one pan. Yeah. So what did we have?
Mexican.
Make us tonight. We had we had gammon. My name's
Gammon, yeah.
Gammon, chips and peas.
Yeah.
Lovely. Absolutely lovely.
Oh, I do like gammon. I like it. We don't have that over there. Gammon is good.
Yeah. Especially
you know, I like my first initiation to gammon was Kim took me to Tesco, and you get like that cooked warm gammon joint in the back of Tesco.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, I tell you what, set it off. Woo. Love gammon.
Simona cooked hers in Coca-Cola and whiskey.
Yeah,
that sounds good.
Coke cooked gammon is good. Yeah.
A nice slow braise in the sauce. Yeah.
It just crumbled on the fork, didn't it?
Yeah.
What do you miss then from America?
What do I miss the most in America?
Food.
Pizza.
Having a gun, I would.
Yeah. I must admit, I'm going to America next year. And one of the things is to go on a firing range. I'm going to have to go on a firing range.
Yeah. Well, if you know a couple of hillbillies, they just take it in the backyard. You know what I mean?
When me and my mate, when I was 21, were planning a trip to go to America. Literally, we was doing all sorts of dodgy shit for money and not sexual. And we was going to go over there and get a hog, a Harley each, and then just ride and sort of get work where we could. And the first thing on the list to buy was go to a gun shop and get a handgun. It was like, I am not going to any country where the fucking locals can have a gun and I ain't got one. Fuck off.
I've got guns. I buried my guns. I didn't bury them. I got them with my uncle in the middle of nowhere in the mountains. My uncle has a farm. Uncle Paul Lockrow, and in his barn, under the floorboards, are 5 of my guns, which I parked when I left the country. But I don't know. You know, they're there if I need them. If I ever go back.
Yeah.
If it all kicks off and I can go back and protect the family, man. You know what I'm saying?
When the zombie holocaust happens.
Yeah, it's bound to happen one day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you buy a gun in America?
I'll be at Uncle Paul.
Can you buy a gun in America, then? As a British going across as a Brit, can you buy a gun in America?
You can and you can't. Like if you were to go to like a store, you couldn't. You'd have to be an American citizen. You'd have to go on a FBI checklist, and you have to wait 2 weeks for a gun, because that's what stops the mass killings. You got to go on a wait list. You can't just go buy a gun.
Dude on the corner of the street.
Most people buying a gun have bad intent to begin with if they want to buy one really bad. But they have gun shows. They have gun shows as well, and there's a lot of backdoor action going on and stuff. You know, you can always get a gun.
Rifle.
No. Yeah. You remember when you're a kid and you wanted to get hold of fags and that, underage booze or anything like that?
Yeah.
You hung about outside the shop and you're like, "Here, mate, you know, I mean, can you buy me some fags?
Yeah.
Can you buy me a clock?" You get a friendly guy like Scott come along and he'll be like, "Oh, I fucking shouldn't," but it's like, "Oh mate, I'm from the UK, I need a gun because all you fucking weird cunts have got one. Can you get me one, please, mate? Fucking, I'll buy you a hot dog or something, yeah, and a Coca-Cola."
You know, it was really freaky. It was really freaky to feel. I mean, you guys have been used to it your whole lives. Cops don't have guns over here, and it freaked me out. Like you guys are not safe. That's how I felt. Nobody's safe. The cops don't have guns.
Yeah.
What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do?
You live around my area, bruv. They've all got guns around here.
Are they?
Yeah.
Well, not round here. Crikey,
yeah, it's all military police round all my way, because we got all the atomic weapons establishment and research places and all sorts around there. So all the coppers around there. I don't get no hassle. My blacked out, totally illegal windows on my Bimmer. You know, they don't give a shit. You know what I mean? As long as you ain't a terrorist, you don't generally get pulled over or anything up around there. I mean, the crackheads that drive around in uninsured cars and that and get away with it, because the local coppers ain't like your normal sort of going into Reading town or anything. It's all, they're all armed up to fuck with machine guns and shit around there. It's like quite, it's fun.
What you rubbish about it there?
I just gotta ask. I gotta ask because I got these 2 patches, right? No, I'm never gonna give them away. Does anybody in this chat have an AT Gold, a Gare AT Gold? I have 2 patches. I have them here. I'm never gonna use them. If you want them, they're yours, free. But you have to have an AT Gold.
You've been trying to get rid of them for about 2 years.
No.
Didn't you get them like in 2018 or something from Detective Awards?
Something like that. You need to be.
Oh, you have got Simona's took a couple of your stickers anyway, Scott.
No. Is that her sticker up in the corner there? No, that's yours.
No, just put on board. You want some to put on the new board in the bar here. She'll
That's
point.
Simona just there.
Yeah, she's going to
put stickers
Hold on,
top.
she'll point to the board now. Actually, where they're going to go.
That one there.
They want to go on that board there.
Okay.
I'll send you the address, Scott.
Yeah, please do. Absolutely.
We'll do, mate.
We'll make something happen. Have your people call my people.
Yeah, no.
Anyone to drink?
I'll send you it now.
Yeah, go on. I'll have another one, please.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
I'm trying to find something. How many Suffolk Sifter stickers do you really need? Come on. Jesus, I got to wait a minute. I'm just going to...
I've got so much sifter stuff. I've got a box here full of stickers that I should put up on.
Everybody seems to have stickers and sending them around to everybody and everything, don't they? Oh, Digger's dead. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Terry there. Terry needs some of yours, Terry, as well, mate.
Rob,
Just a moment.
got blocked out from those things.
Blacked out.
Get in here.
With a
More
sword.
Sifter crap.
Yeah.
There's some dogs. Look.
Doing a drive-by.
The legend, Rob Random.
That's the one my son loves. That one, Rob Random.
Yeah. Get them sent, Rob.
What's that? Go, Gar. Oh, God, what's that say, Mark? Oh,
no, it's got a big screen, Rob. Hold on, mate.
Gogs.
Gogs, yeah, gogs, yeah, gogs.
From the
Oh,
old
that
kits.
dog. Hey. That's cool, man.
I've got
It's cute.
what did I find earlier? I'm literally sorting out all my stuff.
He's a funny dude, man. You know
I got
that?
another wooden one, Scott. Oh, Gogs done a wooden one.
That's a nice one.
Yeah.
That's a
Let's
bit
see.
different as well, isn't it?
And then it's a Coin Wheel UK badge. I don't know where the hell that come from.
That's cool. What else we got here? Oh, yeah.
I got all sorts. Got my metal detecting group, which is
2021.
2021.
Well, so, yeah.
Yeah.
Right up there with
I got all- there's an
American
old-
one.
Do they just send them to you then?
No, you have to like join. I've got about 3 or 4 of these from. I've got a 2021, which obviously we didn't do a lot in.
Hey, stick some in an envelope for us, Rob, with yours, mate, if you got something spare. Yeah.
Yeah, but those, I've even got that fucking nutty bitch from Canada.
Oh, yeah, Lizzie.
Oh, you love your Canadian. Rob
Fucking love
loves
my
anything
Canadians.
Canadian. Rob wants to
Love 'em.
move to Canada. I got one of your buddies in here, Rob. Hold on, let me find it.
Little digger.
They're like trading cards. I'll trade you Tyson Fury
Yeah,
for a metal detecting channel. You know what I mean? Come on.
Have you got a Mally Man bracelet?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Massive,
really?
massive cock ring.
They'll trade you 2 80 carat golds.
Yeah.
I'll raise you.
Fucking Suffolk.
I think so.
sister and his
Yeah, I thought they
badge.
were, yeah.
What's it? I want to rob random.
There's a patch, blue on patch for Detectable.
Oh, that's a cool one.
Don't think many have got that.
Oh, I got 3 of those.
Have you?
I'll tell
Yeah,
you what,
betcha.
top.
Hold on, here. 1.
I got 3 Suffolk Sifter badges in there.
Oh, yeah.
I got 2. There's 2. I got 2.
I think Suffolk Sifter gets his badges out a lot, doesn't he?
I won that one from Sifters. That's another patch.
Yeah, that's a good one, isn't it? That's cool.
Yeah.
He's Mr. Merch. That guy.
Oh, yeah. he's got-
I you know what? I wanted to save one, Rob. That's a nice one. I got it on the wall. It's right there.
What's that one? Which one?
What's that?
Oh, this one?
Oh, that's
Old
one of the old ones, yeah.
Oh, that's an old one,
Christ.
that one, yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
That's,
Old school, baby. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Scott. Well, you've seen the new ones, haven't you, Scott?
What?
oh, sorry. Go on full screen. Screen.
Oh, here's Rob's favorite.
Mate.
What's that one? Was that your new one?
That's the new ones, yeah.
Did you see that, Rob?
I did see that.
I didn't. Put it back up.
Rob's favorite buddy. Official
Gold
gold
digger.
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 That's his buddy. Potato.
Yeah, you won't find many of these about anymore.
Oh, no, not the discriminators. It's a discriminator now, isn't it?
Hey, no, don't say you won't, because you can. Oh shit!
I think he's just.
Have you got a Suffolk Sifter mug placemat?
You got a coaster.
I
You got
got
a
a
coaster, you
coaster.
bastard.
I got a coaster.
Oh no, I don't have that.
That goes with my at least 2 lots of patches.
I'll raise you one.
I'm sure we're going to get a lovely little parcel from Rob.
I'll send you a load of Sifter stuff through.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're coming
so
through. Yeah, no
pretty.
problem. We're coming here to the bar anyway, so.
So, Terry, if you're still in, do you want to come on? Mark sends the link.
Oh, sorry. We'll post a link.
What? I want a Rob Random top, so wear to merch, brother Rob. Tyson Fury, he just won a That's Brad jacket on That's Brad giveaway. He like a whole jacket, a really nice jacket.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's got the big That's Brad logo on the back. So
Got my parking permit for
Lots of
detectable.
parking. We're getting desperate now for getting onto parking permits.
Yeah.
I've got a parking ticket. So
Yeah, that's okay. We find next.
you got this badge. That's a patch. That's a badge. That's like embroidered. Super awesome. Global Detection Adventures.
So, some people would pay out the money to get these done.
Who's Tim Cook Tim?
Oh, Tim's good people. Hey Tim, what's up, buddy? How you doing, Tim?
Bit tiny.
Master Figures UK.
He's just
Oh, Tiny Treasure Hunter.
yeah.
Wait a second. I ain't got one of those.
The sub.
Yeah. Listen, there's gonna be up.
I think it's disbanded, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't know what's going on there.
You ain't got one of them, Scott.
I tell you what, there's about 15 of those left, and I'm changing up for the first time ever. It's going to be the new logo, new stickers,
Yeah.
lots of them. I've got, where is it? I've already got the
Melly
merch.
Man.
I'm giving away at Detectable.
That's a good one, isn't it?
Who was that, Rob? That one.
That's Mally Man.
Oh, yeah. Subscribe to you. I don't know. Thank you. Robin, Scott, you've got to subscribe to Mark's new channel then.
All right. All right. So listen, this is bad stuff.
That's another American one.
Yeah.
Who's that? That's dig it all and put nothing back. And Northern something booty hunter.
What's he rummaging around there?
I don't know. He's got cake.
What you got there? What's in there?
I've got like 400 of these keychains in a bag.
Oh, is that your new?
Giant.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
brilliant.
I'm gonna get some little stickers. They're 30 millimeters, and put them on these. But they're awesome. I got a whole bag full, dude.
Yeah. We're going to see one of them in the post. One of them in the post.
So that's a little insight on what's going to be given away at Detectable. If you guys just come see us, we'll give some of that away. We'll have other stuff, some merch. Merch.
Camping novice.
That's another rare one.
Oh, he's going to look. Beat you again.
The dog's arse. Yeah, the dog's arse. Who was that again?
Jet ski done.
Yeah. Jet ski, wasn't it?
Ah.
I haven't seen it for a while.
I've never seen that before. Flashing your pan.
Load of different ones through.
Giant sticker. This is the biggest sticker I got.
That's a really good one.
See, I think Rob ought to have a big sticker like that.
Yeah. That one.
Yeah.
That one's Scott.
Kiwi's Adventures. From New Zealand.
Crispy kiwi.
Have you watched Discovery Daisy yet? So I've got 2 videos up. Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen that. This is actually a
In then, Rob.
detectival sticker. That's a detectival sticker,
Keep
but
them
it's
all, mate. You know what I
Team
might,
Garrett.
what I might do?
Yeah.
I've got so many caps from eye detect through to eye find or whatever.
Yeah.
CMD. I've got. Well, hang on. Where is it? Literally.
Yeah, okay, Terry, hurry up and eat it then.
Loads of different stuff, and I thought maybe when I go to Detectival, I'll put a table out the front of the van and have a museum of detecting YouTubers, and you can see different channels who've changed their names and different stickers, all the mugs, all the caps, all the t-shirts, the hoodies and stuff like that, and just have a little museum just for people to have a little mooch about.
You know what? All my stickers are on the walls, and I've never done a close-up and showed everybody the wall. You guys want to see the wall? I'll go for it.
Cool. Let's put it on big screen,
Let me turn this around. Hold on. How do you turn it around, bud?
So is this like an office you've got here?
I need to turn it around, dude. Don't know how.
There should be a camera icon on the front screen where you just press.
What, you got iPhone?
Cam. No, Android. No, go back to you guys for a second. Sorry, until I sort this out. Sorry. Rookie.
Yeah, we ain't got no video of you, Scott. Where's it gone?
Broke it.
You're back. Yeah, you're back.
Yes,
So I'm trying to. It won't let me. This is really strange, dude.
That's a gigantic fucking one.
Why won't it let me switch it around? It's really weird.
Gonna knock Simona cam off when Terry comes.
Oh, here we go. Back. All right.
Right, here we go. Right, a rare view of Scott's house now.
All right.
Let's see how many of mine are on there.
So I'm just going to go slow. There's 4 rows. We're going to go slow.
Yeah.
We're going one way.
Yeah.
So count mine.
Oh, look, Rob Random's on there already.
Yeah.
And Brad. We need another Brad. One of mine.
AT Prozac, who's that?
That's Mark, AT Prozac, that's Brad's friends. Went to I met him at Detectival.
Yeah.
That's a Detectival badge. Oh, yeah. And, of course, I've got 2 Scott. Hunters came from your #1 fan, Steve Shifter. He's our best fan. All right, buddy? and again, he's our #1 fan in 2021. So we're going up.
I think that's Terry, isn't it, with the frog?
Yeah.
Terry's the frog. That's Dean. I think Dean.
Ponzi.
Admonish.
To him, I've not got his.
Detective Camp and Permit Detective.
Yeah, he's got a permit one.
Detecting channel.
Signed by Jet Ski John himself. The Cheshire Metal Detecting. You got Domus 29. Detective Jim and Paul. Weed Big Metal Detecting. Oh, look at that. There's another.
It's an old one.
Mark. Yeah, don't know who he is.
Don't know that. Long gone.
Kev, yeah.
Detective Kev. It's Kane beeping in America. Flashing your pan in America. What else we got? Rob Randolph. We got Discriminators. That's MD. That's MD and T Harley. If you remember him. Another Rob Random. Metal Detective Magazine. LP Boss. Ash Southern Searcher. Who's that? Pound of Ground. Dig It Mark. Jet Ski John 2006. Mark. Who's that? Team something something. Stephen Pettikin. Jackie Smith. Jet Ski John's Woman. Jason's. There's one of ours. Jersey History Hunters. Team of the World. Metal Detecting. That's a pretty cool sticker. Chili King. Dean. Old School Discriminators. Jim and Paul. A couple of errands. John Clayton, buddy. If you're in the chat, I think you are.
That was on it, yeah.
And that one. Look, Dogars, Jet Ski John,
It must have another one.
and Detective Kev's new ones, Detective Sussex new ones, and that's it. That's the thing. That's it. Not much.
That's quite good.
Peaky Finders. That's the big metal detective show.
Yeah.
What's this one? What's this? What's this one?
Doodles.
What is it? What is that? That's weird. Swing, Beep, Big, Snake Skin, Sweet Big. Yeah, that's it, guys. That's it.
Cool.
That's all for me. That's Rob's got that patch. That's a good patch, man.
Yeah, it's cool, that one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's cool, that one.
Yeah. That's it, boys and girls.
Nice.
You switch this back to front facing. There you go.
The best bit of this stream's disappeared.
Yeah, Simona's screen's gone. Yeah. Simona, she's gone as well, actually.
She's inside, I think.
Yeah.
She's inside.
She's just buggered off. She's had enough.
Done her duty. No good looking.
Right, and on that note, it's been a joy, and I will catch you soon myself. I shall. I need to go and make a cup of tea, I think.
Yeah.
Are you?
Appreciate it, my mate.
You're gonna roll a big fatty and smoke a doobie.
Yeah, well, I've got to do that as well. I'm halfway sorting out all these coins, so I'll see you on a live soon where you can buy some American coinage.
Absolutely, mate. Oh, come on, Bob.
Awesome.
On the 14th, bring them on. We'll do a competition or something if you want.
Are you? How are you auctioning them off then?
I should probably do a live and literally, I don't know, I might do a live and sort of go through stuff to see what people might want.
Yeah.
And then do a auction, or I might just possibly just come on, do some giveaways, do some auctions if anyone's got a particular coin that I've got that they want.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I've got to start doing giveaways again soon. I haven't done a giveaway in ages. I need to start doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got
Yeah,
one
it's pretty much
again
that.
now, look.
Huh?
Sorry, just hit 800.
I've just hit 800, but that's the fourth time now. I've hit 800 4 times now.
Have you got a notification?
And then 10 minutes later, it'll go back down to 799.
Yeah, it's mental.
It's mental.
You really notice it when it's on an actual sort of like straight number. I've been going for the last month or two now. Mine's gone up. I think it went up to like sort of like 250 at one point, but it's back down to 219, and it keeps on, or 2,190 something. And it literally stays on that. Then it goes to like 200, and it's like. And then a day or two later, and then I had on one of my videos, my Newbury one, which done quite well through a Facebook group as well. That went up, and it was like, oh look, I've got over a 1K on there, which is a lot of views for me. Sort of generally, it's sort of like in the hundreds is what I get on videos, and then certain videos that are organic or whatever they call them, where people will search. And it's like 5-10 years later, and it's still come up in a search because it's a how-to or something like that.
Yeah,
they do all right, but yeah, I sort of like I had about 1,021 views on it, and then suddenly it went down to like 990. And I was like, what the? And it's gone to about 999 at the moment, and it's like, what the fuck? And YouTube's been fucking about apparently.
Yeah. All
their other times they've sort of like fucked about, or subs have gone missing from people's view times and stuff like that. It's never affected me. It's never happened. But this time, it was just like, I'm sure I had 1K, and now I haven't, and now I have again. I say, I don't trust none of their shit.
No.
You could be having the most viral videos ever, and it just put up 57 fucking
views.
You
don't know, do you?
Hit Kane in it.
Some of those shorts get lots of views, though, don't they? I saw a short the other day, and it was like 6.4 million views.
It's ridiculous, isn't it?
It's because they ain't got to pay you for it as well, for one thing.
No.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We had we were working on 300,000 views, 300K, right? In last December. Listen to this astronomical number of views we lost. We lost 140 140,000 views
Blimey,
in December last year. That's a freaking lot, man.
I just realised why he hates it, because Terry still subbed me. Cheers, Terry.
What, you weren't sub? What, you weren't sub before? What's going on here?
Yeah.
Yeah. What? What's up?
Yeah.
What's up, Terry?
I'm yours, aren't I, Terry?
I am.
Let me just check.
Man.
You know how I met
Right,
Rob Random? I met Rob through giveaways. It's a funny thing. It was just like a random thing you see on Facebook. Oh, join my channel. You know, Rob, make a giveaway. So I subscribe to it, and I think I won his first prize. And it just took off from there, and we'd go into videos and this and that. Next thing you know,
Rob.
here we are. What, 5 years later, we're still hanging out.
Yeah.
You know,
Camping
YouTube.
Even. Yeah.
Madness.
Are you guys going to Detectable?
Then, when you're on these detectables, does somebody get up and you think, yeah, I can rely on that person for a bacon butty in the morning? Who was that? Right. I can't imagine it being Rob.
Yeah, probably is, actually.
To be fair, I'm shit at doing any food. This last spring detectable,
10 seconds. 9.
I
8.
literally ate out of Scott's pan. I missed the food places. One of the food places shut down early because he was ill, and the other one he opened up and then run out of stuff. And so Scott had done loads of sausages and bacon, so I basically lived off of that for the weekend.
I cooked 4 pounds of bacon and 80 sausages, and I bought like 150 rolls, and I just threw them on the table, and they're all cooked. I was like, "Go at it, boys!"
That's how I survive.
We always get one of those little kettles and burners and things, and
Yeah.
it don't cost a lot anyway, does it?
I think I've got all the kit. I've
Yeah.
got all the kit, I reckon, yeah.
You said you got the big tent, haven't you?
Yeah.
Pelican's always cooking up breakfast. Just stop by his place.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does breakfast, dinner, tea, the fucking works, old Pettigan.
He does a lot, dude.
He's
like, here, want some?
He's Welsh.
Want some?
It's like, you've got to have a proper dinner. Fucking roast dinner in the middle of a field. Fuck so.
I wonder if he's going to Ancaster. I know Ponzi. I think Ponzi's going to Ancaster. I wonder if Pelican.
If it's the detecting veterans one, is that the
Oh,
Ancaster
John
one?
Clayton.
Yes, yeah, Chris
I
Rob,
think
yeah.
he is.
Yeah.
I think he
John
is.
Clayton was, but night all. Oh.
I'm gonna go.
Cheers, John, mate.
Cheers, yeah.
5 or 6 hour drive. Well, I enjoy that, man, mate.
Nice. Yeah.
Cheers,
I'm
John.
off to make a cup of tea anyway.
Appreciate you
Been a
being on.
pleasure.
Thank you, my mate.
Cheers, well.
Nice
Thanks,
one.
everybody.
See you later, Scott.
Later. Hang loose, bro.
Boys, and give a hug and a kiss and a slap on the ass to Simona
Well
for me.
done, mate. I'll let her know for you. Cheers, Rob, mate. Thank you. Cheers.
Piss off.
We'll put the bar back on now and fill the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah.
So what else going on? Anything else going on with you guys? You going out tomorrow? Anybody? Either of you?
A lot of the land, well, it's going to rain tomorrow, they say, but a lot of the land still needs to be harvested here.
Yeah.
So that's really playing havoc. We've got a lot of land to do, a lot of new land as well, but it's just full of crops at the minute.
Yeah.
So, are you suffering the same?
No, we're totally stripped, dude. I need to get over there. I'm going there tomorrow. So we went last year. We went on this field, and right next to it's where the game comes on and does the pheasant thing all year long. So once you start that, you can't go near the field. So we had 2 days on this field, and in 2 days we found 5.5 hammers. Right. So that's the first field we went to after we cut. And that's the last video was the first time back. So our third trip back to the field, she pulls up another hammer. I'm going back to that field tomorrow again. I am not getting off that field.
Daylight.
Yeah. I'm going to camp there. I want to camp there because it's just pumping out everything.
Yeah. No, I've checked. I've checked 5 fields over the week. Yeah, they're still all just cropping them. So. But as soon as they get harvested, I'm in them. Even if it's stubble, I'm in. That's it.
Yeah.
I do that too. I stalk my fields. Do you stalk your fields? You drive around.
Yeah.
Is that one ready yet? Is that one ready? Where is it?
Is it cut?
Yeah.
I can't see it from here. It looks like it's cut. Is it cut? I can't see it.
Oh, one I have to physically walk to down a Roman road, or an
Yeah.
old Roman road, should
Really?
I say? Yeah, and I have to physically walk to it. I did that the other night, and no, it still needs doing. So, yeah,
Soon enough.
an interesting field, that one.
Yeah, soon enough you'll be on it, and you'll be so happy. You got, it's just eating you up though, and it was
Oh, yeah.
Ours are close to our house, so we've been. Yeah, all right.
If the weather's
You
nice,
guys
I
have-
go out after work.
You guys find good stuff over there. I'll tell you what. I like it.
Well,
I'll be over-
yeah, that Victorian film, what we did, you've probably seen some of the videos, the Victorian stuff, what we're finding. And then Mark's just got the land again now, not far from there. It's that area.
All right.
So I'm hoping it's going to produce as good as that film, don't we?
Yeah.
I think it will be, because that film was really
Although,
good.
having said that, we gets in this field, we checks out LiDAR, a map from above and everything. Thought, right, there's going to be some really good things in there. And mostly it was Victorian.
Yeah.
So hence we christened it the Victorian field. I
Mostly
think
Victorian.
the oldest we found was
1798.
Yeah. That's the oldest we found, but we're expecting more, really.
I do. Well, you know what? I do a lot of research, and I'll tell you what. The fact of the matter is, when Queen Victoria was queen, the most gold sovereigns ever made were during her reign. So you got a better chance of finding gold. If you find an old Vicky penny, there could be a gold sovereign around somewhere. So just remember that.
Yeah.
They exist. They exist.
Oh, yeah, they're out there. People find them, don't they? And rings, ever sort of thing. You see it all the time on videos.
Yeah.
I'm watching more and more now all the time.
And it should be us instead of them. I know.
Yeah.
It's not.
There'll be that one day, and we'll have that eureka moment.
Yeah.
So,
Just got to keep on swinging, man. You can't give up. You just got to keep going, don't you? Just keep on swinging, baby.
Oh, yeah. Oh, some of the fields, I mean, some of the farmers will say, look, it's been detected before, but you still go on and you still find things. I mean, that
That's
field that detected a lot, and you still found a hammered on that field, didn't you?
Yeah.
So,
What we got on now? 4.
That's it, man.
Yeah.
800 subs, man. That's awesome. You the man.
It took a while to get there, mate. So
8. Got 8 on.
There you go. I just gave you a thumbs up, buddy. All right.
Thank you, my mate.
Because I'm enjoying myself tonight. I'm entertained. All right. I need to be entertained.
Check that then.
I don't really talk to a lot of people, so I was like really happy to get on the live stream and finally connect, because I always spin when I connect the live streams because I don't really get a chance to talk to a lot of people.
Do you
I'm getting a little lonely. Do what?
Do you do a live stream yourself?
You do quite a few, don't you, Scott? You do late night ones, don't you?
Yeah,
mate?
we used to do it all the time. Me and Kimmy. We just stopped doing it for a while, and then isolation happened, and we were doing StreamYards there for a little while. If you remember, Mark, because you hopped in a few.
Yeah.
And then, but then after that, I go live here and there once in a while, but we just don't do that thing that we used to do. It was something you look forward to every Friday night. We'd pack the house, we'd have a blast, giveaways and everything. We just stopped doing it. I don't know why. I'd like to bring it back, have some fun.
Well, Scott, you'll be good for ours because you know well, this was the Detecting Universe. We're covering all sorts of subjects on this. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So someone like you, who's got a lot of knowledge anyway, you're always good to come on and give when we get the younger channels on here in the chat.
Yeah.
You're always good to come on and give that knowledge as well. So we're always glad to bring you on board, mate, when we're on
I
again.
appreciate it. I'll help if I can. I don't know everything. I even made a post the other day. If somebody ever calls himself a professional in this hobby, I'm gonna let him know the difference, because nobody's educated by this. Nobody went to school for it. You can't say you're a professional. It's a hobby. Yeah.
Yeah.
You learn in the field. So
I'm always learning.
And some people call it a sport. It's not a sport. I'm not competing with anyone. There's no challenge. It's an individual thing. It's not a sport. It's just not how I feel.
Well, you know, some of the channels, they are competing with certain people.
I've never heard it called a sport, and I'm so tempted to laugh if somebody said that to me.
Yeah. I hear what you're saying, Mark. I know. Yeah. Some people.
Yeah.
Well, not me. All right. Not me. All right, buddy.
No. I'm just in it for the hobby, for the fun. You never know what you're going to find if you go out, whether it's in the evening, daytime. You do not know what's going to come up. And that,
Yeah, and I just click record, and you see what I see.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
put it in a video. We put it in a video. We upload it for the world to see. Hey, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, but it's amazing how long it takes you to edit the video and do everything, isn't it? You know, I
Yeah.
don't think I realise that sometimes
I'm
how
new to it, so it's taking me ages to do things.
It's a labor of love. It really is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
and you've got a knack like Gareth, like Gareth from Dukes of Derbyshire. It just seems to have the knack to have a good video every time he puts one up, doesn't he?
South Coast, yeah, I is a professional.
Aaron.
South Coast protection.
Aaron. Yeah, Aaron, you are a
He's the
professional.
pro. He is a
You
pro.
are a
He is a pro.
But I mean, I think there is people that are trying to make a living out of it. There's West Country Clay. He says he doesn't do anything else but detect, doesn't he?
Well, his main job is a gardener, though, isn't it? So how can he say he?
I mean, would you say he's a professional though because he's making a living out of it?
No, he's not a professional. He's knowledgeable.
If you, this is the way I saw this whole thing about him, and I'll come out with it. I'll say it because I was always quiet during the whole thing. You know what I mean? Because you have to be. But if you could only consider YouTube an income if you're an employee of YouTube. You're not an employee of YouTube. You're a user. You know what I mean? You're an end user. You're a client. You're a client. You're not an employee. So that whole working, that's my only income. It's not an income. You're not an employee. Sorry.
No,
yeah,
no.
yeah. So, well, like you just said, he's a gardener as
He's
well.
a gardener. That's his main job. That's what he pays taxes on. So
yeah,
you can't say YouTube is his main income because it's not.
I'm not sure that you should,
unless you're a 10-year-old gamer in America. Then you obviously it is your main income.
yeah.
Isn't it? It's true, isn't it?
Filthy rich. Filthy rich, them kids.
Yeah, for playing games.
I really don't get that at all. That people just want to watch somebody playing a game.
Yeah,
I don't get that either.
Aaron, we had about Scott's got problems, probably his internet end, don't you, Scott? So
it's that StreamYard thing, Aaron. I'm lucky I even connected tonight. You know that. I'm always spinning.
Aaron, want to come on.
don't know.
Johnny, come on, chat.
Might be this phone, new phone.
Yeah, I'd say we've got.
I apologize.
So I don't know what's happening there.
It could be just StreamYard.
It's got to be. It's a third party, and we're all feeding off it.
I think they're just all updating a lot of stuff, aren't they? So, actually, no, it's StreamYard. They've gone in. They're with somebody else now, aren't they? As well. I can't remember who it was now.
Isn't it scary? Like when you have to give permission for them to come in, that it says that they have the power to edit and delete your videos. Doesn't that scare you that you're giving?
Yeah. And now they're checking your music. They're checking your audio now, aren't you? Your music when you upload, it gets checked first, doesn't it, before it goes in?
Oh yeah. Well, that's good. That way we ain't got to go through that crap. They catch us for us beforehand. That's good. Good. Do it. Do your job. You're taking 30% of everything.
Oh, you missed that, Aaron. Simona is not there now. She's our barmaid.
She's on the Simona cam.
Yeah, she's not there now. She's normally there helping us serve drinks. She puts the. Aaron, can you send me some stickers, mate? Because you need to get some stickers on the sticker board. Which is up there.
You'll have to rewind a bit back to see what Simona was wearing as well.
Yeah, because she wears outfits when she's barmaid. I think she's in the normal clothes. Simona, are you there?
I wasn't there for that.
Yeah.
She'll be in the kitchen, actually.
Yeah.
On the phone.
No worries.
Watch it back, Aaron, and you'll see her.
That's old school.
Old
school.
There, look, we can see there. Look.
I think he's got a YouTube logo now over here. Is it out there? You see it? See it?
Yeah. That's it.
Oh, he's got a second ring on the outside.
Well, the stars look as well. Stars.
Yeah.
What was that big bang?
Yeah, we're watching you, Aaron. We're watching what you're doing. We see you. We're watching.
Yeah, we could do with some of them for the board then, Aaron, please. Potato.
We're overdue for a good potato. I can't wait for Sifter to go live again. You never know what's going to happen. Make another potato on there. That was funny. I don't know. I don't know. I can't say anymore. It was just silliness. The metal detector community is just silly. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah,
We're all having fun though.
we're English eccentrics. Well, apart from you, you're an American eccentric.
Yeah, but I'm like, I've been here a long. I think I'm like a plastic Brit. You know what I mean? Adopted, yes.
Yeah.
By a Belfast woman in England.
4 hours. So from Belfast, is she originally? So you're in Essex. You're in Essex now.
Yeah.
Through what?
Right on I'm on the beach. I'm literally right on the North Sea. I can walk up the end of my street and be on the beach on the North Sea, directly across from Belgium, Netherlands.
Essex is a good detecting area.
What coastline? What bit of coastline is it, Scott? Because I was down at I was down Essex. It's part of Essex, Colchester, Wicks.
Yeah, it's by Clacton on Sea.
Clacton on Sea, yeah.
By that area.
That's where I was last week. Clacton on Sea. I was 9 miles away from Clacton on Sea. That's Wicks, isn't it? Wicks area.
I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where I was a week ago.
Oh yeah. All right. Oh, you should have told me.
Yeah. I didn't know he was that area. So
where are you next week then?
Next week
where
am I next week? Oxford.
Aaron, you on the beach tomorrow? Aaron, going out.
What did you do? Run it to?
So is Wicks north? Wicks has to be north of Clacton on Sea, I think.
Yeah, it's 9 miles away from Clacton.
Okay. Well, that's not far.
No,
dude, I could have met up with you, dude.
Could have done. Yeah, I was working on the solar panel farm down there.
Hit the calf, have a burger or something, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, if you're in Oxford, you're not far from Rob Brandon.
Rob is.
Did you say Reading? Rob
Reading. Can't remember his. I've got his address anyway.
Yeah.
Who's at Oxfordshire? Who's at Oxfordshire?
Mark's in Oxfordshire.
I'm in Oxford next week.
Oh shit.
Well, I'm on
that's
the
good.
A40,
That's good.
somewhere along the A40.
That's good land over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I won't be detecting now. I'll be bloody working.
Take your detector and go out tonight.
Well, I should do on the fields, so the fields are empty, aren't they? So
yeah,
we're building the solar panels up there, so the fields are going to be empty. So
yeah, that's not
go in for it. Go in for an hour.
They might not be
an hour early.
If everybody's working and I'm
yeah,
I'm detecting.
Go in an hour early. Give it a quick scan, man. You never know. Right?
Start working. I was to be there at 6 then.
Oh shit!
At 7.
Just not committed, is it?
Yeah.
Just not committed to the job.
We've got too much here to do.
Got to be hardcore, buddy.
Yeah, that's it. No, I must admit, I intend when the fields are done, I'm going to have a metal detector in the car. I'm just going straight from work onto the fields, and that's it.
Yeah.
So yeah, video what to find and go for it.
Yeah.
But
just make sure you got energy, man. Have like a little something to eat in between. That way, halfway through your hunt, it starts to kick in, and you got the juice to go to distance. You gotta.
That's what
they say. Like
doing it when
if you eat pasta the night before and you have carbs, it releases the energy the next day. So like some say, like have a pasta dinner before you go out and you're out all day in the fields. I don't know. What do I know?
Oh no, I'll just go out there. I think you just work on the adrenaline. I just go out there and think, yeah, I'm going for it.
Just watch Simona hula hooping.
Hula hooping. She was hula hooping.
I missed it. I missed that. I came on after that.
But I think we're now 4.
So I'll be watching it again.
Yeah. Okay, we're running to our pass then.
Yeah, we can do.
We'll
Just give
run
it a little bit longer. Well, I'll tell you how many people are on in a second.
6. I've got, yeah. 4 hours. 4 hours 17 we've been on. We're supposed to be up to.
Wow, you're working on 4.5 hours, buddy. That's a long. That's a hell of a streak.
That's watch time, though, isn't it? So.
Yeah, it all adds up. It all adds up.
That's it. I'm not lacking a bit of watch time.
Has Terry eaten his food yet? Can he come on quickly? No.
I don't think he's there, is he?
I don't know.
Why? How many watch hours do you have? Because you need 4,000, don't you? by the time you hit 1,000 subscribers, you gotta have 4,000 watch hours as well, right? To be monetized, isn't that correct?
A month.
Oh.
Yeah, a month. Yeah.
Are
Yeah.
you over 4,000?
No, you got to have 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
And you've got to have 4,000 watch hours a month.
Yeah.
To be monetized.
Yeah.
And that's the hard part, is the 4,000
Yeah.
watch hours.
Well, we can't. Well, yeah, it will be for me because of the.
Is that a rolling month? Yeah, sort of thing?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you know, it just rolls on.
Yeah.
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 Well, you got 800 subscribers. You've been live for 4.5 hours. You're going to go back to your stats and you're going to see, holy crap, that's a pretty good amount of watch hours, because it all consecutively adds up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus the people who watch it after as well.
Right.
I think it's surprising me that a lot of people do view things after, don't they, lives?
Mm.
I'm not sure I would watch a live afterwards, but
You know, it's surprising how many people do, isn't it?
I watch my own lives afterwards. Does anybody do that?
You're just vain.
Like, 'cause you don't really. Yeah. Well, you know.
Yeah.
Me.
so Scott, do you have this tube buddy as well? Do you put that? Have you got that on yours?
I use it on my laptop when I want to check out stats for other channels, but it really slows me down. It's like pages don't load really fast when TubeBuddy's
Yeah.
on. So I turn the extension on and off as I need it. But
Yeah.
yeah, it does. It's it's really good for is all right. I'll be honest. I'm a tag thief, but TubeBuddy makes it easy. So you can go steal somebody's tags, like if I don't know, MindLab 800 something,
Yeah.
and you see like he's had like 25,000 views. Oh my God. Steal the tags to put it in your next MindLab 800 video, or something. You know what I mean? It might help you. You don't know. It's all experimental.
Yeah.
Let's go look at YouTube.
Oh, that's
You
a
know,
good idea. Tags. Thinking of
hash-
tags physically is hard.
Well, no,
Yeah.
you think what's in your video. You just got to think everything what's in your video, if it's a tree or grass or whatever, someone's going to type in YouTube grass or a tree. So you just put everything you can think of what's in that video.
Hashtag PewDiePie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you got like 500,000 views or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he the biggest YouTuber?
He's up there, top 3, I think.
He's the top one, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah. Just his life is on camera. That's your life, dude. You're on camera, dude. Everything you do.
Yes. Yeah.
I do notice some of the YouTubers now have on their Facebook profiles public figure, don't they, and things like that. It does make me laugh as well. So
yeah, that makes me chuckle. Like they made themselves famous. They become famous.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. But,
yeah.
There's some good channels out there though. I've been subscribing to loads because obviously I've just started really from detecting to YouTubing, and so obviously now I'm subscribing to loads of people, watching videos. You get different ideas, and I've just random.
How long have you been metal detecting?
Gosh, not that long. Recently, I started metal detecting when I was younger, sort of 14, 15, 16, and then you sort of discover women, don't you? And that's been my downfall in life then. Everything's downhill from there. So when we got all locked down and everything, I've been on about having a metal detector for quite a few years, but when we got into lockdown, my son just says to me, just get yourself a metal detector. You've been going on about doing it, and just do it through lockdown. And then that's when I started. And then I met Mark through metal detecting.
So Mark comes out on my channel, hunts with me.
Yeah.
So he's part of detecting Lincolnshire as well.
And then I started doing videos myself, sort of thing. And just recently, a week ago, I thought I'll start a channel, put my videos together, edited them and everything. So yeah.
Well, Mark does find some pretty good stuff, so I guess he would be a good teacher. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I'll give him that. But I think if you're young, new to YouTube, and you want to kind of like, I don't know, I like to watch how people metal detect. I'm not really interested in the find so much. I'm learning how to metal detect still after all these years. I'm still learning. You know what I mean?
Yeah, constant learning, isn't it?
Yeah. So I'd like to watch even like young bucks that aren't very popular and celebrity like on YouTube, but they go in depth about talking about the machine and these little things it does that I may not have noticed my machine doing, and now I'm going to listen for it. You know, what's that little chirp at the end of a tone or something? If it does that, it means it's this or that. You know.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, well, people I've noticed with the visual display, it seems loads of people seem to go on the numbers and just the numbers. But you've got to listen as well, haven't you? It's not just the numbers you go on. You've got to listen to the tones. We have a friend who, well, virtually just said to us, I just need a machine that says it's a coin or it's a ring or whatever. And we said, they don't do a machine like that. You know, you've got to learn.
Everybody would have that machine if it said that, wouldn't they?
You know what I do? I do go by the tones, but everybody looks at the display. So I go by tone, and then I'll look at the display. What's it doing? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm the same. I look at the numbers as well, but you've got to listen to the tones. You know, I'm getting when you're metal detecting,
you're not sitting there looking at your screen the whole time. The first thing you're going to hear or see is a tone, and then you're going to look, because you're not going to sit there looking at your control box the whole time. You're looking around. You hear a tone, then you look down. And that's the sequence. So you got.
Yeah. So
Aaron, you need to come up. Aaron, I need help. I got 1,200 acres. It's just me and Kimmy. Come help me do these fields. Come up for a day, Aaron. I'm on hammered fields, man. Come on, there's hammers coming at me. I need help, dude. You gotta come. He needs his first hammered. South Coast Detecting has not had a hammered. He deserves. I think he's had a hammered, but he wants a proper legible hammer coin.
Oh, bless, yeah.
He's well overdue. Well overdue.
So where is South Coast Detecting based? Where are you based, Aaron?
South Coast somewhere.
Well, yeah,
South Coast.
I can't remember.
You go right there.
I can't remember.
There's a big place
somewhere down there. Somewhere at the bottom.
Below us, yeah.
It might not be on, I don't know.
Oh, right, yeah.
I can't remember exactly where he said he was. Oh, they're probably on his channel or his about, won't it?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
He had a very good spring detectable. I think he found a bunch of silvers. He did really well.
Yeah.
That was good.
They do surprisingly good so, don't they?
I'm sorry.
He's on 9.7 thousand subscribers now. Aaron is.
Yeah, I think he's kind of shocked himself.
Isn't he?
Yeah. I keep getting text messages here.
Everybody loves Aaron. That's why.
Oh yeah.
What's not to love? Oh my goodness! Look who just arrived.
Subscribe. It's free.
Tiny Treasure Hunter is in the house. Stephen Pettikin, what's up, buddy?
Hi, Stephen. You're coming a bit late, mate. Just about to shoot off.
Just shooting the breeze.
4.5 hours. That's not bad.
Yeah, I think
about 4 minutes.
I'm guessing.
Yeah, Stephen. I was telling everybody if they want breakfast, to head over to your camp in the morning at Detectival.
Yeah, Stephen, if you go in Lancaster, then Breckie on, isn't it, Mark?
I think Graham's in the room because he's just messaging me.
And then, yeah, I know, Mike. We're still here, mate. We're just about to shoot off now.
What's up, Mike? What's up, dude?
He's in early on. Are you doing a live later on?
Wave, yeah, Graham is in there.
Am I going to go live? I won't go live.
I'm just watching. Yeah, I think Graham's just watching, possibly.
Probably from Facebook side, Nick. Can I just check?
Yeah, just wave at Graham. Yeah.
Yeah, Graham. Yeah. Give him that, Scott.
Yeah. He's just sent me a message saying dickhead.
That's funny. The Metal Detecting Universe test. Detecting Universe test.
Yeah.
Streamed 1 week ago.
It's just a test night, that's all.
We tested it last week.
I got you.
We just tested a few things this week and see how, if we go to our script, what we work perfectly actually until the 2 hours, isn't it? Yeah, the rest 2 hours is
Yeah, believe it or not, look, we had things wrote down.
Yeah, we stuff wrote down.
Yeah.
We've got
So are
some
you
bonus-
guys going to be sitting in the same spot in the same room that you are right now when you
Yeah.
start doing this?
But,
Okay.
but it'll be different. Like I say, because we want to get magnet people fishing in, magnet fishing people in. We want to get people who go gold digging, mudlarkers, gold panners. We want to bring all these type of people into the show.
Yeah. And the idea is to have maybe one or two guests in to talk about what they do. It can, I mean, obviously metal detecting will be heavily involved, but just talk about
But it's just showing the other side of it as well.
You know what? Somebody that is, I know, that's Brad, is a metal detectorist and a magnet fisher. He's got a channel for both. He does both. And I think he's a great person to bring this forward to help you guys bring an audience in. And I'm sure he'd love to help you guys out if you're going to do magnet fishing in your show. Give him a message and say, hey, listen, we're doing this show. We're going to have magnet fishing and metal detecting. He'd love it. He does both.
Who's that, Scott?
That's Brad. That's Brad.
Brad, Brad will, yeah. I've seen him in Lincoln. He comes to Lincoln magnet fishing.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. He would be a great envoy to bring, these things together and help you guys out. Get you an audience. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I've got him on my phone, so I'll give him a message.
It's also to help the people out as well, if they've got trouble with the channels, so that you can explain, how they can do things better on the channel, whether it's subs or just making the videos or whatever. It's just loads of questions to help everybody, really.
And plus, any new channels what we see out there, we'll see if we can get them on board and give them a bit of a boost.
Promote them. Give them a push.
Push. Yeah, it's everything.
Yeah, I used to do that. Drop the metal. It was a live stream. Just drop the metal detecting link today. Everybody would get like 5 minutes of dropping links.
That's it. Yeah. Well, we'll put them on screen and just show the first video or whatever we got. We showed Detective Ken's first video.
Oh, did you?
Oh, it's funny.
Yeah. In fact, can you bring it up?
Oh, it's so funny.
Those are the best. Those are the best.
I collect coins.
It's coin collecting video.
Yeah. It should be on here.
Back in the day when we're all in portrait mode, we're holding our phone around, up and down, and it's just right there in the middle. And back then, we didn't have cameras like we got now on our mobiles. We all had crappy phones, so it was all out of focus and crappy view.
Yeah, he's not too bad for focus, is he? Really? But
no, I'd say it was.
Was it good?
How many videos has he got?
Yeah, it's only 3 years ago. Just all the gold videos. Look into it. He's got about 450 videos, I think. I did something like that.
Wow. Because he does. He was guaranteed 2 videos a week. He'd have a giveaway video, and then he does coin giveaways every week. He's been doing it for years.
Yeah.
So that's a guaranteed 2 videos a week. You know what I mean? So it adds up.
So here we go.
This is his very first audio. Very first video.
That's funny.
For those of you who don't know me, I usually just do metal detecting videos. But I thought I'd let you in on my other hobby, which is coin collecting. Now, I'll show you shortly. I'll show you, for those that are interested, how I get them, what I do with them, how I started to organise them. Okay, so so here we are.
They usually start off like this.
Okay, coins.
Random coins.
He's got loads, doesn't he?
He does. He's got thousands of coins.
All different shapes, sizes, and condition. And names, obviously. Some of them are even trolley tokens. For reasons, but
quite a coincidence.
Right, so here's these are just basic.
So that was his first video.
Wow. That's old school. Yeah, he's got these big boxes like that you're supposed to use for screws and washers, but he's got coins in every one of them.
I'm with him, aren't they? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Tiny Treasure Hunter. What's up, dude?
I don't know if Graham is watching and possibly, but he's on the San Miguel. Anyway,
that must have been an early photo from the. I bet that's from the Five Bells, isn't it?
Yeah,
got to be.
Who's Graham? Who's Graham?
He comes to Texas with us sometimes when he's in the mood.
All right.
So,
All right.
Actually, he was on my Skeggy video when I found the gold ring, and he found the metal in his boots, didn't he?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh man. Oh, that's terrible. That's a shame.
Right, are we calling it then?
I think that's it. Yeah, it's gone 12:30 now.
Hey, I want to thank you guys for having me on tonight.
It's been lovely speaking to you.
So
Right on,
August the 14th, the Saturday, we're doing 6:30. So Mike can do his premiere at 6 o'clock. That's what he said. 6 p.m.
Yeah, Mike does his premiere at 6.
Yeah. So we'll be 6:30, August the 14th, Saturday. That's when we're on officially.
Be there or be square.
That's it.
Yeah. Appreciate it, Scott, my mate.
All right, kick me off. I know what you're gonna do.
No,
Go ahead.
we'll just play out something like this. So thank you for all being on, and we'll see you all soon.